All right.
Yo,
All right,
Jimmy, what's
guys.
going on? How are you, man? How's the hipster doing?
I'm doing good. I'm
The
okay. I'm surviving.
watch hipster. Oh my gosh, this AP thing is driving me crazy,
Oh yeah,
crazy.
it's gonna be
Whoever,
fun. It's gonna be
whoever
fun. I
bought
don't
a
own any AP, so
it
there's
was
no skin in the game for me.
whoever bought a ceramic AP watch has to be like pissed.
Freaked
Okay.
out. Yeah.
Now, you think so? I'm paying 200 grand for a ceramic AP watch, and then all of a sudden they come out with something similar that's plastic. Are you kidding me? If this is really the case, okay? If this is
Yeah.
really the case, Well, so how was your day today? What did you do?
I
What
just took it easy. I went
Good,
for a jog in the morning.
good.
I broke the fast. I had myself a
There you
breakfast,
go. I
steak
don't know.
and egg.
Are you gonna get a suit by Sean and I, or are you
Went
just
to the gym. Yeah.
okay?
Oh
That's
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, all right. We'll
Hope
see.
so.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see.
I hope so.
You
I,
know, I'm in Miami for another week and a half, and it's hotter than Hades. I've never seen it this hot in Miami. I've never seen the sun blast this much. I mean, it's always sunny, and it's hotter than Hades. My girlfriend had a was at the pool and she fainted. She had to go to the University of Miami's hospital for dehydration. She was on IV for like a whole day on Saturday. I was on hold 12, and all of a sudden I get a phone call from the hospital. I said, "Who the fuck is this?" And
wow.
they said, "Oh, your what did they say? Your partner is in the hospital."
Wow. They called you?
They
Oh,
called
so
me.
they picked her up somewhere.
It's not the hospital
Oh, did she go to the
ambulance.
hospital herself or did somebody
No,
call?
she fainted at the pool. At
What?
the pool at the place I live in. So she was there, and basically someone helped her, and then there was a doctor on. Thank God there was a doctor. She was really dehydrated, and she drinks a ton of water. She's not used to the sun.
Wow.
So basically,
Yeah, just drinking water alone is not enough. You gotta get those electrolytes in.
yeah.
But
Well, I told her to drink a lot of Celsius. She's just
oh
but
yeah.
she's out and about now. But she was bedridden yesterday, so it kind of sucked, but it is what it is. But it was hot. It's hotter than Hades here, and it's the sun. I haven't seen it this hot in May in Miami. I mean, it gets hot,
What
but not
how
like
what
this.
temperatures are we talking about?
91, 92, but the humidity is tough. And then for some odd reason,
Wow.
the sun is blasting more than usual.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So anyway, that's
Well,
the
it's the
school.
what do you mean what's going on? The ozone layer
Oh,
is
I don't
being
know. I don't know if
destroyed
I'm a firm
by
believer.
all the carbon emissions that we've been spewing into the atmosphere. What do you mean?
Yeah, well, so we'll see, we'll see. But boy, she's out and about now. I mean, I told her take it easy, but wow, it was a close. She was on IV for like 6 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, a little, she's a little dainty thing. So
Yeah.
you should break.
What
So
what were
anyway,
you doing meantime? You're busy with
meantime,
work and stuff?
I was just not just pay. I was playing golf when I got the phone call.
Ah.
And I never
Well, how
carry
were
my
you play?
cell phone. I usually put that in the locker, you
Uh-huh.
know?
Well, how
So
were you playing golf? You use umbrella because it's also out in the open.
no, I just wear a hat.
Just wear a hat?
Yeah,
Really?
I don't wear any suntan lotion either. So I'm like red, you know? It's fine.
Brutal.
I'll
Do you use
filter
a
out.
golf cart between
No, I don't. I believe it or not, I use caddies.
caddies? So you just
Yeah.
have somebody help
I
you
hate
carry
cards.
golf
I
cart?
hate the whole idea of cards. You just fat, ugly people.
That's how you stay trim. I get it. I get it.
Huh?
What's the caddy? What is that? Just somebody who helps you
No,
around?
there's actually caddy school, Timmy. You can do that. They make like 120, $140,000 a year.
Maybe that's what I should do.
$180 around, but then the person gives them a tip under the cover for like 150 to 250.
Oh,
So
nice.
it's you get a caddy. And some are women caddies if you want women caddies. So one of the clubs I'm
Oh
going
yeah,
to,
you gotta go with the women caddies. If there's women caddies, I'm only
no,
getting women caddies.
but I don't know how, but they stay in these camps. They have like places to stay. So some of these places that are remote, these golf courses that are remote, there's like 24 to 36 caddies in like a barrack. And it's almost like a dorm room for a college, you know?
Mhm.
So they stay at and then you get one and they charge you, but whatever. I can't stand cards.
How
Hate
much
the
do you
whole
usually tip your caddy? Is it based on the
I pay him.
performance?
I'm probably the cheapest one, but everyone around me is loaded. So I give them like $150.
Yeah, dude, I bet
And sometimes they
those
help you,
heavy
sometimes they
hitters
don't.
give
Like
big tips.
I don't like when someone gives you advice on how you should hit. But if they say it's like 200 yards, it's 200 yards, and you have to place it on the right hand side. Okay, that's a decent caddy. But you don't tell me how to hit after a certain age. And I'm like a 10 handicap. I used to be like a 6 or 7 or 8 during my younger days. You
Mhm.
know. So anyway, that's his golf
Wow.
story. We're here for watches, but
What's Trump's handicap? Because you mentioned it last time, I forgot.
he's around a 10 or 11,
Oh
and
yeah?
he's 78 years old.
What about Obama? Because I know that's all he was doing when he was in the
Yeah, I
office.
don't know about Obama's Clinton supposedly cheated a lot.
Oh.
He cheats a lot, but he takes a lot of mulligans. You
Yeah.
know, you
What's a
know,
mulligan? It's like a redo?
mulligan is if you fuck up on a shot and you say I take over and you don't count it. So
Uh-huh.
basically, if you in other words, if you hit it in the
Like if
woods.
somebody yells, like, right, like you're trying to hit the ball and somebody
We'll go out
someone
someday.
start
We'll go out someday.
tackling.
You're not gonna think about it. We'll go out someday. We will go out. Hey, you see, you and your wife or
Yeah.
roommate, as you would call her, still have to come to the house sometime.
I played golf once. It was a disaster. I got
Well,
kicked
it gets
out.
boring after 14. Okay, I wish there
Oh
was
yeah.
only 14 holes instead of 18. Nine's not enough, but then after 14, like people get anxious or want to go unless you're a real true golfer. So 14 is usually like a good number, and then you whatever. But if I play with someone that is not a good golfer after four, I just tell them to pick up. So in other words, if par is at four, if it's a par three, okay, this
Uh-huh.
sometimes it's par five, and if they're four over, you just pick it up. We move on to the next hole.
How much
That's how I
golf?
do it,
How
huh?
much golf do these professionals play? You know, that guy who just recently won the championship, who was wearing the Omega. How
Oh,
much golf does he play? Does he play like
he
every day,
plays a
like
lot
3 rounds?
every day. He's thinking about it and everything else every
Yeah,
day, every day. And it's
every
funny
and he
that
plays the.
Justin
Does he play?
Hurst.
Would he
Oh,
play
go
the
ahead.
same?
And he's perfect
Would he
age.
play?
He's like 37. Huh?
Would he play the same golf course over and over and over
No,
and
it
over?
gets we're not. It gets Manon. He belongs to. I know he belongs to two clubs.
Uh-huh.
I know he one's in the United States. Obviously, one's
Like,
in.
how do you prepare for the Masters? I guess what
Believe it
I'm
or not,
asking.
there's two courses very similar to the Masters, but they're not the
Oh,
Masters.
like a
Yeah,
practice
people don't
Masters
know
golf
this, but
course.
one's in Arkansas. It's called the Albion, and the other
Mhm,
one's in. It's the best golf course in Arkansas, but it's one of the best in the country. Believe it or not, it's
mhm,
owned by this rich guy. And then there's one in Texas that people go to on East Texas, and I forget the name of it.
mhm.
And I play probably, I've got 26 more courses to go to this year. The year's almost halfway done. So I try to play once a week, you
Yeah.
know. I was at Trump's this week, and then next week I'm up near Naples, and then I'm back in Massachusetts. I'll play at two of the courses in Massachusetts, uh, uh, and then after that I'm out and about. But I play once a week. I try to play once a week. Try.
Mhm.
And I've got because I'm old. I mean, I'm 60. I can't drive as far.
I got you. I got you. Okay. All right. Hey, you want to see something really cool? There's a new piece of technology that came out. I think you might
Let's
be
see.
interested in it.
Let's see.
It's because
Yeah. What's
yesterday
it?
we were talking about the Apple wrist phone,
Yeah.
and today a new piece of tech was announced by Google. Google bought Fitbit and they made a Fitbit Air. It's basically like a Apple wrist phone, but it doesn't have a screen. See, the screen, all the data gets sent to the phone, and you just wear the
Well, that's a
wristband.
cool. That's a cool idea, and it's a cool. That's actually a really cool idea.
You like it? And look
I
at the
do, but
design.
how
Check
much
it
is
out.
it? How much is it?
It's $100, believe
That's
it
not
or
bad.
not.
You get an app with that, so it gives you your pulse. What else does it do? It tells you like if you
So,
have high
so
blood
here's what
pressure,
it does. Number one, it's got 7-day power reserve.
which is huge, by the way.
Yeah, this is the biggest thing because Apple Watch. Oh,
So
sorry, Ray. Sorry. Oh my God. Ray Ray's gonna jump on and double fist me right now. Uh, unlike an Apple wrist phone, this thing doesn't have a screen. An Apple wrist phone you have to charge daily. This thing 7 days power reserve.
huge.
Okay, so here's what it says. What does it do? What does it do? Good question. Let's see. Is there? Oh, there's a video. Let's watch it. Check. Oh wow. Okay, that didn't tell us anything.
So what's it actually called?
It's called the Google Fitbit Air.
Okay, the problem with that is it only compatible with the Google phone.
No, it's Bluetooth, so it's
Okay.
compatible. You get Google Health app.
Well, this is gonna kill like a couple of young people I know, meaning 28, 26 years old. They use Garmin watches a lot. I mean, there's one guy that swears by it. Matter of fact, I see him tomorrow. He's 28 years old and good guy. His father runs like a bunch of businesses in the Florida area and New York area, and he'll take over his father's business. Good, really good guy, and he wears a Garmin watch, and he
Yeah.
does it because of workouts and everything else.
Well, let's see
This
what it
this is
says. It
gonna
says
kill.
silence the noise, keep the insights, designed to sit silently on your wrist, taking it all in without disrupting your flow or your style. Okay, so you would think that this is the device, but no, that's just a wristband. And the device itself is just the black part there underneath.
Yeah,
So
which is
you
cool.
can,
It's the
yeah,
monitor right there.
yeah. So you can actually take it out, and there's this one kind of made of material that looks really cool with the Velcro strap. There you go. There you see it right there. That's the device itself.
Genius idea.
Yeah, because you can customize the straps. They're gonna make a ton of money, I think, on the straps. Different colors, different materials. They'll probably have a rubber strap. They'll have I think they already have a rubber strap, and
Well,
there's even
they got
even
Steve they
burgundy.
got Curry. Steve Curry is like a basketball player as one of the sponsors. So I'm sure he's making a fortune on that. Okay.
Dude, I think Stephen Curry, he's like a legend in basketball. I
Yeah,
think
he's that. He
he
You know what
strikes
he's
it.
noted for? He can shoot like 40-foot shots, 30-foot shots. He's like one of the best shooters in the history of the game.
Did you see it?
I didn't think he was an athlete at first because he's like a little squirmy little guy, you know.
Uh-huh.
But he's fun. I changed my mind on him. He's like a true athlete,
I
true
saw
athlete.
I saw like this video where he was oh, here, let me show you this short right here. Check this out. So this is Stephen Curry, like, oh, like he was dribbling the ball, and the ball flew away. So he realized, wait a second, actually there's something wrong with the floor. He noticed that if you hit like this part of the floor, the ball doesn't bounce correctly. And there's even a video where,
You
watch
know,
this,
it's funny
watch this.
you mentioned that, but I won't
Yeah,
go.
look
Keep
at
on
that.
going.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Celtics parquet floor, which was on, it used to be on the hockey ice. When people would dribble, they would send the opponent to the side where it wouldn't bounce as high, and they would steal the ball.
What do
There
you
were like
mean?
guards that would do that. So the parquet floor, which is a Boston Celtics
Uh-huh.
floor,
Uh-huh.
they lay it on top of the Boston Bruins hockey team's ice for
Oh.
basketball. They
That
used to lay it. I don't know what they do now. And what happened was way back when like guards would guard the other opponent, there was this guard named Jojo White. He would somehow force the other guard to this like left hand side where the parquet floor wouldn't bounce as much, and they couldn't steal the ball because the guy would screw up.
oh, I see.
But I don't know if they do that. I don't think they do that right now. But that was like commonplace back in the 19. And I'm dating myself again, 1980s and 1990s, early.
Oh. I I saw also a video where Stephen Curry, he was taking a shot and he missed. So he's like, "Wait a minute." And actually he had the judges check the rim, and it turned out that it was placed like 2 inches too
Yeah,
high.
no, he's an
So he
amazing. He's amazing. He is
yeah.
amazing. He really is amazing. Amazing.
So this
I
is
mean,
gonna be a
I
big
thought he was
collab.
yeah,
Yeah.
really, really. So he's making a ton of money just on
Oh,
this.
dude, they probably paid him, I
Big
think,
bucks.
$10 million for this collab.
And believe it or not, just because of him, I mean, he's got a good reputation. I mean, he's done nothing bad. Okay,
Oh, yeah?
he'll bring this up. Like a lot of people don't like who is it? Basketball player. Uh, what's his name? He's on the Lakers now. I forget his name, but he's like 43 years old. He's kind of a jerk. Oh, they've even got his name on it. Holy cow.
Yeah. And it's a water resistant design, makes it ultra sweat proof and moisture wicking. Designed with NBA champion Stephen Curry to inspire unmatched confidence.
Yeah, thank you, Daniel Katz. LeBron James. A lot of people don't like LeBron James, and
Really?
including me. Okay, just because he's a douche and he's he basically sold out to some things on China. We won't get into that, but this Stephen Curry has a good reputation. Daniel Katz knows his basketball. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, he's a legend. Daniel Cass, he watches basketball, he watches his sports. By the way, let's just quickly shout out our viewers who are joining us for tonight's stream. We're doing a bit of a warm up here, guys. In 10 minutes, we're going to talk about the Phillips auction. But I figured, you know what? This is something that's worth talking about because I actually want to buy one of these.
I would buy one of these too.
You
I think it's pretty
should.
good.
This is amazing. And get this, it uses AI to look what it says, built with Gemini to deliver fitness, sleep, and health coaching that fits your goals and your life. So you can actually, let's say you're traveling, right? You can tell the device within the app, I'm traveling this week and won't have access to the gym. Okay, and then what it does, it will actually build a workout routine for you. It'll like tell you, okay, bring your running shoes. I'll switch your two indoor row workouts for outdoor runs. Guidance that adapts to your progress. See, this is something that I need because whenever I travel to like Watches and Wonders and stuff like this, I can never stay on track. And maybe like have this is like having a personal coach in a way, right? For just $100. What a deal. It
Yeah, I'm
says
just curious. Is there a monthly subscription for this thing? Are they going to tag you on that?
they're probably using everything you're telling it to train their AI models and make even more money out of it. So I
Oh,
don't think you
that's
have to pay for
not
it. But
bad.
maybe it says $100. We'll check in a second. It says it all starts with a conversation. You tell Google Health Coach about your goals and routines, and it follows your lead with long-term fitness plans and day-by-day sleep suggestions. Plans that adjust to the rest and recovery you need. Every day is different. Get coaching that helps keep you on track no matter what life brings. Whether you're managing sleep in new time zone or adjusting workouts around the injury. See, it says you were awake just over 1 hour 32 minutes, which is more than usual, and it helps you with stuff. Let's see, proactive insights for your health and wellness. You set the vision. Google Health Coach supports you with the guidance powered by holistic view of your health, whether it's spotting key trends or celebrating your wins. With a steady HRV increase over the last 3 months, your data is telling us what we want to hear. Let's see.
Okay, according to Wild Watches, this has been out for cyclists for a while. They're just Google might have been adding just more functions to this thing, but it's a really cool idea.
Uh,
TWA, it's a really cool W. It's a really cool idea.
Shout out to the Watch Apprentice, Dave F451,
Marco,
Marco. Thank you for the upvote. Tim G, thank you for the
douchebag.
upvote. Douchey, douche. No, no. Maddie Chan, thank you for the upvote. Ray Ray, the very uncool Dingo Dave.
He's cool.
And shout out to Jarvis's 18th birthday. Happy birthday. We got Steer Pike in the chat. James the Advisor.
James the advisor, Mr. Cool.
James the Advisor is loving Clint Eastwood intro.
Yeah.
Also got our in-house psychiatrist in the house, Dr. Bob's.
Dr. Bob.
If anybody needs psychiatric help or
Oh,
some coaching,
I definitely do. I'll be hanging out at the
get in touch.
Union Square bench in San Francisco, Dr. Bob, and you can like psychoanalyze me.
Yeah. If anybody needs some help, Dr. Bob's is available. He's taking appointments now.
He's got the sixth sense.
Yeah, we got Double D in the house. Says, "What's up, nerds?"
Double
Yo,
D
yo, yo.
has my taste in watches, which is not a good thing.
Double D is here to bully us into shape. Let's go.
Yeah, he's too much in good shape. We gotta take him to more fast foods. That's out of control.
No, no, he doesn't eat that crap.
Right? Well, we gotta
Probably for the best.
yeah.
Having that one McDonald's meal really messed me up, actually.
I love McDonald's. I eat once a month there. Big Mac. I
Yeah,
know what I really
once
like.
a
You know what
month,
I really
maybe.
like, and they're awful for you. They're awful for you. Is the fish sandwich.
A fish sandwich.
Yeah, they have fish sandwich. They're delicious. They have steamed bun, which I don't like to eat carbs because I'm on this other. But the fish sandwich is outstanding.
Filet of fish
Fillet of fish, and it's the worst thing for you, according to my son who worked at
is their
McDonald's.
least popular item, I think,
Yeah,
on menu.
I love it. I absolutely love it. There it is. It's
Speaking
sexy.
of our favorite item on the menu, Daniel Katz. Oh,
Yes.
oh, he got caught. He got caught. He got caught.
No, no.
No,
No.
everything is done.
Oh,
Oh,
oh
this
no, you got one still open. The corner one. What's that one for? What are you keeping that cupboard there at the
who knows? Small containers.
Is the top
yeah?
thing a microwave?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Do you ever use a microwave?
Some. I actually make food. I actually cook food badly, but I actually cook food or prepare it.
Yeah, I do
I'm
too.
not as good as Tim Wright, but I do prepare food.
Okay.
As well as put unfinished bananas in the fridge.
Yeah.
But I actually made fried rice today. You know, it was kind of good. From scratch.
But do
Nice.
you ever use the microwave though?
I do.
Okay.
I do because I want to heat up something that I made the day before. But I'm not a what is it called, short dinner person. It's
TV
it's
dinner
sloppy.
person.
What?
No,
What
I
do you
get
call
it.
it? Oh,
get it.
TV dinner. That's what we used to call it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we used to call them. Now they charge
I
$20.
don't call it
Now
that.
they're charging $20 for those.
Are they really?
No,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
all specialty items.
Yeah, and I was watching a little bit of Anthony Bourdain. I suddenly got caught up in addiction to it'll pass, but Bourdain and his troubled life and stuff.
Oh, I love him. I love him. He's like the Ernest Hemingway of
Yeah,
today. And you know who's the watch Ernest Hemingway is not to stroke his ego because he's not on anyway. Is O'Sheen. I may not agree with him politically, but he's the Ernest Hemingway of the watch community.
I would.
That's how I look at him.
Yeah, I'd bet you.
I don't agree with him any politics. You don't have to. I don't care.
And his sidekick Derek. No, not Derek. What's his sidekick in New York? Kennedy. Last name is Kennedy. You know, Tim, the guy that's
Dirk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And his sidekick Dirk. Yeah.
But I look at O'Sheen as like the Hemingway of the watch community.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I have an unboxing later, but it's without the box, without the papers. It might be even without the item, but I have it.
Wow. Okay. Let's get to guys. How about we get to 50 upvotes, and Daniel Katz is going to unbox something.
I'm begging.
Give us
it's corny. But
it's fine.
Good. Yeah.
Nothing wrong. We love corny. This is a corny show. Let's be honest.
All right, that's right.
Corny and cringe is like the subtitle of the show.
Right.
By the way, thank you for the super chat.
Yeah.
And welcome to the show. We're just saying hello to everybody who's joined us in the chat. Really quick. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, Daniel, what do you think about getting yourself one of these trackers? I think it can help you keep track of your yoga. No?
I hear it, and it can work for a lot of people. But I'm doing. The body goes for me. The body goes through so much transitions up and down. I'm not ready to do it that way. I'm pretty happy with
You're
what
transitioning. When? From Daniela Katz to Daniel Katz to stilettos.
Okay. There's that also, but to keep balance for me, I'm doing stuff a few times a day. It's not just go to the gym and do something or go to the yoga studio. It's like it'd be embarrassing if you knew how many times I do different things. In the middle of the night, I'll get up to get out of a rut and do some stuff.
Nice.
Sometimes with microwaves.
I've seen it. With microwaves. What? You get into the microwave?
Microwaves.
Microwaves. Okay.
Like I'll be, where I don't want to make a fool of myself, but I've got, for example, a 30-pound bell, and you hold in one hand and you hold the other arm out and you do this big march thing. So you're using extra weight than your own, it's about maintaining muscle mass, but not going crazy with it because I don't want to injure myself.
A
So
barbell, yeah?
yeah, and then doing squats without anything but my own weight, but being on
Yeah.
in the squat for 30, 45 seconds and doing a few times a day. I'm not into the progression thing. I'm just about staying alive and
God.
just seeing a natural organic progression. Oh, I'm feeling stronger now, so I'll add more to it. That just I'm doing it probably
You're a
the wrong way,
professional.
but
This is more for like the beginners, right? That
yeah.
need that
And
need like a good
So
coach to get started.
so if
and
you,
and,
I get
and,
it.
and James, the advisor, having a little fun with me, but he'd be the first one to check in on me if something went wrong. So I welcome his comments with open arms.
so I'm curious, like if you wrap this thing around your dick, okay?
Uh-huh.
Okay. If you have this thing and you're having sex, if this
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
like will interpret
Well,
something.
here's
Um,
well, you got to be careful there, Tim G, because if you try too hard to go beyond what you can read internally what your body can handle. You're going to go 70% effort to see now. Double D is going to disagree maybe, but 65 to 70% effort into doing something where you feel the whole body integrated, then it will work. And taking the dick idea into question, you do it a little bit too much, then you're out of commission for maybe months, not weeks. So just be
so
careful.
you wrap this thing,
Yeah, yeah,
it will tell you how long you're gonna last and everything
yeah.
else.
Uh,
I mean, I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
yeah, yeah,
I'm just curious. What's the next thing?
yeah.
That might be a good model. That might be like a
It's
good thing.
probably the most accurate way to tell your pulse,
It probably is. It probably is.
right?
It probably is.
Oh, this thing, like,
I'm
well,
surprised there's
I'm with a group at a fitness club downtown Toronto. A lot of people from the banking community go
Mhm.
there. I'm obviously not one of them. And there are people that watch every little detail what they're doing. I think I'd go nuts.
Well,
Yeah.
that's the
It's
problem is that you might
Well,
get.
this thing doesn't have screens, so it should be quite good.
Yeah,
my personal trainer, who's the manager of all the personal trainers, young guy, very smart, told me to not worry about that. It's about noticing certain progressions and working on it. Man, I mean, I'm into doing other stuff. If I had to pay so much attention to the progression and the details, I wouldn't have a life to do anything else. I mean, I know it's important, but
Mm.
look, it's good. Bless them, the people that want to do it that way and monitor the whole thing.
this is pretty
Well,
cool.
actually, I just found out something, Tim. Actually, you do have to pay. It's $10 per month.
Oh,
So so if you just get the Fitbit itself, it'll track stuff, right? It'll track your sleep, it'll track your activity like steps, calories, distance,
I'm
how
getting
much
feed.
cardio you done.
I'm getting
It
feed to
it
death.
tracks heart rate,
Yeah. Well, you can
breathe
do that on
rate,
your own.
blood
You can.
oxygen.
Okay.
It says medical records and more. It also logs weight, nutrition, water intake, moods, and cycles. That's good for Danielle
Wait,
Cat. But
what mood? Roommate mood? What mood?
yeah, yeah.
Roommate
When
moods?
roommate is in the mood, it could tell
Right.
me, "Hey, Timmy, bang bang." I should get this for the roommate,
Yeah. Well,
so I can keep track of her cycles and her mood.
woman cycles.
I like the
Yeah,
I
this could
like the
give me some
I like the
important
way
insights.
I like the way she kind of playfully comes, grabs her neck, does whatever she does, and then walks quickly away. Like a
This would
march.
The
this
quick
would
drive by, right?
Yeah, like
this would drive like obsessed people though into insanity because they'd be more concerned about this than like working on what they should be doing on a daily basis. This is one of the problems with this thing though.
Well, I think actually like the $10 per month subscription. This might be actually pretty good. The coaching, because I guess, look, actually, you don't need this because you could actually Chat GPT could do the same stuff for free. Because I was talking to somebody earlier this week, and this is what they do. They use Chat GPT to help them build their workout routine,
Yeah.
and they track actually even the nutrition, like all they basically just put all the food they eat into Notepad, and then they import it into Chat GPT.
It tells
uh,
you pretty much the same thing.
yeah, and it basically tells you the same
You
thing
know, speaking of
apparently.
that, speaking of AI, uh,
But
Elon Musk has something called Grok. Have you ever heard of that?
I heard of it. Yeah,
That's his AI.
but I think it's powered by Chat GPT, no?
What
Or is it
I heard
is
it's
independent?
that?
not. I
That
heard it's not.
is Elon a Matt? Just I'm just throwing it out there. I have no idea. Could Elon be a fan of uh, the retired from NFL Gronkowski
No.
and put that name
Oh,
in?
put
No.
that name out. Oh, I don't know that. I don't know that.
Oh, okay.
But it's interesting because my girlfriend uses Grok for her AI stuff,
Mm.
Hmm.
and
I think the difference between Grok and the Chat GPT is like the regular Chat GPT. It's kind of left wing, left leaning, and Grok is like the right wing
well,
version
that's interesting. You
of the
say that
AI.
too. And then Microsoft has one called Copilot, which is their AI.
Yeah,
So
and Google has the Gemini. That's what the Google this Fitbit uses. It's
But
basically it's just connected to the Gemini.
okay, there you
Yeah.
go. So all right, so modern technology, AI is going to take over sooner or later. It's
Daniel Katz says just get yourself a bottle of NAC
yeah. What is that?
it's
8.5x.
Hopefully, it's not a laxative.
no. I'm doing this just to rile roommate because she would say, what the f is
What
that?"
is that? What is that?
It's to relieve supposedly chronic bronchitis, which is what I sort of had, even though the doctor says I'm better now or clear. Ingredients is just some kind of like stuff like uh, glut. I can't even pronounce it. Glutathione. It's a bunch of stuff. Herbs. Let's
Okay,
leave it at that.
TWA says it's the Canadian Viagra.
Ah, nice. But
Okay.
look, I think this is pretty cool. This can help
I
a
think so
lot of
too.
people. Look what it says. Look, Google Health Coach keeps track of your daily routine. So basically, instead of you having to input all of this stuff yourself into a notepad and then into Chat GPT, it just does it automatically for you. See, it keeps track of your stuff, right? And then creates personalized fitness plan and day by day workouts tailored to your schedule. It says to uncover your fitness patterns, your AI powered coach spots trends in your data, asks follow up questions, and shares proactive insights and recommendations. Your AI powered coach continually adjusts workout plans based on what's going on in your life. So you get the right guidance when and how you need it. Interesting.
It's
AI
a great
AI
idea.
is getting big.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
great idea. It's a great idea.
I, I, yeah, I get it, but uh, no, I want a person. That's all there is.
You don't want AI, Daniel?
I mean, for that at least. I mean, I'm using AI every day. I'm looking up something. It goes directly to AI. They give
Yeah.
a direct answer when I want to get some answers. I've been spoiled. When I have to get something quick. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I admit it. I get the odd things from Amazon. So,
From Amazon?
am I a fan of all this? No, but I end up using it, so I'm a bit of a hypocrite.
Mhm.
But no, for my personal trainer at my age, I like to be in contact with a human
I
for
got
that.
you.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to stop the runaway train on this or progress, but
The younger generation will not want to communicate with a human anymore. So, I mean, they're not communicating with humans anymore.
You
Anyway,
know, that's a scary.
it's almost like me going to the. I'm one of the few people that will go to a teller to deposit a check. Okay,
Yeah,
where those days are over. All right, in the
yeah,
whole sense. So that's the issue, right
yeah.
there.
Uh,
No, I agree. I agree with you, though.
uh,
Timmy,
it is what it is.
Timmy, there's another segue we just need to do real quickly.
Uh-huh.
And it was really bugging me. I finally caught up on Saturdays and Sunday show, and Sean is absolutely correct. I just have to bring this up that the ultra luxury goods market is completely over, other than Hermes.
Ultra luxury.
Yeah, and the ultra experience or the ultra luxury experience is like the way it is, like the wave of the future. So on the private chat, I put this thing in by the Economist magazine. Quick, it's quick.
I don't see it in the private chat. Or is it? Did you text it to me or a private chat?
Oh my God, it's not in the private chat. Isn't
Not in
that
the private.
interesting? Okay, I'll text it to you again on WhatsApp app.
WhatsApp
Son
app
of a
or the
gun, what
private chat?
happened there? Huh?
Weird.
Huh?
We're being hacked.
Nah, I don't think so. Oh, hold on, I gotta find you. Hold on. It's in there, but it's you gotta. Oh, here it is. I'll put it down one more time. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
It's right here with this guy, and
Okay.
it's done by the Economist. They want you to use their app and stuff, but it's absolutely correct.
All right.
And this is the problem with what AP has right now. I hate to bring this up.
This one,
Yeah.
the mega rich have the new obsession. This one, right?
Yes, that's it.
Okay, let's watch it. Oh, here we go.
Wine, and watches. But now they're spending more on the best hotels, restaurants, and sporting events. The ultra luxury market is going through a profound shift. The price of goods is down, but the price of experiences is up. A ticket
Yes.
to the Super Bowl is double what it was a few years ago. Attending the Met Gala, if you can even get a ticket, costs over twice as much as in 2019. The Economist found that the price of ultra-luxury goods has fallen since 2023, while the price of ultra-luxury experiences has risen by 90% since 2019.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
You know why? Because I think it's because kind of if you think about like a luxury good, right? Luxury good. Why do people buy luxury good? What's the actually like what why do people buy luxury goods? Let me know guys in the chat. Why do you think people buy luxury goods?
Because of the exclusivity of the product. That's what that's what I would buy. That's what I consider. Like when you even when you can even get or buy a Royal Oak, it's not even affording it. It's a matter of will they give you one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Or even how about a Rolex Daytona? That's pretty exclusive. So it's in the sense of, it's
like a status symbol.
16 grand. But the thing is, can you really get one? Can most people
so like
really
a
get
luxury good would be like a status symbol, right? Like a luxury watch or handbag can signal that somebody is successful or wealthy or that they have taste, that they have
But it's not
certain
only that,
knowledge or access.
but they can also get it. It's a matter of also
the access, right? That they have access, and to have the access, you have to be somebody, right? That means that there's some type of a successful person,
or
right?
you've made it in some way or form. Right.
Yeah. So it's a signaling message.
And that exclusivity has died off because the upper middle class can now buy Louis Vuitton and now buy a Rolex watch and now buy Kojak and Sean were going back and forth with, say, BMW and Mercedes, the A series Mercedes. It's not only that, but they segmented the market where people can buy a cheap Mercedes. They said so.
Mercedes sells a mid-range, an expensive, and a cheap Mercedes. right?
Right.
And they also have Maybach for
But
the
they,
ultra wealthy. But that's
yeah,
why
but
they
they,
call it the Maybach.
yeah, but they've segmented the market. They've segmented the market so middle class or upper middle class people can buy a Mercedes. And
Yeah.
similarly, the Porsche the
The
same.
name Mercedes has lost its meaning that it used to mean.
Exactly.
But
And then
also,
the same thing with BMW. BMW has these cheapy BMWs that you can get in for like, 35 grand, 38 grand. That are cheap, cheap BMW. So they've segmented the market so every caliber of income can pretty much get into it if you want one bad enough. And so the exclusivity of those brands are like dying. Are absolutely dying, in my opinion. My opinion. All right. Now they'll always be, they'll always be around because the governments will keep them going. But I mean, a lot of these brands. I mean, when I was growing up in the Northeast, Saabs, which was a car brand from Sweden, was equivalent to like a BMW 2002 or 320i, and the Saabs are now done. They were done like during
That was a unique Swedish brand, wasn't it?
yeah, exactly. And they were front wheel drive, and they were the only turbos that had the four, and they were built like tanks, and they would go through snow and everything else. And they were considered in the Northeast like the equivalent of a status symbol.
They were a little bit upper, or quite a bit upper from the Volvo.
Exactly. And they were great cars. They looked like airplanes. Actually, they were
Yeah.
they were actually airplane like. They made airplanes, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, but don't forget, Tim G. There is this thing called fleets, leasing fleets, or leasing for the individual with a buyback. They never buy back, but they're leases. You get a 4-year lease, 5-year lease on your car. So it draws in a whole other market where it doesn't have to be the cheapest BMW. It could be.
No, I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. When I was married, I leased my cars that my wife had because she didn't put them in my
I myself, I leased the Letos lady.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Saab was terrific. Anyway, Timmy, keep on going with this thing. This is fascinating. Okay.
Yeah, we got off topic.
No, it's cool.
Yeah.
but also, like, I'm thinking about that. There's also like the culture has changed, because remember how in the past, like, you go to a club and everybody was there together in the middle, right? You don't know who was what. But now you go in and there's a VIP section, there's VVVIP section. It's all really segmented. And in the regular area, it's basically pointless. You're just getting ripped off, right? In the past,
I agree with you. You mean a good example of that is a great example of that are these airplane lounges.
and say, yeah, right. As the
I mean, because they're
lounges
like
is
shit
like
now.
for
They're
the
like shit
VIPs.
now. Yeah, I mean,
There's a VVA VIP lounge now. Like,
exactly.
for example, Delta has the Delta Lounge, and then they have the Delta One Lounge. The Delta One Lounge is like a 5-star restaurant experience.
Okay, hold on. Do you have to be membership of the certain upper
Delta, you have to be a Delta
club?
member.
Oh, I
Not
see.
just a Delta member, you have to be flying first class that day.
They've
right.
segmented
Okay.
the market of their
Okay.
brand. So
And there's like
Okay,
business class, and then there's a higher class. There's
sorry,
the Delta
Tim.
One class.
I can't fly with you, Tim. I'm sorry.
yes.
No, Daniel, I'm flying with you. I'm at the back. When I was flying to Switzerland, my head was up against the toilet plunger, because every time somebody went into the bathroom, I could hear my head vibrating, because when somebody flushes the toilet in the plane, it like suck. There's like this plane suction, and and then all the stuff shoots out.
Oh well, that was done well, Tim. By the way, that was done
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, well, that's where I was sitting, right up against the toilet.
No, you're lucky you weren't on the toilet. So that's the thing.
In the past, factory workers and millionaires could both be drinking at the same nightclub. They could all be flying the same commercial first class, right? They stayed at the same hotel. They wore a decent mechanical watch. They ate at the same steakhouse. But now, the like luxury watch used to be a Rolex Submariner. That was like a millionaire. Like Warren Buffett was wearing a day date. Day date is like it's kind of achievable. And now things have changed. We've got a completely new class of
Yeah, we have a
ultra
segmented of a
mega wealthy people.
mega wealthy. So
We're gonna
this
look
is
at some of these mega expensive watches tonight.
this is an interesting thing though. Going back to this, so basically the environment for people have changed from ultra luxury goods to ultra luxury experience. So
Yeah,
people
well,
want
exactly. So the luxury experience also has changed. See, in the past, right, everybody would be at the same football game, but now they segmented the audience that goes to attend. There's the cheap tickets that are, have an obstructed view. Then there's regular tickets. Then there's the owner's box. There's a VIP box. There's the first row, right? There's all of these
that's exactly right.
segmentations that are going on.
And this is what this little clip is talking about. So keep on. Let's just keep on going so that we can jump to the next.
Okay, let's see. Because look, the goods, see, luxury goods in the past used to be about quality, right? It was about why did I want to buy a Rolex watch? Because before I got into Rolex, I knew about the watch, but I like, the marketing talks about like that it's well crafted, they would be durable. I wanted a durable watch that was handmade and that it would last potentially indefinitely. Like, you pay more for quality, but now it things have changed. The price of something does not necessarily reflect its quality. There are mega expensive, ultra expensive watches that cost a lot of money, not because of the hand finishing or the complication, but because of how hyped they are, and because of its provenance. So okay,
Agreed.
let's watch
Agreed.
this.
So are you implying that I'm was it I'm oh, I forgot my line. Let's just move on.
Okay. Wow, brutal.
Yeah, I know that's bad. That's bad. In 1 second, damn it.
Daniel Katz's provenance is not high grade.
One reason could be that luxury goods are everywhere. Designer clothes and bags are available worldwide. The well-off middle class buy them, as well as the super rich. Lab-grown diamonds are identical to the real thing.
Probably
Thorstein
better.
Veblen, an American economist, argued that luxury depends on scarcity and rivalrousness.
Stop it!
A good is luxurious not only because it's expensive, but because one person's consumption diminishes another person's ability to have it. You can resell a luxury watch, but the experience of sitting on centre court at Wimbledon is a much rarer privilege. When eating at a 3 Michelin star restaurant, you're not just buying the food, but also the knowledge that for those few hours, nobody else can sit at your table.
Oh.
All the more special when you post about it on social media.
And the social media, I think, is what has really changed this
Bingo.
dynamic. Yeah,
Bingo.
people want to go to these events. They want to take selfies that they are, like there in that VIP box or center court, right?
Bingo.
Have a
They're
picture of
they're
them
at
taken.
Daniel's restaurant, or they're at what is it? One of these, impossible reservations in New York. There's about 24 impossible places to get reservation. 4 corners. That's the
Right.
hardest reservation to get
Really?
in New York. I mean, you can't even. Is it 4 corners? I forget the name, but it's teeny. It's a teeny space and impossible to get a reservation there. They made it like And so that alone is like a big
You
deal.
have to be some type of a
Well,
VVVIP.
supposedly you can wait in line at 4 o'clock and eat at 4.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
4 o'clock in the morning. You wait for
No, 4
4 o'clock.
p.m. 4 p.m.
Oh, 4
uh,
p.m.
that's a small taste of it. When I was in the island of Paros, which I hope to go back to, but not not to be crazy about it. But Paros is in Greece, which is near Antiparos, where Tom Hanks has a house. Um,
Nice.
a small island, but you're seeing a lot of these big yachts the size of ships docked away, or people with friends of friends on someone's yacht, or they're renting it. There is that kind of sense of playing that event, that they paid for it, or give the illusion that they own the thing, and
Yeah.
they invite a bunch of people there, and they're like the kings for the few days. Now, I don't know the situation, but there's this slight sense of ostentation thing going on that island. I'm at a restaurant which you got to drive to get to, somewhere between the two towns in Paros,
Yes.
and the main course is $200 at least for just the main course alone. That's US, and then of course that's not as high as some restaurants. The service is phenomenal, but what you see is this person who's in her 20s who's hosting. It's not just getting to the restaurant; it's getting to host 20 people on a round table. It's all on her. Whether it's her dad or it's her, I don't know. But there was just it's like nothing to be at that event and be the host of the event. So I'm adding another thing to it. It's not just about you're the one at center court at a tennis event. You're like the person who booked 300 seats, and it's on you, and they all get to come to the Wimbledon tennis, and it's on you, and you're there too, sipping your champagne. So that's what I was experiencing in Paris, is someone hosting a whole bunch of other people,
Mm.
or on their yacht, or whatever it is. It's funny. I went to a yoga retreat. This was a day off from the yoga retreat. We went to a restaurant, and this is
Yeah.
where I saw. Maybe it's my lens, and I'm over exaggerating what I'm seeing. Tim, you can say I'm wrong because I may have.
You're wrong, Daniel.
Okay. Okay. But yeah, there are other people from other countries, and it looked like something out of Succession to me at this big table of 20 somethings where they're pretending to be friendly to each other. They were all women, and they were just trying to keep their knives in their purses. You know, it
But they're
didn't seem
probably
like
all sugar babies that were invited by the owner of the island to be there,
well,
and
maybe
and
maybe
they're all fighting to see which one of them will get to sleep with the owner of the island tonight.
There you go.
oh, maybe, but in this case, it was the owner's daughter who speaks perfect Greek, but she was sort of the host to the whole group. And maybe there is a sugar daddy behind the scenes, but he wasn't there. So
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah.
Look, Daniel, it's simpler than that. Globalization has created extreme wealth concentration. Kind of, I think, starting around 1980s and then going forward, right? What do we have? An explosion in finance, tech,
Yeah.
global capital has scaled, right? We
Yeah.
had an emergence of historic level of billionaires around the world, right? Suddenly, wealth gap became enormous. Uh,
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
1975, a millionaire was considered to be a rich person, but
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
26, you have billionaires who own islands. They
Yeah.
own
Yeah.
media
Yeah.
platforms.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
fly private. They never interact with normal society, right? This has
Yeah.
changed the psychology of the culture, right? The rich people stop aspiring of going upwards within the society, and
Yeah.
they want to separate from society. They want to create their own. That's why they get the island. Mark Zuckerberg. he's building his own some kind of a super mega bunker island when the society falls apart. But what he's not realizing is that when society falls apart and he goes to his bunker over there,
Who's going to service his island?
well, no. Well, he's thinking that he's going to hire people to service him,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
in reality, those people are going to overthrow him, and whoever is the strongest is going to own the island. It's completely, he has no idea what's going on. It's total waste of money. But
Yeah,
anyways,
yeah.
let's finish up with this video.
We got carried away.
Luxury service providers
My
risk
fault.
oversupply
Luxury service providers. Here we go. I want to hear about the service providers.
media. Luxury service providers risk oversupplying the market. When fashion houses around the turn of the millennium began wooing aspirational shoppers, i.e. the rich but not the very rich, it left them vulnerable when the economy turned. One brand which has avoided the recent slump in goods sales is the French firm Hermes. It produces at relatively small scale, keeps price rises modest, and maintains an air of exclusivity. Luxury experience companies should take note. For now, though, the growth in the price of the very best experiences seems likely to continue. The richest 0.1%.
You know why? I think watches are actually not luxury because they hold their value. Like, think about it.
No,
Tim.
some
Like,
do.
is
Some
it
do.
is
Some do.
owning Rolex really a flex? Because I can sell this watch for more than I bought it. So what does it say about the item? It's like it costs nothing. Like, yes, you need to have the money first to be able to afford it. But once you have it, you can sell it, maybe get your money back. It's just a free watch. But with an experience, when you spend $50,000 on the ticket to Wimbledon to be in the owner's box, you can't get that money back. All you get is the status. You get a picture of you being there at that experience and kind of the kudos that comes with like
Yeah,
being
yeah.
a big shot, being able to afford to be it. But you won't be able to get that money back.
Yeah. And we see that in the close-ups by the major networks of whoever the people in the know that are at really good seat watching the U.S. Open tennis match, and with their hand like a Tim Wright like this, watching with bated breath over the next service by Djokovic or whoever.
Djokovic. Okay,
Well, he's on his way out, but he's still doing really well. It's that young guy that keeps beating him now. But Djokovic's like 40 years.
They got two. Yeah, they got two guys that are pretty good. The Italian northern Italian is Sinner.
Sinner, right.
Then they have the Spaniard.
And Sinner actually beat him maybe once. So good for Sinner. He actually beat him, the young guy, the Spanish guy once, but he's unbeatable right now.
Yeah. So in any event, you're spot on. You're spot on, Daniel.
Yeah.
Let's keep on going with the video.
Daniel is spot on as always.
Nice, as always, yeah.
Whole Milk says, by Tim's logic, the Maurice Grossman is luxury because it's unsellable. I actually would argue that's probably my only luxury watch.
Is it? I think
because
it is.
it's unsellable.
I think it is your only luxury watch.
Yeah, let's be honest, right? Because if it was going 3 times above retail, from the price that I bought it at, that wouldn't be luxury.
You mentioned
an
the red.
investment.
You mentioned the red to buy the Patek 5396R, the new one that came out, the annual calendar, which is an outstanding watch. I love it. But the problem is that you give it a few years, that will drop. That's not going to go up. All those 5396s have all gone down. Even the blue one with the diamond indices. So I mean, it's a tough call with Patek to buy like a perpetual or a annual calendar from them because if you buy them from the AD, they're bound to go down over time. You with me on this?
What do you mean? Sorry, please.
So you told Red his next watch should be a Patek 5396R. mean, the new model that just came out, beautiful.
Patek 50. Oh
50.
yes, I
The
love
problem
that
is
watch.
that you can wait 3 years instead of paying $70,000 or $60,000 for it, probably be down to like 50 in 2 years. Because the white one, the white gold one that they got rid of, they discontinued, is like you can get them for 30 in the 30s now, box and papers. And the thing is you're almost better off. It's the same movement.
You mean
And
just getting a
the
used
biggest
one?
problem with all the annual calendars of Patek, or even the perpetual, sorry, I mean,
Yeah, no, look, I was just saying, look,
no. I would buy one myself. The only problem is that I have a hard time losing money on anything these days, even cars
right.
or houses or whatever. I have a hard time.
I mean,
I don't want to
technically,
lose money on anything now.
he could get himself like one of these, and
Oh, that's a bargain.
5146G. That's beautiful. What's wrong
Absolutely
with
beautiful.
that?
That's gorgeous.
Incredible, smaller size. Actually, that's 39. That is quite decent size.
You
I
should
think it
get
would look great on him. Did you
phenomenal,
see
phenomenal.
how Mr. G's watch looked on O'Sheen? O'Sheen thought we were in Geneva, right? And we were Mr. G arrived, and we were having drinks. O'Sheen bought everybody gin and tonics around the table, and Mr. G took off his watch, his Patek, and handed it to O'Sheen. And O'Sheen thought, "Oh, guys, by the way, watch this. This is going to be hilarious. Watch how uh, ridiculous this tiny watch going to look on my wrist." And then he puts it on, and boom! Look at the shocked look on O'Sheen's face
Yeah, that fits him
when he
perfect.
realized
You
that
know
watch
why?
actually looks extremely elegant.
It's the wide lugs. It's the wide lugs that Patek has. I mean, those are typically like 21 millimeter lugs.
That's a
And
37 mil watch with
it's
like
huge.
an eight
It
and a
looks
half.
it looks good on him. It looks
Yeah,
great
it
on him.
does, doesn't it? It's
Yeah, it
so
does.
elegant, and the long lugs, right? White. The strap is 20 mil,
Yeah.
and it has these longer than usual
The
lugs.
longer lugs and stuff actually do it. I thought it was 21 mil, but okay, I'm wrong. But the thing is that the lugs on this are like terrific. I know the typical Calatravas, that's what they're noted for, with the little bit wider lug on a 37 millimeter, and then the lugs are longer. So it looks like it's a bigger watch, you know? But that looks great on him.
Doesn't
It
it?
looks great on him. I mean,
Incredible.
unfortunately though, I don't think you buy those like from an AD, and that's what they want to sell you. You buy them on like European watch company.
Well, that watch would look great as a combo to his
Gold dancer.
gold dancer. Yeah,
100%. And then
two
he's got
watches that look very
a beater.
similar.
Then he's got a beater with that Omega with the
There,
orange.
they have one 5140. Oh, it just sold actually for 50,800.
That's a deal. That's a deal.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the same watch. 37 mil. Let's see, what's the lug? Did they say what the lug is? No. Box and papers. Wow. So cheap. 8.5 millimeters thickness.
It's a fucking deal. It really is a great deal. I mean, considering how much new watches cost now, I mean, it's a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, but considering what a new, I mean, they're asking like $85,000 to $120,000 for these brand new watches, and it's silly. It's silly stuff, and I don't know if they'll maintain their value unless it's a so-called sports watch Patek, or an Aquanaut or a Nautilus, or I don't even know if Cubituses will keep up. Okay, I don't even know. All right, but I mean, that's the problem I have. I don't want to lose money anymore. I have.
No, it's not pleasant losing.
I just hate losing
reason.
money now. I just hate it.
But you see that it's not luxury. You
Huh?
you rather lose money on spending it on golf experiences, right? You're kind of
trust me.
this culture.
I'm going to be in like the $200,000 range just with clubs and everything else. Not equipment. I'm talking about just sustaining clubs.
Yeah,
The three that I've got are cost money. But you know what? You're exclusive on it. You're not dealing with as my girlfriend says, gen pop.
The
You know,
Gentiles.
Gen pop, which is like your typical,
You're not. There's no
terrorist.
riffraff allowed
There's no
in the
rip. There's no
right.
rip. There's
Right,
no
and
rip.
that's why that's the literally that's
That
why
is what the
I was
experience.
saying, right? The ultra wealthy, they stopped aspiring to go upwards within society. They want to separate from
Well,
society completely. They want to have their own little bubbles. And that's why who has uh how much does it cost to have membership at one of these clubs, Tim, that you're attending?
I don't want to.
300,000 initiation fee alone is $500,000. Yo, speaking of millionaires, Red Shovel, welcome to the show.
Red Shovel, we got
What's
the
up?
millionaire, and we got the trust fund baby, so it's all good.
Yes,
We got the millionaire next door and the trust fund baby, so it's
I
all
already spent the $7,000 that came in from the trust fund in the beginning of the month. So, and
want
there's no
that-
super chats
want
coming
that-
in either. So I'm
I
screwed.
want that Patek. You know the 54.
Which one?
Was it where the
for 50 grand. You're done. You have two watches and then
like Mr. G or which one?
Yeah.
Real the 5140.
that one.
This one you
Yeah.
like it?
I was actually looking at that watch about an hour ago on European Watch Company.
that's really nice. That's really
They had two examples. They have this one. This is the
and then one on the brown strap as well,
5140G.
then, don't they?
And they have one that just sold. Let me see. What's the difference? For some reason, there's another one that they had. It just sold for slightly less than that. Let's see. Where the heck is it?
I think it was 50 or something, wasn't it?
I thought it was. Yeah, it was 50,800. Let's see. 5140G. 5140G. Okay. I wonder why did this one go for cheaper? What the hell? This one already sold. 70
Oh, it just
point.
sold.
But this one is 37 mil. Hold on a second. They're different. Look at this. This one is 37 mil. And the other one, it says that it's slightly larger. It's 37.2 mil. How does that work?
Mm.
Wait a second. Why did this one more expensive?
I don't know, but that's a beautiful watch, and it's expensive, but that's a deal.
Oh, I think
that's
this one
good.
comes with a second case back. You see, it
Oh,
has a
sick.
solid case back.
Comes with a solid case back as well, does it? Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's got an officer, or what do they call it? Where you can open it up.
No, not the officer, but you can switch it around. You can you pop it off here. Hold on, let me show you them side by side. You pop off open case
The
side,
sides one,
and then
yeah.
you pop on.
Where does the sun
regular.
go?
What happened?
Oh my God! Look at all the Star Wars stuff you got behind you. You're a Star Wars freak. I didn't realize that.
He is. You didn't know that?
Coming out with a new movie.
Okay, let's see. Are they identical or am I crazy?
No,
Oh,
we
his
never-
sound is gone.
he lost him.
Oh, it's because I
I
changed.
put
Let's see if they're the same. Like, why is the price? Why is there a price difference?
put the link back on. Is the link on?
The link is pinned.
Okay, I don't know that. Okay, I'm fucked up. Hey, everyone, upvote and send Timmy money, and
Send money now. Oh,
send
actually,
PayPal to me, and also we got to talk about two other things. We're all over the place today, but the auction can wait. This is a fucking nice watch, Red. This is really a nice watch, and this is a good deal. It's really a good deal because these things should be like $100,000 new. If you think
Ever
about
since
it.
I tried the Zone like in Geneva, I've been thinking about this watch.
Oh, so where
It's
did you
small,
try this?
like, but it's
Did
but
you
it
try
was
it out?
bigger.
With Mr. G had it?
Yeah, Mr. T had it, and it's really nice.
You've got some nice watches. This is really a nice watch. I mean, it's really a nice watch. Really a nice watch.
I'll actually send the. Hold on,
So
there's
I
the
mean,
picture
I
of
mean,
that.
if you picked up if you put this on and it wears good on you too, and it wore good on Oshin, then it handles like a 7 1/4 wrist, 7-inch to 7.5-inch wrist. Nice watch.
yeah. Look, what I don't understand is why this one that comes with this box that has. Oh, okay. I get it. Okay, so actually, both of them have alternate case backs, and actually, the one on the left that already sold has the box, the version of the Patek box that comes with the watch winder.
Is that what that is? Oh, that's what that is. I wonder what that was. Yeah, of course, to watchminder for it. Yeah, I like to keep it going.
Mm-hmm. And the more expensive one doesn't have the winder box. Let's see, what year are they produced? One is 2007. Oh, this one is the more expensive one is from 2007, and the cheaper one from 2000 is from 2016. Maybe that's why. Maybe there
Well,
is something different
believe it or
about
not,
it.
the one that's 2007 because
It's older,
yeah, but
more
hold on.
special.
It's got the Geneva Seal. Anything under 2000,
Oh,
it's
you're
got the
right.
Geneva Seal. Yeah, anything
Oh,
2009
oh
or
shit.
younger.
Yes.
Yeah,
Tim, you nailed it.
yeah,
Look at
that's the reason
this.
why it's more in demand.
Oh my
What's
God.
this?
You're right.
So a Patek that was made after 2009 has their own seal on it. Like, okay, I'm now but the older version has the Geneva Seal on it. Anything 2009 and younger. So because and that's the reason why they had a fight. Patek had a fight with Geneva Seal, and so this is what I've been told by two people that don't know each other. And long story short, they said, "See you later." So we'll just put our own seal on after 2009. So anything 2009 or earlier has a Geneva Seal.
Here, I'll show you.
The Geneva
I
Seal is a
took
big deal.
screenshots. Here, I took screenshots. I'm going to zoom in.
Oh,
See here, this is the one on the left. You see the PP?
That's
Mhm.
Patek.
That's Patek seal. And Tim G is right. The one on the right has the Geneva seal. You see that?
So there's only like two companies or three brands that have a Geneva Seal now. Obviously, one's Vacheron, which they don't do on their 56, which is a great movement, by the way. And then on their 1956 model.
So
And then obviously the LUC, some of the LUC Chopard has it. And then there's another brand that has it. I forget the name of it. But you want the Geneva Seal if you're going that route.
Wild Watches, $2 super chat. Hey Tim G, is it a nice watch? LOL.
I don't know.
Which one?
I must have said it a million times. That's why he's laughing.
Oh,
At
it's a nice watch. Yes. Is it a nice watch, Tim G?
It's a nice watch. It really is a nice watch. Get excited over this watch. You know what? You know what, Red? It really doesn't. But for a collector, eventually it's going to be more and more of a big deal to get the Geneva Seal on the same model.
I wouldn't have known that. I've learned that today.
Okay, there you go.
Geneva Seal.
There you go.
That.
I learned it from Sanders like 10 years ago or 8 years ago when I would always watch him on a Saturday. What's his name? Whatever Sanders.
Mm-hmm. Well, the way I look at it, right? What does Geneva Seal certify? Right? They certify case finishing, dial quality, accuracy, service standards, and some form of maybe long-term durability. It's basically standards, right? They have certain standards. So Patek, basically came to them and said, "Hey, why should we let some outside organization define excellence for us?" Because they were actually trying to go up market. They were trying to do better finishing than Geneva Seal that was required to have Geneva Seal.
This is what I've heard. And DG, I won't repeat myself.
Oh, and I think they went silicon.
That's
Remember, they were developing silicon.
They developed the silicon, and Geneva Seal wouldn't give them the Geneva Seal because of the silicon hairspring.
Right.
So they said, "Fuck this! I'm going to put my own seal on the watch." Can you imagine the smugness of that? saying, we are Patek Philippe. We're just gonna put our
Well,
own
Rolex
seal.
does the same thing. Doesn't Rolex certify the master chronometer? That's an in-house certification.
Yeah, that's another bullshit thing too. Is in all due respect. So the Geneva
And
Seal,
JLC certifies their own watches too. They got their own
1,000
1,000 hours.
1,000
Yeah.
hour BS. Yeah, exactly. 1,000 hour BS.
Like
So it's
what it is, no, like what it is, the way I see it, right? It's basically quality control. Some brands, they don't have ability to do their own quality control. And what they could do, they could send it to this independent body and have it certified. The Geneva Seal is an independent body that certifies watches
not only that, but
uh,
they have
to certain quality standards.
these brands have to pay money to them.
Right. So Patek had to pay them, but look,
Right.
they still have to pay money to certify it in-house, right? Because uh, they have to hire some people
All right. Well, here's the problem, Timmy. What
to
does the
do quality control
what does
internally and make
what
sure
does the
that
what does the Patek seal really mean? Nothing. It just means that, I mean, Patek already made the watch. It means
Yeah.
nothing. They put their own seal on it, which is like so
Right.
smug. It's so smug if you think about it.
Well, no, what it says is that it's a middle finger, right? It's a middle finger to Geneva Seal because they say that the accuracy requirements for the Patek Seal are actually higher. Okay, there is lifetime servicing commitment.
If you think about it, like the top movement brands, which in my opinion are obviously Ep Journe.
Yeah, it's marketing. Look, it's all
But
about
Ep Journe
marketing,
doesn't
right?
care. Ep Journe, he's a total prick, and he doesn't care about if there's a Geneva seal or his seal on it. That to me is like the best movement. And then the like a Laurent Ferrier, his movements are like the ones that are the micro rotors are just incredible, and they don't have micro, and they're in Geneva. So a lot of these micro brands are saying, "Screw this, we're not even doing it."
Look, Patek Philippe seal won't mean anything without the Geneva Seal, and Patek basically wanted to finish their watches to a higher standard than Geneva Seal, and they create and so I think if you were to compare, I don't know, I haven't done it. It would really take a watchmaker and a loop or maybe even microscope to see whether Patek Philippe's with the Geneva Seal are finished to a higher standard than, for example, Vacherons with the Geneva Seal. But you know what? Like the Geneva Seal, there's very limited supply of those. Patek no longer does Geneva Seal certification. And that's why Geneva Seal is more valuable because there is fewer of them. And it was from the Patek Philippe of the past, you could say, before they became like, so arrogant. Because you could look at this as a sign of like arrogance, right?
Oh, it's a total arrogancy thing. We're putting our own seal on. I mean,
Yeah.
how many people do that? Like you make a, I don't know, Tim Wright hat, and then you put your Tim Wright stamp.
Oh yeah, and you know what? I actually prefer the traditional hairspring over the silicone hairspring, right? And I think a lot of collectors would actually agree with me that
I agree
all
with that,
Geneva
except
Seal watches were
I agree with
finished
that, except for
better.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Because
except
they were finished to like a more of a traditional degree.
Yeah,
Whereas,
I agree with that. I agree with that to a point, because the thing is that if you actually do wear your watch and you go through daily and you go through like an airport screening system, the normal hairspring might get effed up. So that's the only issue. Stuff like that. Like if you go through, I don't know, if you go through, not an MRI, but if you go through something, because no one wears a watch on an MRI, but if you go through I don't know, like a detector for a retail store when you're leaving, so they know the things that steal and might screw up your watch if it's not silicone. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I can say about it.
oh, you see, I also think that this is this could be tied back into the conversation we had earlier regarding. Here we go. Let me just pull this up regarding this thing, this article here, and what it means to what does luxury mean, right? Old luxury, they looked for validation from institutions, but modern luxury brands are so wealthy, they're so powerful that they can create their own standards, right? That is incredible. That's like the next level of luxury, right? No longer do we need to send our watches for somebody else to test. We can create our own body and test watches ourselves. Like that's a big flex. It says like that the brand is of a like, has this department that does it for them. I mean, hopefully they actually do have it, and they're not just pretending that they do, but they actually do it. Let's hope. You know what I mean?
I am. I agree. I agree. So, Red, I'm glad you're on. I'm in beautiful Miami. I've got a two bedroom place here on a fancy island. It's a pain in the neck to get on and off of, but because you need a ferry. But the thing is I told the
A
girlfriend.
Tinkerbell? Does Tinkerbell take you there?
Tinkerbell takes me there. No, it's actually a little ferry that takes you. It's a pain in the neck to drive out. So I Uber, and it's expensive if you Uber all over the place. But anyway, real quick, you're coming in the fall. You're going to sleep in the other bedroom because I have two bedrooms, not one. It's two bedrooms and a study. I guess you can make the study a bedroom too. But anyway, or an office. And we're gonna pick up a hot chick at this place. These places called Pura Vida, which is the most expensive place to buy a cup of coffee. But all these women that are absolutely gorgeous, that are put together, they're all over Southern Florida. They're in New York too, I think, and I think there's like one or two in California even. It's a coffee shop that they charge like $10 for a cup of coffee. All these gorgeous women show up. These women are not on apps. My girlfriend and I were sitting there like from 6:30 a.m. one day to like 10 a.m. and we're watching everyone walk through, and everyone was like a hot body in there. So you got to come in the fall. You pay your fare to fly to Miami, and then everything is good for the week. Okay?
Maybe we can find you a new girlfriend.
You're gonna
Red.
find you a girlfriend.
Yeah. What do you think?
Okay. What do you think?
do
Okay, Timmy, pull up the Pura Vida places. Seriously, late September, October. I'm leaving on the.
But this relationship, we're gonna keep it off of
You
public
got to keep it off.
platforms.
You
We'll
got to
just keep it to
off.
the private platforms.
You
Only
gotta
OnlyFans.
keep it off. You got to keep it off because there's always
No,
someone.
no. Keep it off. Like, don't share it for free. You just keep it to like OnlyFans. If people want to see it, they have to pay to play. Whoa, we got a super chat from LAJ, $10. What is everyone's guilty pleasure watch? The watch or a brand that the community tells you are supposed to hate, but you're loving it anyways. Red's is U-boat. Mine is Hublot. What is yours?
Actually, Hublot makes some great watches now.
Yeah, they do. I've always liked Hublot watches.
And they're really popular in Miami. The South Americans love them. So it's really big. As a matter of fact, the guy was the Venezuelan guy that the United States took and captured and brought into jail. He used to wear a Hublot watch.
Does it have to be does it have to be a brand or a watch? What does we say?
I don't know.
The watch or a brand?
Watch or
the
brand.
watch. Yeah. Oh, I have a watch that I freaking love, but everybody can't stand it. But let's go with your guys' first. What Hublot? Do you have a specific Hublot that you like, Red? That you would pull a finger on?
Let me look it up here. Hold on a minute here. I'll look
Tim
it
G,
up.
you said you also like Hublot?
I think the latest models are phenomenal. I would never buy one though because I have a trauma against them. But the
Really?
I like the Big Bang.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Big Bang a lot.
The Big Bang, nothing
The
wrong
new
with
Big Bang.
with
It's
the
so when you go
or the
bang
small
bang that
bang.
watch, huh?
Nothing wrong with the big or a small bang. Bang,
The
bang,
cold, the
bang.
cold, the cold blue. It's called titanium. I like that a lot.
This is my favorite Hublot Big Bang in this crazy purple pink color.
There
This
you
is
go.
perfect Miami piece.
That's a perfect Miami watch. That's a Daniel Katz watch right there.
Yeah, but I have another one
You know
that
what
that
might
I
go
think
with
is
that
even more
watch?
hideous.
Yeah,
You know what that might go with that watch?
What?
Oh,
That Big Bang. Uh,
pull it up, Daniel.
my unbagging might go with that.
Oh, guys, hit that upvote button. Let's get Daniel Katz out of the bag and out of the closet.
Because what I got, could go with the Big Bang. Sorry to disappoint Red Shovel with boring
Oh.
stuff, but it was based
What
on
have you
some.
got there?
Pull it up, Daniel.
Should I pull it up
Pull it
Well,
up.
or what?
yeah, let's do it. Pull it up.
Okay, that goes with the Big Bang. It might go with the Big Bang. Wait a minute.
I actually really like the Big Bang, but I would just never buy it because it's a Hublot.
Well, the interior goes with the Big Bang.
Jesus, Daniel. That is some bad hat, son. That is some bad hat.
I'm always here to disappoint, Red. Always here to disappoint.
It's like a pair of granny's knickers, you know, that you've turned into a hat.
Come on.
Hold on.
That is true. Yeah.
That's the Daniel.
It looks like knicker fat liquor.
It does, doesn't it? It looks like knicker for a hat.
It does.
Well,
I
maybe
like-
I don't know. If I'm going to get a reaction from everyone like that, I might get rid of it. But I'm going to try it in the next day or two and see what happens.
If
How
you
much
were
are you
walking
being
down the
paid to
street
wear
Daniel,
this
in
hat?
Belfast wearing that hat, you would be lifted. You would be lifted
Oh.
and put in the back of a police car. So you would.
No,
As-
no.
You'd be classed as mentally insane.
Well,
Brutal.
Well, in Belfast, men are men and women are scared, so it's all
Oh, wow.
good. So-
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Let's see the hat again, Daniel. Let's see the hat again. You know what it actually is? I think my granny had something like that.
Oh, God.
That she kept
Granny.
a spare toilet roll inside it. That's what it's like. You know, it's like one of those things, you know, you put in the top of a toilet and you keep a spare toilet roll inside
Oh,
it.
for crying out.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh,
Well,
Toilet
the
roll.
thing is, the pattern looks like that.
Mhm.
You
yeah.
know?
It's not bad. I kind of liked it when I saw it.
It's fine. It
But-
doesn't.
Let's see it one more time, Daniel. Show us the hat and like step back. Let's see
Oh.
us. Yeah, let's see it. I don't want to because it's too close. Let's see, I want to
Oh,
see it. This is the unbagging. No,
Yeah.
but come a little bit closer. You're too far now. Closer. What are you going around? You're either too close or too far. What's there? Move the chair.
okay, hold on.
You're like way too far.
Yeah, we don't.
What is going on?
We don't want.
Showing us your pants or the
You're
hat?
showing
Nice
us your.
pants,
You're
by the
showing
way.
us your ass and your penis, but other than that, it's fine.
Daniel's got nice bulge.
Yeah. Perfect.
Nice. All right. Great stuff, Daniel. Okay.
That's good stuff.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Brutal.
So, Red, you should buy that watch. You probably get it cheaper in Europe anyway. The EU, you get it cheaper in Europe.
Yeah, there was a couple that had been for sale of recent times, and they were, instead of being now like in pounds, you know, instead of being like 39,000-40,000 pounds, they were like 32. So I might find one.
No, it makes sense. So,
Also-
Timmy, if this watch was $5,000, then I'd consider picking it
It's
up.
actually dropping in
Oh
price.
no, huge. The one that I like is like 20 grand. It's the new one. It's the new cobalt
Yeah.
blue.
I
It's-
think
it's
this is good
titanium.
value because these are only limited to 200 pieces.
No, they have different colors now, though. The one I like is blue. Is blue, and it's titanium. They have different colors, but I like this watch. I've always liked it. I would just never wear one.
Oh,
I'd wear my Timex before I wore this.
how big is this? 44.
42.
It's 42 only, Daniel.
I put my choice in the private chat there, Tim.
Oh,
For the,
okay. Let me pull it up
for
here.
the Hublot.
Okay, here we go. Check out Red Shovel's Hublot. Dude, you know what? You actually should get a Hublot. That would be the biggest middle finger to Nico Leonard. He's always
I know.
dragging Hublot. Oh, wow. That's a nice one.
It looks like an offshore.
It's a proper Hublot. It's rose gold,
How much
Yeah,
they
I
want?
really like that one.
ceramic
It's a nice one.
bezel.
It is a good looking watch.
That is nice. That's amazing stuff.
$35,000 though.
No, £35,000. That is. That's pounds.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Oh, it's pounds. Okay.
You
Well,
can
it's
probably get it on like
40.
resellers. Let's see.
For
Where's the
16.
reference number?
probably in Juma shop like for £10 or something.
I don't think they sell Hublots on Jama.
No, no, no,
24.
no.
No, it's whatever Joma can get, isn't it, Tim G?
They get them. They have some sort of deal
Oh,
with.
Look at that. 18,000.
ADs.
It's 18,000.
Yeah, 18 grand. There you go.
What the F? It's cheap. In Japan, you can get it for 16. Let's fly to Japan.
When Red, did you get it on the gray or did you get
Red,
your-
let's go to Japan.
Haven't bought. Tim, that's actually not a bad idea. Let's
nothing.
go to Japan.
Let's go to
for
Japan.
Yeah.
Oh, you should come to Korea with us. You want to go to Korea? And we're going to go to Korea and then Japan.
No, I just want to go to Japan.
Then you can get an Asian girlfriend too, which
then you got to visit roommate's house. If you go to Japan, you're 5 hours.
then you can find an Asian girlfriend. That's
Oh
perfect.
my God.
It's
Guys, I will
perfect.
send an image. Check this out.
Oh my God.
Nice.
God. Get rid
Daniel,
of it.
can we see the
Get
can we
rid of
see
that.
inside some of your other cupboards there?
No, God. I've gained weight too. Holy smokes. I gotta get off the pastry. Holy smokes.
Yes, Queen.
God almighty.
Yeah, take it easy on the pastries, man.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Oh,
Love
man.
is love.
Look at that
Wow.
quickly.
So
gotta be
that's why
careful
you're
with this.
always very quick to close the cupboard doors.
Yeah.
We get it now.
I keep-
They got the Liberace clothes in the back.
God almighty. I'd be arrested. I'd be was it tar and feathered in Ireland?
By the way,
Still
David
no.
H said that the gay people wouldn't wear that hat.
Yeah.
Okay, we have to apologize.
All right.
It's so gay that it comes out from the other side.
Oh,
Becomes the
brother.
straightest
Actually,
thing ever.
the purple shirt looks good though.
Yeah, but I just
As a non-gay guy.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a bulge, but again, just stop the pastries. I got a little crazy lately.
Oh
How many, Daniel? Be honest. How many food stains are on the front of your shirt right now?
Oh my God.
What's all this?
Is that your night outfit, Daniel?
Good God.
Oh, this is really bad.
Jeez.
The AI isn't saying that.
Get
Yeah,
it.
it's too much. It's too
The AI
much.
isn't saying.
I won't do it.
The eye is out of control.
It's even got it's got the Tim Wright trust.
Oh, did you see that,
bags
Timmy?
as well.
This is hilarious.
It's just fun setback.
Yeah.
That is pretty funny, actually.
The AI is out of control.
It's out of control, guys.
It is.
It's out
It
of
is.
control. But yeah, Red, this is a good idea. It's good. It's a good idea to just go pick up the Hublot alone, like the savings, dude. It's a free trip if you're gonna buy this watch in Britain at retail. That's
No,
36,000
no chance. No, no chance I'd buy that like
British
at
pounds.
retail.
That's 50,000 US.
That's-
You're
Mhm.
basically saving 35,000. It's a free trip, man.
I've never been to Japan, so it'd be quite good to go.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
should
When
go.
when are you going to go?
Why not go to Kuwait where you guess Korea? Korea's
What?
cool.
No, I just don't. The 4-hour bus ride to the house. Like you probably want
Mm.
to visit her folks, right? It's a
No,
4-hour
no. We're not going to Korea to visit roommate. No, what the fuck? This has nothing to do with roommate.
Okay.
Oh my God. I don't know if I should show this next
No,
image.
Tim. This is going to go on forever.
Show
Come
it.
on.
Show it. Show it.
Like,
I want to
it's
see
go
it.
on forever.
Oh no, I think actually look, this is bad. This is really
No, please.
really
Please
bad.
show it. Please show it.
What is it in my underwear or what? Like,
No, it's not underwear. It's Daniel. It's just fuck. Okay, here you go. Here.
oh.
That's
Even
amazing.
even Tim G is quiet about this one.
Yeah,
So good.
I have nothing to say.
AI is
This is
gone
really,
too far,
this is
guys.
really, really bad.
It's
This is-
gone too far.
Yeah, Timmy, this is now you're creating a
Actually,
problem.
Daniel looks fabulous.
Yeah, but first of all, I'm not coming out of the closet.
Yeah.
I dressed one. I have a relate.
You need to get this outfit,
relation
Daniel.
with,
You actually look really good.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe that's the next thing. Maybe men should wear
Oh,
high
stop.
heels.
No, stop.
No.
No, for
No.
real. For real.
No.
Why
No.
not? Why should only girls wear high heels? Why not
Well,
men?
you know what? Maybe you should start that fashion. I don't know. I would,
Maybe I should.
I
The
would,
hell?
I would not
Daniel
do it.
looks so
I would
fabulous.
not do it. No.
First of all, the muscle mass of a man usually is bigger, and the shoes are hard on a woman's legs and hips. It's just for show. So it's for show, and it's just not for a guy. They'll ruin their back, their hips with bigger muscle mass.
Maybe
and-
that's a brand. Maybe that's the part of the shoe market that's actually missing. Have you seen Balenciaga shoes that Red Shovel was trying to get himself? They're basically clown
Really?
shoes.
Mm.
What about making a brand? This is $1 million idea. I shouldn't be even talking about this. But imagine high heel shoes for men, Daniel. It's a very niche segment of the market.
Oh,
And
Like
no.
you said, regular women's high heel shoes are not going to be able to support men's weight. But
Okay.
what if I
They
start
were Louis the 14th. They did have some kind of a crazy heel in the back, more of a stacked heel, which was like a woman's heel to some extent. The men were, like this, and they wore their wigs. The Louis the 14th crowd.
yes?
But I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Yeah.
You don't think it's $1 million? I think it's $1 million, yet maybe even $1 billion idea. I think there's a lot of men
Tim
who
G.
are straight men, not even gay men. It's for both. You don't have to be a gay man to wear high heel shoes. It's just that there's no high heel shoes for men right now on the market. Even like Daniel said, even if you wanted to get them, they don't exist.
Yeah.
We should be the first ones to introduce it to the market. We'll become millionaires. This is my $1 million idea, Daniel.
The billion.
$1
Well,
billion.
they already got like real men like Red carrying like Louis Vuitton. Well, I call them purses, but what do you call that? A daily whatever?
Well, Red Shovel is wearing a women's purse.
Yeah.
right?
What's that? What do you call that Louis Vuitton?
I wonder what Red Shovel would look like in high heels.
No, don't even.
Right now,
Don't do it, Timmy. Don't do it.
Red,
What,
Red,
what am I doing? I'm just saying. I
Don't
wonder what
do it. Don't do it, Timmy. Don't do it. I'm serious. You're done. You're done with it. Don't do it. Timmy.
he's got his poker face on right now.
Don't do it. That's
Like
it.
smirk.
It's just
What am I doing? Ed, show us the purse. Show us
Don't
the
do it,
purse.
Timmy. Don't
I haven't
do it.
got it. I haven't
You
got
don't
it
have
here.
it there? Oh,
No, I haven't got it here. No.
Now, what
No,
do they
so-
call that? Is that like a day pack? How do they market that Louis Vuitton thing?
It's a messenger bag, small messenger bag.
No, messenger bag are huge. Are huge. They're like,
No,
they're like
they call it like a
58.
small messenger bag. thing.
Okay, got it. Okay, all right. All right.
unbelievable.
Well, anyway, this is a nice Hublot, and it's worth 15 grand.
Yeah, that's all it
It
is.
really is.
Is that a lot of money?
It's not resellable, but it's worth $15,000.
15,000. 50,000 is worth it, right?
15 is definitely worth that for this.
I think I'd rather buy the. I think I'd rather pay the extra like and buy the Patek. Like,
But I know what. Speaking of finding a new YouTube show,
What show?
Mickey, we're losing Mickey because he needs to find another YouTube show. But believe it or not,
Mickey, $5.
this would look good on
chat.
Mickey. This would look good on Mickey. This watch would look good on Mickey.
Mickey says that while supporting this show.
I know.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Username Mickey. Really appreciate your very generous support.
He's busy. He should jump on. He should just jump on and call it a day. Just jump on.
I think he's busy. He's probably working.
No, he's really busy. He's really busy. He and Mike Lewis.
Yeah, hey Mickey, join us on the stream and show us your stilettos if you have them.
Okay, guys, I think I've been rightly so. I'm blaming myself for it. I've, it was a bomb. I'm taking a break.
Okay, come back soon.
Okay.
You're taking a break? Is it because you're wearing stilettos and
No, well, you can use your imagination.
and you need
Okay.
to go give your feet a rest?
Whatever. Bye, guys. I'll
See you
talk to
later.
Okay, we'll say. Well, Daniel, what is your underrated watch? Before you leave, just give us your example of the watch that you think is underrated. It's regarding the super chat. Red Shovel and Tim G, is your Hublot as well, or you have an example?
Yeah,
too?
my Hublot is the brand new Big Bang that's in titanium and blue.
Oh, the one that we interviewed them, right?
Oh, I
like
didn't
how
even-
amazing were
I didn't-
Hublot guys
I
in
don't know.
Watches and Wonders Red, right? They took us in the back room, gave us champagne,
oh yeah.
showed us
Okay.
all the watches, answered every single question we had, allowed us to live stream everything. It was incredible. And their new watch is actually really impressive. But okay,
No,
Daniel,
hold
you got
on. I'll put this in the private chat. I've just learned how to use the private chat. So there it is.
Oh.
Okay, and I'll say,
Oh my God.
I was going to say something. Go
I
ahead.
was just sent 2 pictures. You guys want to see it?
Oh,
Oh God.
Go for it.
Go for it.
yeah.
It's me.
Okay. Is the first
Oh,
one.
wait.
Oh God. You
Actually,
gotta
I
be
look
kidding.
really good. Okay. I look really good. Look at the butt, guys.
Yeah, I know.
Look at the butt.
You really got in good shape, Tim.
Man,
It
you got
looks
good
really
shape.
nice.
Yeah.
Looks really nice.
Oh God.
And Red Shovel
No.
looks amazing as well. Guys, we need to go into the business of making stilettos. Look, it adds like 4 inches to height. We're gonna be 6. I'm gonna be 6'1", 6'2" in stilettos.
Oh God. That's all I've got to say.
Okay.
Right, move on. This is insane, Tim.
Move
Sorry.
on. Move on.
Moving on.
Look at
This is
that.
not
Look
a
at that
good idea,
ass.
man.
This is like too soy for me. Just move on.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna just say underrated watch for me. It's not in the hype train at all. It's not what I don't think Red would like it. I'm really attracted to workmanship on and finishing on a watch that can be serviced quite easily also. So it's a middle class person or a person even with no money to somehow get this piece and not worry about servicing it. So I'm talking about the dress watches like Lane, Kadoki, and Philip Kulik. They're using the Unitus movement, but they make it their own parts, their own finishing.
No, but I think they're actually very respected. He was asking watches that people don't actually respect much. I think Philip Kulik is highly respected, and Lane is extremely respected.
Okay.
It says brands that the community tells you're supposed to hate. I don't think we're supposed to hate Philip
I gotta
Kulik.
think about that one. I don't know. Let me think about that one for a while.
Okay, you think about it. Give it another thought, Daniel.
Yeah, because I only have about working on 20% brain.
You wanna take a break and then come back and tell us? You can go do your stuff, but
okay. I was gonna
no pressure. If you have to go, I don't want to keep you here.
Okay,
against your will, right? This is not. You're not a hostage.
You don't have a gun
against popular belief. This is not a hostage show, guys.
I thought it was. Okay, I'm gonna meditate for a while.
Okay,
it kind of is like once it kind of is like in some ways,
So Timmy, I put in a Hublot. It's similar to yours, but I think mine's better.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I know. I just
in the private. It's in the private
examples. Okay.
I like them, but I would never buy one. What do you think of that?
Ooh. Wow, in titanium. I don't think I've ever seen this model.
That
looks nice.
Daniel could take all the hard skin off his feet, like with that strap, I'd say,
Yeah.
It's got a AP look to it too from the front.
Yeah,
that's a little different. That's the woman's model.
There's two models. There's a men's and women's. They were showing both at the same time. Let me see.
Movement is nice. The movement is nice on this.
Yeah, you see, this is like his and hers. Look at that.
There you go.
Let me zoom in.
I've never seen the hers before, so it's sort of nice.
Dude, you can get one for the
girlfriend, and then wear Hublot around Miami. It fit right in.
Exactly. You could be the Hublot couple.
Look at that. Couple. Yeah, there you go.
Wow. It's actually really elegant.
They're really nice, and the chrono, it's a big eye on the right hand side. You see that?
Yeah, and I like it. The skeletonized dial. I'm not a big fan of that.
I'm never.
This actually creates a very interesting pattern on the dial. The checkerboard.
Yes.
Looks cool. And look how they placed the Hublot logo perfectly in the squares. Like the size of the squares was determined by how big the Hublot branding logo is.
I think it looks great.
At the bottom it says Swiss made. They cut it out perfectly. Not a fan of the date, but actually they moved the date window from 3 o'clock down to 4:30, which I prefer it this way, because that way you get the entire chronograph window uninterrupted.
Agreed.
So
I think they did a nice job. I think this is a great watch, except again, it's a Hublot, so I would never buy it because I'm a snob.
Right. That's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate. Sometimes what you don't know helps you.
Yeah. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah, all those mantras. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So Red, again, fall. We're going to Pura Vida. They're in New York now. They're the hottest thing, the hottest Starbucks. All these babes, who aren't on apps, and they're like normal. They're like put together. And even when I was sitting down, I was in shock how many people would just walk in and pay $10 for a coffee. It's ridiculous.
$10, jeez.
$10 a pair, and they don't. You know what? They only have one size. You don't say, "Give me a venti coffee." You only have one size coffee. It's like a medium, and it's all $10.
I
That's how
actually
they.
like that business model because like that's just I actually like that. So that's one thing I hate about Starbucks, and then I walk
Oh,
in,
what
people
the
order
venti
these
and the other stuff. Well, they did that.
mocha cappuccino,
Yeah, well, they did that.
venti, grande shit.
Yeah, they did that deliberately so they could add more money to the coffee. You know that, right? You had a couple more bucks.
Yeah.
What is it? What is it? Last thing I had there was actually yesterday. It was I go now at least once a day. A mocha, a Miami mocha. It's $14 for a Miami mocha. And it wasn't large.
That's
It was,
again, right? That's like what's happening in the market. There is a coffee at McDonald's for $1.
yeah.
Right? And then there's coffee for the billionaires. $10 coffee.
Coffee,
That's
pure.
actually cheap. I want to see
What?
$100 coffee.
Yeah. Well, it's just
$100 coffees. Why not?
Timmy, they're in New York now. Pull them up. Pura Vida.
Pura Vida?
Pura. You should go take roommate. You'll spend $80 for nothing. Pura.
Not Pura Vida. Vida.
Yeah, and then second word VIDA. They're in New York now. They just moved into New York. They're the hottest thing. They're all over Southern Florida. All over. You see it?
Hold on. I'm pulling it up. Trying to
And
find
you'll know
it.
there's a few in New York, and then there's one in like Washington, D.C. now, and there's the bunch in California, like in Sean's neighborhood in Beverly Hills and stuff.
It's made it onto the news, you know?
Oh, it has?
Yeah.
Hottest looking women I've ever seen. Anywhere.
And, this is where all the you know why they go there?
No, I don't.
Because that's all the sugar babies. That's where they hang out.
Well, they're put together. These women, they're not like
right. Exactly. Well, they're proper.
They're not Russian. They're not Russian prostitutes.
Well, but they're right. But they're looking for somebody to marry. Here we go.
That could be it.
Your health is happiness. Whenever you walk into any Pura Vida, it feels like a secret oasis where you can enjoy healthy, fresh, fast food. We're here with one of the
Dude, did you see this guy? He I think he was wearing a Rolex and putting on that sauce. You see this? Look at that. That's a Datejust with a smooth bezel and oyster bracelet. That's how many what is this, coffee shops, like these sandwich restaurants you walk into, and the servers there are making sandwiches, rocking Rolexes. Yeah.
Food. We're here with one of the co-founders, Jen Harev. And Jen, you and your husband, Omer, co-founded this restaurant. What inspired the name and the mission and the philosophy behind Pura Vida?
Thank you so much for having me.
She's saying it in a really authentic way. Pura Vida. Yeah.
Pura Vida means pure life. It's a Costa Rican saying, but we here in Miami absolutely love and embody that pure life lifestyle here in Miami.
What do you think?
Look at all the hot babes.
Has made Pura Vida.
Oh, it's all organic, all sourced from local farms. I get it.
That's such a hot spot.
Well,
I think these people would just annoy me.
It's your perfect mate, though. It's your perfect mate.
This looks like a great place to go to network. Like just look, that's the Rolex guy.
There's the Rolex dude.
Yeah. Very healthy. See, they're going to interview
we have something for everyone. So whether you want eggs or you want chicken or you're a vegan, we have something for you.
So we touch on a lot of categories that I think people like to eat throughout the day. You have all-day breakfast, which is near and dear to my heart. We have smoothies, coffees, acai bowls. We have savory wraps, savory bowls, salads, and then you can add all different types of proteins to any of those options. Pesto chicken sandwich, it's a really popular one. Our spicy tuna bowl with our cilantro rice base is really popular as well. And then you have some breakfast items like the perfect egg wrap. You have the avocado toast, so you can.
Oh, that's nice. Look, that's super healthy. 4 eggs.
It's probably 30. It's probably $30.
Ooh, it's worth it though,
It does
right?
look good, but
What's
I
your
know
health
that
worth?
these people would annoy me. I would end up going over like to someone and just slapping their head like so.
Yeah, it's the perfect mate though for you. Like, see this woman right here? She's perfect for you, right here.
Oh, she's very nice, but that is a pain. That woman is a pain in the arse. So
Oh,
she
yeah.
is that she would
Yeah,
start
but
annoying.
how many? They're all the same.
Undateable.
No, they're all the same.
But that's why you just have to do your stuff. You're
She
managing.
She sleeps. You know that she sleeps with a rolled
She's
up
got a
yoga mat
roster, of
and a small
course.
dog beside her. She sleeps
Yes.
with a rolled up yoga mat and a small dog beside her. You know that. Just annoying, you know. And she put you out of the bed, like so she would for the yoga mat and the small dog, like the
Or
be
5
beside
cats,
her. Yeah.
right? 5 cats.
Or 5 cats.
Yeah, because she screwed up her. She waited too long. She missed her opportunity, unfortunately. I think. So it's very, very sad.
Very sad.
Yeah.
Anyway, you
Anyways, you got the idea, guys. Pura vida.
Pura vida.
My watch. I think you don't think you guys will be shocked by this one, or maybe you will be. Check this out.
That's it.
The Leopard. The Leopard Lounge. The perfect piece.
Yeah, what
to
is that?
smoke
Like
a cigar in.
$150,000?
No, well, actually, they're going up in value.
No, but what says I have the smallest deck ever. That's what that says.
It's so gaudy.
Yeah.
What?
It's so gaudy.
But
Inverted
you have
deck
to
watch.
agree, it would look really
my
good
God.
on me
No,
with the pants and the
No,
stilettos.
don't even go there.
Would look so good.
No, don't even go there. Ay, ay, ay. No, this is, you know what'd be hard on this to get a new strap.
No, it's no. It's proprietary. You have to go to Rolex. Maybe they'll make you another one, but yeah, you're right, Tim. They might not be.
The strap would be a pain in the neck, and I bet you if you could get one, they're like $8,000, something ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, just the strap alone would be a pain in the neck.
But that's what makes this watch so cool, because it's the only one that has this type of a custom strap, right? Rolex doesn't do these custom straps. The modern like remakes of this one, they're not this bold and this ugly. They're not this Liberace, right? Because this is a Liberace
This
watch.
is 100% Liberace watch. 100%.
This would look really good with a Versace t-shirt, right? One of those very, very Versace ones, you know, with vases on.
Agreed.
Vases printed.
Yeah.
The shirt.
All right, so I guess we can move on to auctions now.
All right, let's talk some auctions, guys. You want to talk some auctions? Is everybody ready? This is where we lose all the audience. Okay?
Yeah. You know what? It's funny when people put on auctions and do it on live stream, they get like 2 people watching. It could be the individual. But has anyone ever bought anything from an auction? A watch.
No.
Really? Okay, I bought stuff from auctions too with my ex-wife, but
actually, Blondie bought her 24 from an auction.
Blondie time.
You think she got a deal on that?
She did. You can get some good deals on the auction. And I like watching auctions for research, right? At the end of the day, I'm in the watch news business, and auction is a good way to analyze what the collectors really want to pay big money for, because whatever people pay big money for, similar stuff to that goes up in value.
So let's just talk about Phillips auction. for Phillips auction, do you need to put money down to get a card or a number?
You have to do some kind of a check.
Yeah, you give them a check to hold?
I don't know if about that, but maybe certain lots you have to be verified that you have enough money in the bank account or something.
Okay.
That you're good for it, right? Otherwise, people would just be bidding.
And then
And yeah, I think there's a background check that you have to go through. Let me see. Let me go on
I'm
their
always curious about that if you have to put money down up front to do an auction. And then they take a cut. Do they take a cut from the seller or do they take a cut from the buyer? I've never.
They double dip, I think. They take from both.
And how much is that percentage? So if you buy something
me
for
check.
100, I'm curious on all that.
Let me check.
I just don't think they're great. I don't think it's a great deal. I mean, obviously, you mentioned that Blondie got a good deal on it, but I don't think they're a great deal because it's almost like a what is it? It's not, you're not using logic when you buy.
Okay, so this is the process. You have to create an account, register for a specific sale, provide government ID, provide payment information, sometimes place a refundable deposit for higher value bidding limits. Oh, so for major watch auctions like Geneva or New York, Phillips does have some kind of due diligence. Okay, did they check your passport? And if you're bidding online for something modest, the process usually is pretty easy and automated. But if you bid 500K on the Patek Daytona, expect personal contact from a specialist. They're also monitoring fake accounts and there's sanctions.
You see, I don't understand. I don't get that. I don't get a lot of that filtering because
Okay,
how do they know if you're? I mean, you can open up a fake account and just bid on something stupid and then never come through.
So this is what happens. A buyer, seller receive. Here we go. So if a Rolex watch on Phillips sells for 100K, then the buyer will pay between 125 to 129,000, and then the seller will receive 90 to 95,000.
They get both of those. Both the buyer and seller are just being bent over.
Both get hit.
That's like 30%.
Yeah. So what happens? There is a consignment fee of between 5 and 15%, and there is a hammer price between 25 and 26%. What happens is 29% on the first million for the hammer price. So for the premium for the hammer's price is 29% on the first 1 million, and then 22% after that above 1 million.
That's just ridiculous.
And 15% on very high tier multi-million.
They're making they're stealing money. The Phillips is stealing money. Okay,
well,
that's the way.
That's like loan shark. That's loan sharking, in my opinion. That's like 33%.
That's the way all auction houses work. That's the way they all work.
This is not a charity. I don't know what to tell you, Tim.
But why would you do that? Why would you bid?
Well, if it didn't, well, what do you mean? Why would you do that?
Why would you?
Because they own a building in New York City on Park Avenue, right? They have insane staff, right? They have to protect these watches so they don't get stolen, right? They have armed security guards.
Oh, I get all that. I mean, this is over 30%.
It's an expensive operation, dude. It's $1 million, and they barely probably break even.
You're paying. You know what you're paying for? You're paying for someone's house in the Hamptons, the second house or third house in the Hamptons. That's what you're paying for. Okay?
Well, maybe just the CEO, but everybody else is just barely scraping by.
You're paying for the opportunity. You're paying for the opportunity to buy or sell at a point in time. You can you can bring this watch, you can bring this painting, you can bring whatever into a retail setting, right?
Yeah.
And the buyer will always, there will always be that hesitancy, in that the items there, they don't have to decide on it, like there and then. They can think about it as such. Whereas in an auction, it's live, you know, it's going to be sold, like at a price, so you have to. So that's essentially, like what you're. That's essentially like what you're paying for, especially if you're selling. You will probably sell your item, if it meets the reserve. So you have to pay a fee for it,
Well, here's the other question
extra
with the
fee.
reserve. Your reserve. Say if you set your reserve for $80,000, is that, and it goes to 100, it goes to 95,000 where they take that 20%. So your reserve is actually under, or is it actually over the 95? So that's the reserve. Is the
No,
reserve
no, no, no. They take the
small?
20%, or they take it's in the auction house here. There's one called Ross's, so they just take 18% of the entire amount. So the seller has to pay 18% here, and the buyer has to pay a buyer's premium of 18%.
So if you think about it, it's 36%. That's
Yeah,
a lot.
it is a lot. It is. I bought some paintings in the past from Ross's auction house, and I eventually found out who the actual agent was, who was actually bringing the paintings to Ross's
Well, that's what
auction
you.
house, and I went to them directly. And you basically, he sells to me, so I don't have to. He doesn't have to pay the 18%. I don't have to pay Ross's auction house like the 18%. But what you got to remember is that for some people who just want to sell items, they want them gone, they need them away, maybe like if someone dies, and they're doing
Yeah, they want
like a
them.
house clearance,
They
they
want them to be
just put
sold.
it in auction. You're paying for that service. You're paying for that service.
Okay. All
It's
right.
as
That
Tim
makes
says, like you're paying for them, like to store the items, insure the items, sell them for you. So there has to be like a fee.
so in the okay, that makes sense. So is Phillips the highest tier for auctions in for watches, or is Sotheby's? There's Sotheby's and there's Christie's. Is
I think
Christie's?
Phillips. Yeah, I think it's Phillips. But they're
I think
all
it's Philip.
equal. I think they're all equal. Christie's and Sotheby's and Phillips, they're kind of equal. But Phillips, they have some of the biggest selling pieces. For example, there was also a Monaco Legends auction. That's pretty powerful as well. They just sold a lot of watches. Monaco Legend auctions. Look, they just sold. Oh, there's already another one upcoming. Exclusive timepieces. Let's see. Oh, that's already gone. What the hell? Yeah. Upcoming. Oh wow. Oh, that's already took it off the website. This one right here, they sold, I think, $2 million watch. Right there was a Daytona here that sold for 1.2 million. Look at this. Look at this one. This Rolex right here, the stars.
Yeah, I would. You know
Oh,
what? I wish Rolex brought that back. I wish Rolex brought
the
that.
stars.
No, their annual calendar. I wish
Oh, they might do it for
1908.
their. Well, I don't know when, but I think they're gonna eventually do it on their uh 1908. I think that's what the 1908 platform is for. Look at this Daytona. That's one of a kind. It sold for 1.8 million.
Yeah,
Jeez.
that strap is worth $100.
Yeah.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. All right. You can buy that strap anywhere. All right. Good. That's all I gotta say on that. All right. Maybe not the clasp, but that strap is not worth
Mhm.
that.
Yeah, that's not even original strap.
Chump. Okay.
Yeah, it's garbage.
Okay.
It's all
Total.
aftermarket.
I'm not saying the watch. I'm saying the strap.
It's aftermarket.
Yeah.
What's this? Says Francis Romaine.
I wouldn't even want that
Romaine.
on my watch. I wouldn't want that. That's like saying Joe Schmo. Who in the hell is that? No one does.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's Francis Romain? I'm not sure.
I made a pick. I
Yes.
picked.
Oh, what do you
Oh,
pick,
here we
Daniel?
go.
Open it up. I sent it to you.
Okay, here we go.
Now, I don't think it's popular, but I think it's good.
Exactly. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
It has to be unpopular,
Unpopular,
something that
but
you think is good.
yeah, I see myself getting one maybe someday. I don't know.
What? Oh, okay. Well,
Oh.
this is interesting
You
choice.
may not like it. You may not like it.
Yeah, but you're a person that likes watches, that like the watches. I'm one of
Yeah.
these son of a bitches that doesn't
Now,
like.
I like
Master Aquaterra with the purple dial. That's perfect for you to match your hat, Daniel.
I like that watch. That's a great
Yeah,
Oh,
watch.
wow.
this is
That's
nice.
nice.
Would look good with the Datejust side by side.
Yeah, it's got reliable movement in there, even though it's been trashed Omega lately for what they're doing. But yeah, I like it.
Yeah, that looks really good. I didn't like this this watch, but yeah,
No, I think it's
Daniel.
a great watch.
Yeah, it's not cheap, but it's not super expensive. You know, it's Canadian. Don't forget, I live in a Canadian dollar.
Yeah, that will come back. That will come back.
Yeah.
Too. So whatever.
Yeah.
In the sense that if you want a strong currency, I would prefer the weakest currency going. So you can buy everyone else's goods. I mean, so everyone has to buy your goods.
Yeah. Even Mike Lewis might accept my choice. I see Mike Lewis is there. Reversals have gone crazy. The basic reverso here in Canada.
Yeah, you buy them on Jama.
I love reverso, but like
you buy those on Jama Shop, and
if you can get them lower, and they happen to be on, it's been vetted by my guy, and it's decent enough. You got 10-day, was it 7-day escrow, but you act on it right away to make sure everything's copacetic. Yeah, if you can find one, the reverso, that might be doable too. But reverso is very popular.
Reversal would be great actually for you as well, Daniel. Might be even better because it matches your style. One day you're this side, and then the other it's your feminine side.
Yeah.
You can have two sides to the watch, two sides to Daniel Katz. You can reverse it to whichever side you feel like being that day.
And just in case I want to play polo, learn how to ride a horse and play polo.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 9,700 Canadians, around $6,800.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice picture, Red. Let's pull this. Let me pull this up. That's actually quite affordable. I think you can get these probably on Joma Shop. Yeah, for a fraction of the price. Let's check.
New.
Let's see, Joma Shop. Let's see if we put in that reference. Oh no, it doesn't come up.
It doesn't come up.
Let's see. Yeah, let's put Aqua Terra.
I like the Aquaterras.
Oh, look at the 37% off with the mother of pearl dial and diamonds. Would you go this way, Daniel?
No. Just
full on Liberace?
No.
Okay, they have black mother of pearl. How about that? To show your dark side.
Yeah.
Oh, they got, look at this one.
I don't like the indices at all, unfortunately.
Okay.
I'm a little picky on that.
So that it's that specific
that
configuration.
Specific model.
Oh, come on, fuck off.
They're giving you $20 off.
But hold on.
Fuck off. What is the $20 on the $5,000 watch there?
That's exactly.
Yo, get the fuck out of here.
But wait a minute, go back up.
That's so annoying.
Go back up. There you go. There it is. Over there. Go down again. Go down. No, the other way. Yeah. Isn't that the one I was? Yeah, there it is in pink.
This one? The pink one? No, that's not the one.
Oh, okay.
It's a good looking watch.
Looks close.
The thing is small.
Oh, it's
this is a 34 mil.
Oh, it's a Constellation too.
No, it's not a Constellation. It's Aquaterra.
But
that's the Lady Aquaterra with the smaller case. It's got the rounded indices.
Yeah, no.
So Red, speaking of Omega, are you keeping that watch with the orange strap? Because I like
Oh
that.
yeah. Yeah,
You
they actually like
is
that
that
one.
is that like your beater when you go and do work and stuff?
No, no, I have like Casios and that like for that, like so I have.
Ah, okay. So
Oh,
okay.
oh yeah, there's the
Nice
54.
watch, Red.
Uh,
Not that, but I like it. That strap is better than the strap on the million.
5140.
Yeah, that
mhm.
strap is better than the one that's on that Rolex that guy bought on auction for $1,300,000 or whatever.
Now that watch, I initially thought it would look too small on me. I think it looks okay.
Oh, it's
I
beautiful.
think
You
I think
kidding?
that's gorgeous. That
That's
watch.
that's a gorgeous watch. That's the ultimate right there. For 50 grand or 53,000, you can't go wrong with something like that. You pass it down to one of your kids.
The
Yeah.
Patek.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, and this could go to your daughter or your son.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's a perfect piece.
Without estate tax.
Or this one could go to your daughter, and the solid gold dancer goes to your son. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
There you go. 2 ultimate pieces. You're done.
Done.
What does a man need? A perfect solid gold dancer all around watch. And and you got perfect 3 pieces. You got your vintage, your vintage Pepsi that has
Mm-hmm.
some amazing memories attached to it. Incredible adventures of a
Yes.
lifetime. And then you got this one. And AP, you can sell AP, put the money into the Patek. Because AP is over. After, and you have to do this quick because on Saturday the value of AP is going to half.
I don't know about that. No, I'm not convinced.
What do you think? What do you think? Do you
You can
think
get
they're
yourself the plastic one. You don't need the real deal.
you think they're going to be sold to like Swatch? Do you think Swatch is buying them and they're doing this?
Why not? Maybe they are.
You
Maybe they
think
are.
you,
They'd be
you think
smart to
you
do
think
it.
the CEO was having a fight with like the board of directors, and she said, "If you don't do this, I quit." And they said, "We don't want you to do this," so she quit. And then they said, "You can do this," and that caused her like little hissy fit in during that time when she quit or they fired her. Do you think that was the cause? I do. How do you like that one?
I don't like that at all. I don't like it at all. No. No. No, no,
Because
no,
they
no,
didn't
no.
want they didn't want to go that route, and she says I quit, and then they said no, you still have a job. Let's just do it and see what happens. What do you think of that? Because she left. She actually left. She left like like 6 months ago. Think about the timing on that with what's happening now. Something happened.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Incredible.
I bet
Something's going on.
I bet
What's up?
she was going to have a riff with she was having a riff with the board people or the family, and she decided to quit, and they kept her back and gave her away.
Brutal.
That's what I think.
What do you
Is that
think,
mental?
Rand? I heard that Xbox is coming back as well, and under new leadership, and they're putting a woman in charge there.
There you go.
Not that I mean, like I don't know, like it's a bad thing
Xbox?
or a good
Was
thing.
it ever
Yeah,
away?
yeah. Oh well, it was basically that they stopped putting any effort in there. Here,
Okay.
Xbox. They're putting a completely new team. Check it out. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this news. Hold on. Let me bring this up. I don't know what to think about this. Look at this. Hold on.
No,
Here, look at this.
good for her.
Xbox under new management, but what can actually change? Look, she's hot.
She's good looking.
We're a few days on from the announcement of Phil Spencer's retirement and Sarah Bond's exit and debut of Asha Sharma. as the new EVP and CEO of Xbox Games business, and it's fair to say that we're short on concrete strategy.
I'm sure she's really smart. And I'm not saying that because
You know what
she's
she's
in here,
wearing?
but
By the way, you know what watch she's wearing?
what is she wearing?
I think Mike Lewis is gonna like this because she's wearing his watch, the rose gold reversa, on that bracelet. You know the reversa.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
like
Mike Lewis will like that.
just like Mike Lewis. Yeah, check it out.
Just like Mike Lewis.
Let me zoom it in. Check it out. Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah.
So speaking of this is bad, but speaking of women CEOs, they a woman umpire in baseball. They just put a woman umpire in baseball in. Okay.
Really?
Big deal. Yeah. And I just sent you a commentary of it. Okay. I just sent up through WhatsApp app. I'm going to say you should play this, and this is going to piss off
misogyny.
Which I am. That's Mr.
Misogyny.
Professional misogynist.
We're doing Tim G misogyny corner.
Professional misogynist. So, and long story short, this is going to piss off the one person that watches the show that's a woman.
I'm hoping that this, this lady is going to be able to do a good job at Xbox, because the man was in charge right now, and it was a disaster.
Well, they didn't keep up.
This motherfucker completely gave up on leading the charge. They're all concerned about the AI. And
well, talk to me about Xbox.
Into Xbox.
Talk to me about Xbox. Is that something where you buy
it's the main
software?
competitor to PlayStation 5? It's a game console.
You know what? All that stuff should be on a cloud now, where you just pay monthly.
It doesn't work that way, actually. It's not so simple. These games are 200 gigabytes in size.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
Still need the hardware.
I don't know that. All right, but
actually, Tim, it's this. It's Xbox has spent billions of dollars trying to do this cloud gaming bullshit, right? And it just doesn't work. Nobody wants cloud gaming. People want to own their game and play it on their server. It's like a DVD. You want to buy a DVD? We were talking about this a couple days ago. You wanna get these movies, like what happened to Red Shovel. He bought a movie, and then the company changed the title changed hands, so they pulled it out of his catalog and tried to make him pay for the movie again.
There you go.
Yeah. Fuck that shit. And that's why Xbox went down the drain.
I'm actually buying one of those. I'm negotiating for it at the minute. A Sony DVD multi-changer that holds 300 DVDs.
What? Like,
yeah,
it's like a player, and you put in the 300 DVDs.
Yeah,
and
hold on. I'll send. Hold on.
Really?
I'll send you a link to one. Hold on. I'll send you a link to one.
You know, you can still get DVDs from the library. I just want to let you know, my older sister gets DVDs from the library for movies.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice. But this is why, Tim. This is why Xbox failed. The cloud gaming, it doesn't work. The internet is not stable enough. This is why a lot of people actually have trouble with even online multiplayer games. There's the latency between one player and the other. The player who has faster connection actually has, a couple of milliseconds advantage over people who have slower internet connection. And when you're playing at the highest level, people who have better connection have an advantage. You have even most minor advantage, you win. Cheers, Daniel.
I've put that in
And
the
then-
private chat there, Tim. Now that's a 200 disc one there on eBay there, but you get the
Holy
idea. These were out like years ago. These were out years ago, and
Whoa.
How do you connect
I
it to
always
your
wanted
new?
to buy
How do
one.
you connect it to your new TV though?
Well, you
Well,
can
it's
get
got
How do
those
you
the
with
connect,
the.
how do you connect one of these old suckers to a new TV?
You get a converter. It's easy.
Yeah, it's
They
got a
make
converter.
converters. Wow, look at that. So you
Uh-huh.
pack 200 DVDs
200 discs.
inside,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
and then you just choose which one. So you don't have to like take them out of the box, put them
No,
back
you just
in.
put them in. You just put them
Wow,
in.
that's incredible. Actually, I really like this idea.
That's still a lot of money. That's 574 pounds, right?
But this is indestructible
Oh,
piece
I
of
thought so.
technology. It's
Sounds
not
so,
like these new
Jump.
Roku connected junk boxes that work for 6 months and then update comes out and you need to get a new box because it doesn't, the old one doesn't support it. These things were built to last forever. And Red Shovel, he can probably fix one of these himself.
Hey, you got the link back just in case Red could have jumped. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he lost audio.
It must be 1 o'clock in the morning there.
It's getting there, so it is.
Getting
yeah.
late.
But yeah, but
yeah.
I'll find a way like to connect one of these suckers up, like so. Well.
Yeah, it's just a simple converter. This is amazing. I want one of these now.
Yeah, I know
With DVD,
they're-
CD.
Oh,
video,
you'd
CD.
be watching movies for the whole day, which is fun. But the thing is that you'd be for the whole weekend. You would just be like watching movies.
What people used to do too is that they used these things like when they originally came out, they came up with like a folder, and people took the the DVD artwork, the sleeve, and put it into like a folder, and you sort of like flip through the folder, so disc 30, then you knew what it was, so you type in disc 30 and then remote control, and then it comes up. That's how you worked it.
That's so cool.
That's really
You had
cool.
a book. You sit down. You open up a book. You flip through. What do you want to watch today? You choose which one you want, and then you say, "Oh, this is number 30." And then on the remote, you hit 30, and then you watch it.
You think that stuff will never come
many-
back? You think that stuff will ever come back?
I think so.
I think, you see, this is the thing. Like, I really like the the James Bond films, right? And
Yeah.
I had all the DVDs, right? And I done the thing where I started buying everything on Apple, on iTunes. The big thing was, but see all the DVD extras, all the interviews, all the things that they done for the James Bond series.
Yeah.
About half of that didn't make it onto the Apple one.
No,
Right?
of course they're not going
So
to
you
give you all
lost
the
all
extra
that.
bonus stuff.
All the bonus stuff wasn't there. Well, some of it is
Behind the
some of it was-
scenes.
It's so hard, but on Apple, like, to actually get to it on the phone, you can't even see that stuff. So if you have the original discs, it's and something like this, it's so much easier.
I
certain
was
films.
walking on the street one night and I found a whole box of DVDs. I have it. I have it in the closet. You want to see it?
Someone threw them out.
Yeah, somebody threw
Yeah.
out a whole box. You want to see my
It's
collection
stupid
that I
because he could have
found
probably
on
sold
the
those.
side
for
of the
at least-
street?
Yeah. Silly. The guy could have, or woman could have sold those things.
That's what happens. People start to throw stuff out, and then it's 10, 15 years, 20 years later, there's a value in it, like to someone.
100%. It's like the old vinyl records.
Yeah.
It's the same
People
sort
are
of
buying
gig.
those again.
You
People are
get
buying
an
those again
Apple
now.
record, get an Apple record, Abbey Road, where when you guys were crossing the street on whatever, you get one of those with the sleeve or the cover on it. Those things are worth a fortune. As a matter of fact, the turntables come back a lot because
Yeah.
the sound actually sounds better. It's like a warmer sound than what's on the cloud.
Check this
See-
out. Still has original advertisement. Free DVDs.
Free DVDs.
That's a definitely Tim Wright thing right there. That's definitely a Tim Wright thing.
What movies are they, bud?
They're
do you
probably
get?
all X-rated. They're all X-rated, like Debbie Does Dallas and stuff.
No, it's actually good stuff. I thought, oh, it's probably gonna be junk.
Just
but
pull one at random. Just pull one at random there. They say just pull something to see what you have. So
Oh, that's
Jackie
Oh,
good.
Chan
jeez.
collection, 8
That's-
film set.
That's nice.
Yeah, hell
Okay.
yeah, it's nice, right? The whole collection. Here, I'll pull out another one. What is this?
What's this one?
Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go.
Oh,
Dukes
I
of
love that.
Hazzard,
That's Dukes of Hazzard. That's one of my favorites. That's Daisy.
unbraided.
That's Daisy
Daisy
Duke.
Duke.
She's
Look at those
original-
knockers.
Yeah, Daisy Duke. She brought back the hot pants. That's nice.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Where you see the cheeks. Nice.
Oh,
This
you're
is like
gonna
one of
love
those. This is
one.
like one of those TV
Oh
shopping
yeah,
channels.
Oh, I love
Basic
that, too.
Instinct.
Yeah, I
Too.
love that. That's a great movie.
Sharon
isn't it?
Stone and
Sharon
David
Stone.
Morris.
Without panties.
Basic Instinct 2. I didn't even know there was a Basic Instinct 2. Jesus.
Right? Look,
I didn't either. I didn't think
on the movie.
Okay,
That
that's
was,
popular.
that was
I've
actually quite good.
never seen it. I'd like to see that.
I
Yeah,
got
this
some
is
really
solid
good
stuff.
stuff
Wait,
here as
you
well.
don't have a DVD player to me at your house?
Look at this.
Oh,
Gold finger.
Classic film.
That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, and this is Infinite Films, widescreen.
He's the one that always says behave. I love it.
Oh, behave.
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 Those were great movies. He had like 3 of them or 4 of them.
Avengers cartoon. Oh, gonna like this one. The Showgirls.
Jesus.
You know?
This is a weird collection of shit, this.
Boxer fan, you're funny.
Ooh,
What's this one?
True Romance.
Oh, that's nice too.
Yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah, you just need that. Now you just need a DVD player. Maybe
Yeah.
you can find that on the street too.
Dirty Dancing.
Oh, that's a great
Violent
movie.
Nights.
That's a good movie.
Hell yeah. Oh, you want to see another good stuff here? Look at this. Hannibal
that's-
Rising.
That's a good movie.
Ooh. Good
This is
stuff,
like-
right?
This is a box of sequels that nobody asked for. So it is.
This is my favorite one, I think.
Hi. Well,
Yeah.
I've never seen.
you know about that, Tim, see you?
Yeah, I
never-
know a thing about that. A thing or two about how high.
Well, there you go.
go.
Now you just need.
Double
Now you
D.
just.
I guess.
Here's a great one. Chasing Poppy.
There you go.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
look at that.
Yeah, there you go.
You know what's
Wow.
going on there. Look at this. The guy in the middle looks like clavicular.
Is there any
Yeah.
DVDs actually in them, Tim?
Yeah, that's a. Wow, Roger says they're probably empty. Oh, there you go.
is it?
There you
Oh,
go.
is it? Okay.
Oh, this is interesting.
There you
DVD.
go.
It's like upside down.
You
Yeah,
got.
I'll
You
show you
get.
another one. I'll show you guys one
Do you remember
more.
in the early days of DVDs, some of them were double sided, and you had to turn the film over like halfway through?
Big pun.
Do you remember that?
Uh-huh.
You remember? I remember one of the first DVDs I got was Starship Troopers, and it was
Oh,
a
nice.
double-sided disc.
Very nice. Well, I'm glad we're a watch show, but this is very nice.
Hey,
These
there's
are
one of these. Not another teen movie.
Oh, fuck my.
We're trying to figure out if the owner was a guy or a girl on this.
Yeah, what do you think, guys? Based on the films here, what do you say?
I think it was a
is this
girl.
guy or a girl?
I think it was a girl moving out of her place.
Wait, here, let me show you a few more. This might change your attitude. Ninja Turtles.
No, girls can watch that.
It's Tim. Have you noticed that it's all sequels of films that were actually quite good, and these are the things that no one wanted to see?
No,
Yeah,
Maybe that's why they were throwing these out. They kept the original ones.
Yeah. It's all sequels.
What
I
about
think-
this one?
I
The
think it was-
Spirit.
Yeah, I think this is that's a guy movie, isn't it? That's a guy
A
movie.
guy movie, yeah.
This is like a box of stuff that someone's bought on a late night shopping channel, and they've
Oh,
used maybe
look at
two or
this
three good
one.
films like to suck you in.
La entaladas. La
There you
entalada.
go.
Wait, wait. Entaladita. La
That looks as
ensaladita.
that
Oh,
looks
look at the
as
cage
if it's had
back
a
here.
budget of about £2.50.
Ooh, look at that.
There you go.
Kita in there. Okay.
Well, now you just need a DVD
A
player.
soft porn film.
I'm curious. I'm curious if you'll ever get a DVD player. But I'm glad you're a hoarder. It's good.
Well, I thought I'm gonna flip
you're
it. I'll put it
organized.
Oh, look,
You're
Iron
organized.
Man, the cartoon.
Yeah, that's a guy. That is definitely a guy because a woman would never. A woman would never. A woman
Zorro,
would, Zorro.
Red Riding Hood. Ooh, hello. That's kind of a chick film.
That is a chick film.
Yeah, I wonder whose collection is this? Oh, this one is probably my favorite. The Silent Hill.
I think
I actually like the video game.
I think that's a woman that would buy that, right?
I think so. Oh, look at that. Machete.
Okay. Some of these are B-rated movies, but that's okay.
There's also the
Hey, you got a year's worth of movies to watch. That's all I know.
Yeah.
You've got a year. You can watch them
if
in
I
bed.
get one of those
Watch
200
it with roommate.
if I get one of those 200 DVDs player,
You're all set.
I'm all set.
But heck, for $500,
Return.
$580, that's a lot of money, though. That's the problem. So you would set that up right on your new TV. That's like a 50-inch TV, right? I'm assuming you have a 50-inch TV because I
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much TV do you actually watch per day? Probably
Me?
20 minutes. Yeah. You probably watch.
Well,
you don't
no,
have,
it's not. No, I don't watch much TV, but I like watching films, and I like the
when do you have time to do that?
sometimes in the evening, sometimes at the weekends. You know.
Okay. All right.
I just think everything sort of keeps things you sort of regret, like I regret getting rid of a lot of the DVDs I had.
The old records I definitely regret. The records that I had, the albums, the vinyl cover albums, and even I had like Technique turntable and all that stuff. They were in perfect condition. Denon audio system. That stuff I regret getting rid of.
And there's something about there's even the highest quality sort of MP3 or audio file still doesn't sound as good as a CD, because in the car that I got, somebody had spec'd a DVD player, or sorry, a CD changer as well. So I got a few CDs. I stuck them in and sort of listened back to back the CD version and the Apple Music version. The CD version sounds much better.
Oh yeah, well that's like with the record. That's like with the vinyl cover records too that aren't scratched up. They sound much better than they're not twangy. The sound is not twangy like through a cloud or through whatever. It's a more of a warmer sound. 100%.
Yeah.
100%. I mean, I'm surprised they haven't come back. They haven't come back a lot quicker, because I think that those things are sort of lost, to tell you the truth. It's almost like a hardcover book. I still would rather have, but I'm old. I'd rather have a hardcover book than having a what do they think? When you download a book on Amazon, whatever they call them now, or what happened like 10 years ago. I'd rather have a hardcover book. I'd rather pay like $30 for a hardcover book. Rate it. You
didn't make it. Thank you so much for $2.79. Tim doesn't even have a TV or DVD player. Fuck me dead.
Yeah, I know.
No, nobody watches TV anymore, and nobody
everyone's on YouTube.
has DVD players.
Everyone's on YouTube, and I guess we got to shut
I
out.
thought I was gonna flip it. I could put it on eBay. Apparently, I don't know. Should I? Should I just put it on
No, you should
eBay
get a
as
DVD.
a lot and let people bid for it?
What you should do is you should get a DVD player, and then for a weekend.
Red, do you want any of those DVDs? Anything
No,
interesting in there that you wanted to
no,
get?
no.
Mickey, do you
it's-
want any of the DVDs in there? Did
Yeah.
anything catch your eye? What about Tim? Did any of those
Nah,
DVDs catch your eye?
I don't have the time for that.
Before
This
I
is-
put
this
them
is
on
my
auction on
right.
eBay, guys, let me know if there's anything that interests you.
Yeah.
No, no.
You know, it's
Okay.
almost like watching a movie.
Resounding
It's
no.
almost like watching a movie at a hotel, which
Fair enough.
believe it or not, I do enjoy. I'm not talking about X-rated movies. I'm just talking about a normal movie. And you just sit there and just watch it. You pay like $6 or $8 or $3 or whatever, and you can watch a movie on the hotel. It's that sort of thing too. You know? I used
Hey,
to do it a lot
roommate.
recently.
Hey, roommate.
Hey.
Still not change your mind, Red?
Roommate's still available.
This available.
Yeah. No,
I can speak English.
No, you signed the
Wow,
contract. You
Fact.
signed-
What a wonderful. I'm not gonna talk to you. Red,
That's the best part.
I'm not gonna talk to you. And look at me. I'm so busy, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not
It's
gonna
busy
bother you.
working.
Yeah.
It's the best.
Yeah.
You can focus on your plumbing business, growing, expanding, opening up a second location.
And you don't need to private insurance. My work cover you.
Yeah, and you get free health insurance.
Not that, but if you get sick,
You could open a plumbing location in Brooklyn. There's a lot of, by the way, there's a lot of plumbing work to be done around Brooklyn. You can start with our Beth. I have a leak in the
No speaking English, no
the
bad.
faucet. Our faucet,
faucet,
in
the
in
faucet.
the yeah.
He just needs a new
the
washer.
bathtub.
He
In
needs
the
a new
bathtub, the faucet is leaking. It's a disaster.
I'm available, Red.
There you go. She's available.
I haven't been able to see anymore.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Right. It's
All
nearly
right.
1 o'clock in the morning here. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I
I'll see you
understand.
Not Red.
And now we have to go to auction. So take care, Red.
See you.
Take care, man.
See you, man.
Thank you for hopping on for
Yeah,
some
thank you.
late night fun in the
Listen,
watch community.
There's nothing more snoozy than auctions on a watch auction, in my opinion. I mean, I'd rather watch grass grow.
Look, I thought that titling this show about the Phillips auction
I was curious
would
about
drive a lot of people away,
Yeah.
so we can have fun.
So 10 people would
Is-
watch. Is that
No,
what
no,
you?
because, yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to suppress the viewership as much
Well,
as
I'm
possible.
trying to figure out what. I mean, it's the worst thing you could absolutely do. When I see auction, like watching an auction, I'm saying to myself, no way.
I should title these shows like with all kinds of drama titles, like "Is Tim Wright getting a divorce?" or "Is Tim Wright and Tim G in a fight?" Man, we'll have 350 people watching.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Something. Yeah. Something like that. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh my god. This,
all right.
Yeah. Or some political show. We'd love that. We get along enough now where we can probably do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's talk about this, okay?
Yeah,
Enough
let's talk.
stalling. Enough stalling.
Enough
okay?
stalling. Oh, it's painful.
All right.
It's
Look,
painful.
let's start out with this one. This is a Rolex reference 6085. It's nicknamed the Dragon. You know why it's called the Dragon?
Because it was the year of the dragon.
No, because it's got an enamel dial, an enamel art piece on the dial of a dragon in Closene enamel by Nellie Richards, the legendary Closene artist.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, this is a Rolex before the company became only tool watch focused.
And it's a no date, so that's nice.
No date, no bullshit.
So-
We're
so
talking museum
what's
object territory.
What's the silly price you're asking for this?
You
Like,
want to take a guess?
I'm going to say $35,000. US.
571,000 Swiss
Oh, well,
francs.
that's just stupid. Okay.
Yeah, baby. Let me repeat it again for those that didn't hear it correctly the first time. 571,000 Swiss francs. Okay? That's the kind of insanity that we're talking about. Right? But you're not gonna see stuff like this on modern Rolexes unless it's a day-date mosaic. But
Well,
even then, those are super rare as well.
I almost wish Rolex made a watch like this because I
Mm-hmm.
would buy it. Okay, not with this motif on it, but this is a what is this? What would this be considered? What kind of Rolex would this be considered? Obviously.
It's like an oyster perpetual, yeah.
It would be an oyster. It would be an oyster perpetual. It would be. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oyster perpetual in full gold with close-in-the enamel dial.
I mean, I almost wish they made a watch like this again without the motif. I mean, it'd be a great watch to just make a white dial,
like a solid gold.
Yeah, and with a white enamel dial. Same indices.
Yeah, this is a perfect watch for Oshin because it's the dragon, and he's nicknamed the dragon.
You got the dragon. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you can see at the back. There's something scratched in the back. 51. I guess maybe this is the year it was produced and the signature of the close-in artist.
Well, it's interesting. The back of that case is in perfect condition.
Oh, of course, it's been preserved. No.
Not only that, but the bracelet looks like it's in pretty
untouched.
Good. No, I bet you they polished that.
The crazy thing that this was probably a really tough sell at the first time around.
And
Imagine
because it's an auction, it'll probably be a quick sell. But I think this is
I'm saying originally at retail, buying this at retail.
I mean, how many people would?
Sell.
Yeah, exactly. Like the Daytona, like Paul Newman's Daytona.
But this is probably not original owner either. So whoever bought this probably flipped it, lost a ton of money, and now it's going for $500,000. Actually, almost 600,000 Swiss francs.
And the family's killing them. Yeah, no, yeah. I agree.
Yeah. Okay. You want to go to the next one?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. The next one is less exciting. It's an F.P. Journe Octa Calendriere.
Well, I bet you that's like $350,000.
Yeah, take a guess. No, we're only going more expensive.
Oh, this is like $1 million. Is that what you're saying?
Well, look, it's close to it. It's 635,000 Swiss francs. But why? You can ask yourself, why is this $635,000? Well, it's because it's got the early brass movement that Journes basically with these brass movements are going completely nuclear because Journe doesn't.
I didn't know that. Where's the brass in this movement?
Well, look at the movement. It's made of brass. It's got the gold rotor, but the movement is made of brass. All modern. It's like a Geneva Seal Pateks. They don't make those anymore.
The problem I have with it is
what's the problem?
The brass would wear out if you use this every day.
No, it's not going to work.
It's
the movement. It's the movement made of brass.
Yeah, the movement.
The plates.
Okay, all right.
It's not going to wear out, man. It's 38 mil case size, which with smaller watches are extremely popular right now.
No, it's a perfect size because they're Ep Journe. I mean, I know everyone gawks over them, but they're flat watches, and so if you have a 6.5 wrist or smaller, they look too big because they're flat. They're flat watches. They look huge.
F.P. Journe?
Yeah.
In the 40 mil.
In the 40
but the 30. This is the 38.
Okay, so it's perfect.
He increased the size.
Yeah, I guess.
This was like super
early. This is a retro.
You know what the year of the manufacture for this is? 2003.
Okay, it's like
when I came to the United States in 2003.
Got it. And it's a retrograde.
It's a retrograde day
Yeah.
date,
Okay.
and
Right.
it's a calendar. It's a
Where do you, where are
date.
the buttons to switch the date and the month? Where are they?
Oh, dude, it's they're the pushers.
Where are the pushers? There's none.
No, I think it's on the bottom and the top. It's just you can't see them. It's probably at the top, like at 12 o'clock somewhere. But yeah, look at the detail on this
Timmy,
watch.
this
It's
doesn't have
beautiful, very elegant.
Timmy, this doesn't have pushers.
No, no, no. It has like a 12 o'clock at the top, probably, like hidden over here underneath the strap. I don't think it's fully integrated, like you're saying, without the pushers. It's just there's only 3 pictures, so what can I do? They're
Okay.
not the best photography.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm surprised with Phillips. They usually like these. If you're going to spend that much money, you want to see the pictures, don't you?
Huh?
If you're going to spend $680,000 or 700,000, there's Sammy with the JF Junior.
It's got a great question. What number do you have to have in the bank to buy a $700,000 watch? Probably a billion. Billion would be nice. Then you can very like easily buy. Like this is a shitter, kind of like buying a Tudor equivalent. Right?
Believe it or not, if you have $5 million, everyone should have $5 million of U.S. Treasury bills in the bank, and then you're set for life. Just remember that. Not stock, not watches. U.S.
Life
Treasury
tip
bills.
right here from Tim G.
U.S. Treasury bills, $5 million.
Why is it important U.S. Treasury bills and not like cash?
Because they're the most secure type of asset, and you get a little bit of interest, like you get 2 or 3%. So your first $1 million is really hard to make, or the first million is really hard to get, like steel. All right, the second $1 million is hard, but once you get up to like 2.5 million, the 5 million gets to be a lot easier to obtain, believe it or not. And so the $5 million with the T-bills. And why T-bills in the United States? Because we're the only fucking military that can go into Iran and like fuck up the Strait of Hormuz and keep it there. Okay. Or we're the only ones that can do that. And we're going to be the only ones to do that for a long time, whether people like to hear that or not. Okay. So you want US T-bills. They give you like 2.5%, 3% interest. You get 5 million and you're set for life. You can live off of that. Wow. You can live in it. Think about that.
How do you get $5 million of treasury bills?
You figure out how to get $1 million.
Uh-huh. First you need to get $1 million. That's tricky.
I don't know how you do that. That is
tricky.
That's your business, right?
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
You can sell a house. You can
sell a house that you inherit from
someone. The complex that you live in now, Timmy, that's going to be worth like $4 or $5 million when your parents die.
What complex? What complex? The apartment.
The apartment.
The apartment is not worth that much.
It will be.
You got a leaky faucet in the bathroom.
Real estate doubles in metropolitan areas every 7.5 years.
Yeah, but I'm not going to see any of that.
Oh, I understand. I
need to find my own way to make money. This is what you're telling me is completely pointless. All of this stuff is completely pointless. I need to find my own way to make money.
You need $1 million. You need $1 million in cash. It's the hardest thing you can possibly do. Because if you work for somebody else with a W-2, well, you're almost on the right.
Well, I got like 50 to 60,000 in watches. Maybe as high as 75 to 100, maybe even. I might have like up to 100.
I think you have around $70,000 worth of watches.
Okay, 70K in watches. Yeah, I need to sell Maurice Grossman. I need to sell.
You got $500. No, you got $300 in CDs. So you're in good shape.
Well, but I probably should use that money to put it into some kind of a business.
Yeah, but what
I can make money, turn 100,000 into $1 million, and then turn $1 million into $5 million. But how do I do that? It's hard. I tried buying stocks. I bought FUBU and lost all of it.
No, that's stupid. You five, like I said, it's 5 million in U.S. T-bills. I don't trust any other country. Even if I wasn't in the U.S. citizen, I wouldn't trust any other country because they're going to be even if a bunch of people go fly an airplane into a skyscraper again, the country's still going to be around. It's so vast.
T-bills. Yeah, I got you. It's hard. It's hard.
They give you 2.5%, 3%. You may not even keep up with inflation the way it's going.
All right, let's go to the next one.
Next one. Let's move on.
Here we go. The lot 107. What the hell is this? And why does this cost a lot of money? Well, this is a Gole Fills and Stash Mahajara of Patiala. What the hell does that even mean?
It looks like a Patek Philippe minute repeater.
It's
pocket watch.
I've never seen one of these ever.
Me neither. What the hell?
Look what it says on the back. Gole Phillips and Stash Geneva. What does that mean?
It went out of business like 50 years ago. Oh, look at
this. This is kind of a old world royalty type of a watch.
It's beautiful.
Let's see what the description says. It had, by the way, so the complication here is really powerful. I think this is why this watch went for such insane money, because
how much did it go for?
It's a scientific watch. It has a sunrise and sunset. Okay, look at this here. On the left, you got the sunrise. It shows you the time when the sunrise is, and on the right, it shows you the sunset complication. So the watch is adjusted in such a way. So it's a perpetual calendar, right? And it's a minute repeater. But it's programmable. And then based on location that it's set to, it'll tell you throughout the year when is the sunrise and the sunset. It'll adjust daily throughout the year.
Who's gonna service this watch?
Well, a professional grandmaster master service person.
Okay. That's the biggest problem.
This is a watch that was commissioned by royalty with fucking this very unique astronomical complication. I bet that after this sale, one of the Holy Trinity brands will bring this complication back somehow. Okay? This is one of those rare examples where a watch represents science.
Yeah, Vacheron did something like this 2 years ago, right? When the Watches and Wonders.
Yeah. They have Vacheron has world's most complicated wristwatch and the most complicated pocket watch. But I'm not sure whether their watch has the sunrise sunset complication, to be honest.
Where is my future second husband?
He left here to go to sleep.
His second husband.
He's working. He's got a job. Yeah, I'll have coffee.
Thank you. This is absolutely a gorgeous.
It's insane, isn't it?
It's ridiculous how nice this is.
You know how much this sold for? Did I say?
You said 500 something.
Oh yeah, no, it's 647,000.
Insane money.
647,000. It was estimated between 100 and 200.
That's a pocket watch.
Yeah.
Which are cheaper, which I don't understand why you can buy like a Patek pocket watch on the secondary market for like $5,000 or $4,000. To this day, I think those are like totally undervalued if you can hold on to them.
See, look at this. This was Maharaj Bhupinder Singh was a ruling Maharaj of the princely state of Patiala from 1900 to 1938, known for his immense wealth, extravagant lifestyle, and passion for cricket. He famously owned 44 Rolls Royces, had 350 concubines, and the famous Patiala necklace. He popularized Patiala Peg and was key patron of Indian sports.
Is
He's
he
like an
living still?
Indian king.
Yeah, is he living still or is he dead?
No, he's dead long time ago.
Okay, so it's like that guy that had that wedding, his
The
wedding, and
biggest
that,
flexer. Yeah, this was his oh shit.
yeah,
This was
Mark
his
Wahlberg's.
necklace.
Yeah. Oh wow. Why does he need a necklace like that for?
Because fuck you, that's why. Fuck you, you peasants. He was the original gangster. No, the rappers are now trying to be like this guy. See, this is like all the diamonds in India put together into one bracelet.
There you go.
Into what bracelet or necklace? Sorry,
What did the family or what did he do to have all this wealth?
He was a king. He was ruthless to his peasants.
For his
He
peasants.
squeezed them for everything that he could get out of them.
Exactly. He
Yeah.
was into the ultra luxury experience. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. He was 55 Rolls Royces, right? Right. You
There you
have
go.
to be an absolute cunt to do that. 44 Rolls Royces, 350 concubines. He was banging a new chick a day. He had a rotation for
probably
a
had
new one every single day,
single day. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
This guy lived the ultimate men's men's
Dream.
dream experience. Yeah, ultimate men's dream experience. And because he was a king, they couldn't cancel him, right? Like nowadays, like for example, if Elon Musk was gonna go and have 350 concubines, they'll try to cancel him, they'll ruin his businesses, right? And he'll lose his wealth. But this guy, they couldn't do it to him because he was, he owned a province, right? It's the ultimate flex.
Yeah.
Right? Like, for example, look at what's
Facebook?
What's the Facebook guy? What's his name?
Mark
Zuckerberg, right? Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
Zuckerberg, he has to be all nice boy, right? He's like married. If she divorces him, she's gonna take half of his money. This guy didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, this guy would probably kill his wife.
Oh yeah, exactly. You don't divorce. You just get found in the dumpster one night. Okay, it's just
like Henry VIII with his
yeah.
6 wives.
This guy was probably bigger flexing than Henry VIII because even Henry VIII, right? When
Henry VIII,
divorce, he got into trouble with the church.
Yeah, but Henry VIII was such a flexer. He started his own church, so that was the gig. Huh?
But that's pain in the ass that he even had to do that, right? This guy, there was no rules. He made the rules. There's nothing that anybody could say to him.
Yeah, I guess.
Ruled the world.
It's a beautiful watch. This is a beautiful pocket watch.
Yeah, he needed the sunrise, and the sunset because he needed to know when he has to wake up to start banging his concubine.
Exactly.
Important part. All right, let's go to the next one. Okay, we're back to real world watches. A Rolex Killy Data Compacts, baby.
This is really nice. They see again, Rolex should make like something like this still.
It's a triple calendar, and I think they're gonna bring it back. See, these references, Rolex might actually be bidding these up themselves in order to, when they bring it back,
they'll put them in there
in 1908. Yeah, these are gonna be really desirable.
But look at how unique the indices are. They're like the 1, 2, and the 4 and whatever. I mean, they're diamond indices. You never see that on a Rolex watch now.
It's really sexy. No, you never see stuff like this. This is today. Rolex is very conservative, but these vintage ones were extremely experimental. See, they haven't had identity back then.
Well,
it wasn't the branding worked differently.
Well, it's mass produced. These aren't as much.
Right? No, there was like probably a handful of these.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous watch.
This is probably one of the most important, complicated vintage Rolex references, right? Because we're talking annual calendar chronograph. Rolex doesn't do this kind of complication.
That is
They
really a good looking watch. I mean, it really, again, it should come up. Even though I don't like, uh, what is it? Bezel, not bezels, but crowns on the 10 and is that the 9? There's two crowns on the other side. I don't like
yeah.
that. It's a
Well,
gorgeous.
that's
I get it. I get it.
those are the pushers for some of the complications, so you can very quickly adjust the day and the date.
Yeah, I get it.
And it's a 12-hour chronograph.
Which
It's
is
nice.
really nice. Yeah, no, it's really nice. It's I wish they came out with. I wish they brought stuff like this back.
Yeah, well, this one sold for 685,000
Well,
Swiss francs.
I think that's cheap for this.
Yeah, this was named after Jean-Claude Killy, the legendary skier.
Yeah. Okay. Did he have this watch? Obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. He was a great skier. He was the Frenchman that was the skier.
Yeah.
Big deal. He was a big deal during his time.
Mm-hmm. He's a celebrity. Big shot celebrity.
Big shot.
Let's see some other pictures. They got some pictures here. Let's look at the different sides. Look at the patina on the gold, right? It's almost honey flavored. And there is a Swiss cross on the crown.
It's beautiful.
You don't see this anymore.
No, I wonder what that, other than being Swiss, I wonder what that really signifies. Why they did that.
Yeah, maybe I have no idea. Probably means Swiss, but who knows? I think it's cool that Rolex did something new this year by putting 100 on the Oyster Perpetual that celebrates 100-year anniversary.
Oh, it's going to be a hot watch, Timmy. It's not for me, but you love it, so go for it. That might be something worthwhile to go on the to go to the AD and put your name on. You got nothing to lose.
Anti-magnetic.
Go to the
wrist presence.
Have you checked out the Rolex? Has it opened yet? The Rolex on Fifth Avenue?
No, not yet.
Has it opened?
No.
Okay. Do you know when it is going to open?
No, I don't know.
Okay. One question, segue off of this, and we'll come back. What's the game plan for this AP watch deal? Are you going like on Friday at like 4 p.m.? Are you going to like Gonzo stream online? There's going to be a line for the AP plastic watch.
I don't know. I'm going to be in line though.
How much?
I am getting in line.
How much do you think that watch is going to cost? I bet you it's going to be $1,500.
I think it'll retail for under 600. But the gray market, I'm gonna try to flip it for, I don't know, whatever. I'll put it for the auction. Yeah.
Put it for $3,000.
3,000. Oh, I'll just put it like for sale, like listed buy now for 3,000.
Oh no, buy off. Put it on Chrono and off. See what you get for an offer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You let them give you a price.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to list it right away.
No,
like, buy it, and then as I exit the store, list it for sale straight from the app.
Yeah, set the template up while you're in line or before you get in line.
I'll bring my scale with me so that I can weigh it and like package it right there and then.
You can show real quickly on the stream and then just sell it.
Or I'll just prepare one.
It's going to be the hottest sell. It's going to be the hottest sell.
I have an empty box right here from Amazon.
There you go.
I'll just take the measurements and.
So you don't have a game plan on how you're gonna like.
I have a game plan. I was actually contacted by somebody. I'm gonna go with someone.
Okay.
So I just thought I don't want to talk about it on the stream because
that's fine. Okay.
I want to be sabotaged.
No, I get it.
Yeah. But yeah, this is a pretty cool piece here.
Very cool piece.
Let's go to the next one. Otherwise, we're never gonna get through these. Still want to go through. Next one.
Love this watch. You know what it looks like? It looks like
very simple, right?
Yeah, but you know what it looks like? They make them today. It looks like a Messina Lab. How do you like that one? You heard it from me first.
No, I don't know what Messina Lab is, but this looks almost identical to to 50. So sorry, 7254 with the salmon dial that's available right now.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, Timmy.
This is the 5070,
Yeah.
and the collectors already love the like we were talking about earlier today, the Geneva Seal. This is
All
the
right, Timmy.
Geneva
Okay.
Seal.
See that watch right there? I just pulled it up here. Google Messina Lab real quick.
Messina Lab in the private chat.
I didn't do it. I didn't. You have to Google it yourself. Messina Lab, Massena Lab. It's a brand, a watch brand. You know that better than I do.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Chronograph.
Go to chronographs and scroll down, and you'll see the exact model. The Messina
Talking
Lab.
about this one, this dog.
Hold on. I gotta go back to you. That's it. Doesn't that look like the other one?
Yeah, that's probably where they got the idea for.
They did.
They ripped it from
Isn't it
past and
identical?
forth.
You get this Messina Lab for like $2,200.
Hmm. But here, let me show you, because the Patek, they had this one with the blue dial. I think they might actually have both available right now, or maybe not. Let's see.
We'll say hello.
See it right there. Look at that.
We'll say
It
hello.
just has black hour indices and black hands.
Yeah, Messina is a homage. It's Messina
Homage shitter.
or time construct. Hope all is well. Not in Boston. When I see
This one right here. That's what they're doing.
Yep.
This one.
Oh yeah, looks like that too. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that watch, by the way.
Yeah. This one's got square pushers.
Which I would prefer.
Very
nice. How much do they want?
actually Sean had one of these in rose gold with a rose gold dial, but he sold it.
Okay, how much?
This one though, this is a special example because it was made for 2015 Patek Philippe Watch Art Grand Exhibition at Satoshi Gallery in London. So I think it's one of one. One of five. Okay. So there's only 5 pieces.
This is a good looking watch, but I would just buy the new one. Call it a day.
Yeah.
Huh?
But that's the thing. That's the ultimate flex.
The new one's a nice watch. The new that Salmon Dial Chrono is really a nice watch. You can get them. You can get them for 20%.
This sold for 711,000 Swiss francs.
Oh, that's stupid. That's stupid.
Yeah. 711. It's sold because it looks like the new one, but it's only limited to 5 pieces. See, it's all about the exclusivity.
Yeah. No.
Okay, let's go to the next one. Next one is actually a big deal. Okay. I really think the next one is way more deserving of a big price ticket. Because this is the Roger Smith.
So this is over $1 million.
711. Actually, same price, exactly same price as the Patek.
This is a bargain.
Yeah, I would say. Or maybe the Patek was overpriced.
Yeah. Username Mickey.
Yeah, but it's Roger Smith, right? Obviously, he represents the continuation of George Daniels' legacy, and he's doing great job kind of making these handmade British independent watches.
I think he's the best watchmaker, period.
Oh, man, these tiny production numbers. I think
I know.
40 watches a year.
Waiters is out of control and money's out of control. So basically, forget about it. For a person like me to get his watch would be forget about it.
Yeah.
But you know, just think about it. If he dies and he's up there in age because he's in his 70s, right?
No. He's 50. He's in his 50s. He's still got many years.
He's got 40 years. Okay, 30 years. All right.
Mickey, it's not about buying these watches. It's about just talking about what makes watches special.
Mickey, jump,
And
Mickey, jump on. Just jump on.
yeah, well, if he's available, but he might not be available.
That's true. He may
He
not.
would have jumped on because he has the whatever. He can jump on.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't have to. Don't bother him.
We're not giving him a hard time.
Yeah, yeah. Don't put pressure on him.
Oh, no
If
pressure.
he wants to jump on, he'll jump on. Yeah. We need Daniel Katz though to jump on. Daniel. Daniel, you can put pressure on. He likes being pressured.
You gotta liven the show up because this auction stuff is tough.
Yeah, we need some jokes about these watches.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So we're looking at auctions that already happened.
Yeah, it just happened 2 days ago. Or like yesterday, I think.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Going back to let's go back to that Patek. Do you think that guy or the woman will get their money back on that watch?
Which watch?
There's this. Just pick any of them. Not the Roger Smith. The other ones. You think they'll get their money back if they needed to sell or wanted to sell? If they were going to sell these watches, you think they'll get their money back? Not the Roger Smith. I think that's anything Roger Smith should be worth over $1 million. So this guy or woman made out. Okay, but the other Patek, I don't think a big deal. They made 5 of those, but they still sort of making that Patek Chrono.
That Patek Chrono is one of 5.
Big deal.
Well, the Patek is a big deal.
It looks like a Messina Lab. But anyway, Messina Lab, it looks like that's something else.
Messina Lab is actually what drives the price of this one up.
Up. You think that's true?
Yeah.
Okay. And by the way, that's another cheap strap on that watch.
Oh, shit.
Huh?
Well, we got some breaking news. Or maybe this is fake news. He says people are camping out 6 days ahead of the 8th.
I have a feeling that this is going to go around the block on Broadway.
Oh, actually, here's the video. Wait, where is this? What? I bet they're paid actors.
No,
there's no way these people actually.
I really think this is going to be a big boom. This is going to be like a cocaine hit. Okay, both of these brands, both Swatch and AP, are going to make a fortune, and then once they blow their load, they won't be able to reproduce. Okay?
Somebody listed it on Joma Shop for $10,000.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
There's no way. There's no way, guys.
That's New York to me.
Actually, like I swear, this is genius marketing strategy by Swatch to pay these actors
to
sit outside. There's no way they're genuinely waiting for the watch.
I swear to God,
best unemployed.
You know what? Tomorrow or Wednesday. Today's Monday. Wednesday, I would walk. I would go up to Broadway and see if there's a line yet.
Go tomorrow? No, I'm going to fuck that shit. No,
you don't have to
be bothered.
Huh?
No. Look, I'll be.
How much are they selling? How much are they selling? How much of these watches are they selling? Is there limited production?
Look, these guys might be asking for 10,000, but nobody's paying 10,000 for this. Get real, come on. They're not going.
If you really think about it, this is your way of getting a Royal Oak. See, this is where I think AP really fucked up. They could have made their own plastic watch they could have done all the engineering and stuff for 3 years and 5 years instead of just been with Swatch. And then they could have sold it for 15 to 20 grand and they would have made a fortune. It would be the hottest seller going. Make 1 million of these. This could have competed against everything that Rolex could have had. People would be buying these.
Mickey says he's retired. There
Yeah.
you go. He's done. He's retired.
Yeah. No, you'll come back.
Uh,
You'll come back. You can't retire. There's no such thing.
no, I mean, look, this is not a jail sentence. There's no prisoners.
It is.
Okay, what can I do? I mean, what
Nine
can we do?
$9,000 for this watch, for a plastic watch, bargain for an
Yeah,
AP. It's cheapest AP you'll ever buy.
yeah. Anyways, let's continue here with our auction results. Let's see what's going on. Roger Smith. Any other pictures? That's a handsome looking watch.
Gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. Look at that.
Gorgeous watch.
That's a good looking watch.
It's a gorgeous watch. I wish you didn't have the what is it, the indicator. What's that? The winding indicator. The at 12. What do they call that?
Mm.
Wish you didn't have that, but it's gorgeous. The case is gorgeous. Oh, look at that. It's got the pusher there. What is the pusher?
Yeah, that's for the day. For the day.
Oh, so it is a okay, that's for the top. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm okay. It's a retrograde again.
It's a retrograde day, running seconds
Yep.
at 6.
Yep.
It's pretty crazy. Pretty
Yeah.
crazy piece.
It's a gorgeous watch.
It's look, it's Roger Smith.
Yeah,
Roger Smith, $711,000.
it's the day. Yeah, it's $1 million watch.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. We've got another FP Journe.
So basically, what we're seeing here, FP Journe.
Yeah, right. What are we seeing here?
Unique,
Yes.
what we're seeing here is FP Journe, unique Rolexes and
Independent. And big name independent.
Independence and some Pateks, and you're seeing.
Well, we saw Patek. We saw the Rolex, the Dragon.
Yeah.
FP Journe with the brass movement. Then we saw that Indian King watch. Then we saw the Rolex triple date with the chronograph. Killy, data compact, right? Then we saw the very, very rare 105 5070, right?
Yeah, so those are the brands.
Dial.
So those
Roger Smith.
Roger Smith. So these are the brands if you can afford it and if you can get in.
The mega pieces. Yeah. This is where, this is the top of these are the most expensive watches in the world. And these will kind of dictate
their brand.
What is hyped, what will go up in value. Like these type of results on the auction will pull up other watches in this same category in price. It will pull them up.
Yeah, that's exactly correct. And so this is a tourbillon retrograde second. And what's the little thing? What's the little thing at 6? This is the thing
at 6. Oh, that's a remontoire.
Okay, there you go.
Remontoire. Tourbillon. This is his favorite remontoire de Galite. This is the complication that started it all. That's the complication that the dentist in Basel commissioned FP Journe to make when FP Journe wasn't like a brand name yet, but he was just kind of doing commission work and trying to get started.
Great watch.
He had a disagreement with Roger Smith. Roger Smith made a tourbillon de Galite with a 15-second remontoire de Galite, where this is a 1-second remontoire.
Yeah, this is a beautiful watch. They're all watches, but
this is the part of the Ruthenium collection. Actually, this is the watch that Cars and Chrono has.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Carson Cordo has this one on the platinum bracelet, actually. Yeah. This is the number 98 out of 99. Carson Cordo has the number 50.
Okay. Well, good for nice. God bless him. That's all I can say.
Yeah. It's gonna go up in value. It's
It's
crazy, right?
it's the right. It's gonna be more than his house.
Yeah. It's like the Paul Newman Daytona for Journe.
Yeah, this,
These are like the Paul Newmans.
he hit the lottery on this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wild, right?
Yeah, it is a gorgeous watch.
Yeah. He got it at the right time. But here's the thing, you never know with the stuff.
Yeah, you
When
sort
is
of,
the time to
you
sell?
sort of do now. You got like 4 or 5 brands. Okay, you
Mhm.
got like 4 or 5 brands that you sort of know with Rolex that will with Rolex with Rolex. Okay, you got 4 or 5 brands with Rolex.
Mhm.
Anyway,
Let's see here. Let's go to the next one. This you're gonna like this brand. Here we go.
there you go.
A
What's the,
Richard Mille on the board. The Nadal. The Nadal are
for the
still
for
holding strong.
for the 55? That's probably like you can get the white one now for like 400, 450. How much do
Uh,
they want for this?
this sold for 952,000.
Because it's the unique black.
Uh, let's see. I'm not sure how rare this is. Let's see
And
if
it
it's
also is
saying
turbo.
it. Oh no, it's limited to 50 pieces.
Okay.
This is number 25
They
out of
limit. They,
50.
they, they actually limit all
But these
most.
early ones are like this is the early model, right? So probably that's why. Number 25 out of 50. It's a nice number. That leather box. Look at that. It's kind of sexy. Looks like a shoe box or something. Or looks like a shoe. A stiletto. Nice nice wrist it's good size too, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty
I have no,
good.
I have no comment.
Got a pretty good look.
Yeah, they
Sold yours too early.
overpaid. No, mine was more standard.
Yeah. Look, RM has successfully turned athletes into modern luxury billboards, right?
Yeah. I have no
Yeah.
comment.
No comment. Let's go to the next one.
Comment.
No comment.
They could have overpaid for it.
It's ridiculous prices. Here we go. Now this is I think going to be a little bit more surprising one. Check this out. Audemars PK 5503. This sold for 1,092,000 Swiss francs.
That's awesome. They're gonna make it. They're gonna make it in plastic next week.
Right? Well, as you said, no uh no Royal Oaks, no or so far. But it's cool to see other stuff, other stuff than Royal Oaks going for big premium.
Well, this is when they had, other than their new code, which is the which is the new modern day dress watch for them. This is when they had really traditional watches that they were considered well, they are the Holy Trinity, but this is when they had these watches. They should bring these back. They should bring some of these back. You know?
They actually brought this back. That maybe that's why. Maybe that's why it's blowing up on the secondary because they made the re-edition of this watch.
Okay, I don't know that, so you would have to show me that.
Okay. What do they call it? The remaster. It was their first Audemars Piguet remaster. Oh one, I think it was called. Oh one. Here, I'll show you.
But you can get their traditional dress watches that were made like 15, 20 years ago for like 11 or $12,000 solid
There you
gold.
go.
Oh, there you
Well, it's not exactly like it because the other one is a triple calendar.
you're telling me this is like in their catalog right now.
I think these are sold out. It was a very limited
Okay.
run.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, David H says RM in Dallas is not exactly taking off. I'm
No,
told.
they're not. They're not doing well at all. There's a ton of them on the market. I mean, I look at them in Miami. They've got more for sale in this one spot in Miami than I've ever seen before. And in Miami, it's all flex, especially on Brickell and on Biscayne Bay Avenue. It's all flex.
Hmm. This one is pretty cool though. The 1 million one. It's got the same case as the remaster. But
The same pushers too. It's got the
same
same.
pushers.
It's
But
got
this
the
is a 36 mil watch.
yeah. Probably works big, and this is what a 38.
There's the movement. The new one, yeah, the new one is a little on the bigger side. Wow, they really took it apart.
It's got the same lugs too.
Yeah, look at that.
Soldered on lugs. Was the old
This
school.
is this is the problem of the Royal Oak, that it has overshadowed AP's true historical
Oh,
depth.
everyone says it's a one-trick pony. I don't agree with that. I just think that is in my opinion, the Royal Oak is the quintessential industrial looking watch that you can wear for dress and or sport. It's just their movements are like really fragile, so they break. That's all. I think they're beautiful. I think this is like the most classic watch you can get, especially if you want it in a steel bracelet. I also think their bracelet is it's the prettiest. It may not be the most comfortable, but it's the prettiest, best looking bracelet.
Hmm.
So
This is a cool piece. It's a chronograph, right? It's very similar to that Rolex that we looked at earlier.
you can argue that Porsche is a one trick pony too, Porsche cars, because they've got the others. They got the Cayenne and they've got
But everything looks like a 911.
But
But they have their identity, right?
Porsche is a 911. It's you can say the same thing about Porsche, okay? And you can say this, and you can say the same thing about AP. And you can say the same thing about Range Rover. The Range Rover, everything is on that large model. Everything else is like secondary. You say the same thing with I mean, you can just keep on going on this. So it's a sort of gig. I mean, think about it. If Porsche didn't have the 911, where would they be? Similar to AP.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I may get pushback on that, but who cares? Or even Jeep. Take a look at Jeep. Jeep is noted for their Wagoneer. All the other models are like, the Cherokee and the I don't know what else they have, but everything's really on the Jeep Wagoneer, Wrangler. Wrangler.
Mm-hmm.
I still think BMW is like the 3 Series. Okay, like the 5 Series are nice. The 7 Series are nice, but I think BMW is still the 3 Series, and I think Mercedes is the E Series. I don't even think it's the S. Oh, it could be the S Series. I don't know. Anyway, you know what you sort of know where I'm going.
One second.
That's all right. We can talk about all the icons. Car industry is going to be interesting to me because I guess the pickup trucks, which are now like in the United States, very popular in the United States, they're going for like $70,000 to $100,000. They're not selling. So the Ford F-150 and stuff are not selling.
The
The cars.
oh, well, it's also the prices on cars have gone kind of insane.
Yeah, and the repo percentage is out of control now. They're repossessing cars like there's no tomorrow. Oh, and by the way, Dubai has the largest percentage of supercars repossessed.
Oh shit! Yeah, people getting their cars repossessed because all these cars are underwater and people are not paying.
That's exactly.
Because what happened was during COVID, cars were going above retail, so manufacturers increased the retail price. People bought the watches at new astronomical prices, hoping that the cars would retain their value, kind of like they did pre-COVID. But then now, post-COVID, the car prices have completely imploded, and a lot of the cars they're going for way below retail. Yeah, and people who paid way above retail, they're saying, well, you know what, fuck this, I'm not continuing to pay.
Or they just can't. They were given the car and they just can't pay the 6-7% interest rate on an $80,000 mortgage on a car, which is stupid. It's a problem. It's a huge problem. So anyway. Okay, how many more do we have of these?
Well, let's go to the next one. Here we go. This one, here we go. Another very obscure pocket watch, similar to that Indian king wristwatch, Paul Detachement Minute Detente Escapement Tourbillon.
Yeah, I mean,
Detente Escapement.
I'm just curious
is the key here.
How you value something like this?
Yeah, $1.27 million.
That's a stupid.
See, I think this was the first kind of a detente escapement tourbillon, which is a very important for, look at this, 1903 to 1913.
Well, hold on, there's a couple things going on with this pocket watch. I got from my grandparents. I have like a Waltham, and I think I've got, I don't know, an Elgin or something like that. Anyway, going back to the front dial. First
dial, okay. The
front dial, that it's not centered like a normal pocket watch. The 12 is at the 9. At that time, that was probably a big deal. In other words, they moved the dial. You see that?
Wait, sorry.
So the 12 o'clock is at the 3 is where the 9 is, which is where the 9 should be.
Well, it's on the side.
It's on the side. And not during that time. That's like unusual.
It's actually, if you ask me, this is more convenient because it's got the lid that opens with the press of a button. You press the button and it pops up. So.
The hinge is on the 6. I get it. It's more practical, but it's probably unheard of back in the time.
Yeah, I don't know. It does look very cool, right? Having the crown at a different position.
Yes, it does. It does.
And see, this is the importance here. Why did this go for such crazy money? Here, check this out. Paul Detachement, who lived between 1868 and 1945, revolutionized precision timekeeping through his chronometry research and innovation like a fixed balance. It says by 1903, his watches were honored by the observatories of Q and Neuchâtel. In 1912, he achieved the world chronometric record at Royal Q Observatory. The Titian contributions to horology were immense. In 1892, he established his own manufacturing La Chaux de Fonds. The test tirelessly researched and published works on effects of atmospheric pressure, temperature, and magnetism on chronometric performance. His pioneering improved the chronometer design, including overcoil springs, Gilliam balances, and pivoted detents. He meticulously refined propelled timekeeping to new heights and proven by his record-setting accuracy prizes. Produced very few tourbillons with noted horological history, merely 8 examples. Let me see. So this is the time to skip. This is one of 8 tourbillons he ever made. Present example is a record-setting piece, surpassing all previous results with a record number of 94.9 marks at the Q Observatory. This is the watch that broke the records at the time in
Yeah, and also,
precision timekeeping.
imagine manufacturing something like this back in the day. That's incredible if you think about it.
Yeah, at that time, without computers, this is
Without-
all done with pen and paper.
Incredible. Incredible.
Yeah. So what we're talking about here, yeah, it just looks like any pocket watch, but it's the pocket watches of extraordinarily important horological achievements that really matter.
Mental.
This watch probably set a lot of like it set. This was the foundation for that a lot of other watchmakers used to develop their tourbillons, kind of going forward. The
Agreed.
technology from here, the research, right?
Agreed.
So, yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yeah.
It's
It
like
was-
the original Apollo rocket
yeah,
that
exactly.
went to the moon the first time, right? Like
Yeah.
the importance of that is,
was the forefront of the industry.
yeah, exactly crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why it sold for
nuts.
$1.27 million. Let's see here. Let's go to the next one. Now
Yeah.
this one looks a little bit more recognizable.
It was a Rolex.
Well, it looks like a Patek, right? Kind of looks like a Patek, but it says it says a very hard to pronounce name.
Put it, you gotta-
Agassiz Watch Company.
yeah, you gotta put it,
Victory Watch.
put it on the-
Charles de Gaulle.
put it on the screen.
Oh, you can't see it? Fuck. Okay, here we go.
Nah, I would hate this. It looks like a Patek. I know it also looks like a no, not a University of Geneva. It looks like a what's the name of that? Oh, son of a gun.
You know who Charles de Gaulle is?
Who is Charles de Gaulle?
He's the French general that led French forces against the Nazis. And this was his watch.
Oh wow, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
I know the name. I don't know what he did. I don't know French. I don't know French history, but I should know that, but I don't.
Yeah, I think it's
Who else
his
makes
personal
this type of
watch.
watch? Who's the
A legendary of enormous historical importance, is extremely well preserved yellow gold world timer, open face pocket watch with polychromatic close-on enamel dial and victory monogram and dedication to the back, made for Charles de Gaulle in commemoration of World War II victory. Look at that.
Yeah,
Made for the General Charles de Gaulle.
that's pretty nice.
Yeah. Wild. This is what's her name? What's that what's that lady that they burn her at stake? Looks like the I don't know her name. I forgot. It's just
Come here, you.
Mike Lewis. Yeah, it looks like Joan of Arc on the dial. Incredible watch. Look how beautiful that is. Yeah, with the Joan of Arc on the dial and like the cross.
Yeah,
hand.
thank you, Mark Lewis. I was trying to think of it. I was trying to Google it, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, it sold for 1,460,000 Swiss francs.
Kind of set up like stained glass.
Yeah, what?
It was kind of set up like stained glass. You see the
The cloisonné?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful cloisonné.
Glass, yeah.
Incredible work on the cloisonné. Very abstract. And I love the way the colors kind of are blended and flowing from one color to the other. It looks extremely cool. And it's being world time. And this guy helped basically defeat the French general that helped defeat Hitler. Wild stuff, huh?
You're very well.
This is where provenance can sometimes matter more than the watch. You see, because the watch itself is not that, like, it is impressive, right? Maybe 100,000, maybe less. Let's say like a cloisonné pocket watch, gold. You put all that together, maybe 50,000, right? It is a beautiful looking.
That's what it looks like. It looks like an Anderson Geneva.
Yeah, that could be a little bit of an Anderson Geneva.
Which I actually love the brand.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know what this one, the Agassiz watch co. What is that? Let's Google it. Agassiz Watch Company was a high-grade Swiss watch manufacturer. Oh, and they were connected with all Longines. This is a brand that should be rebirthed, actually, if you think about it.
100%. Matter of fact, Anderson Geneva watches look just like that watch.
Mm-hmm. They do. And they made this beautiful pocket watch for Charles de Gaulle. Oh, it's the airport in France. When you fly into France, what airport? Charles de Gaulle.
That's where it comes from.
Holy shit.
That makes sense.
Yeah, Charles de Gaulle Airport. That's how important Charles de Gaulle is to the French.
Every time I go and you have to connect, because that's the place where you do connect. You have to always take a bus from one. You have to walk a little bit. Like when you go to Geneva, you have to switch over. You have to take a bus. Oh no, you walk to another terminal, and then I had to take a bus. I've done it like 4 times. Hated it. But it's a great airport, if that makes any sense.
Incredible stuff. Charles de Gaulle.
That's what it is. Charles de Gaulle Airport. That's it. That's it. That's it, Timmy. That's it.
That's it. That's it. I think part of the reason this watch sold for so much money because the French named an airport after him. So everybody knows. I didn't know who Charles de Gaulle was. I was like, yeah, I'm flying into Charles de Gaulle. I was just there. That's why I'm like, what? Charles de Gaulle? That sounds so familiar.
Yeah, that's why it sounds.
What is it? I'm like, I Googled it prior to the stream. Oh, it's French general.
That's what
it is. And now I'm like, wait a second. It's also the airport, man.
That's what it is.
Holy shit, right? And Joan of Arc on the dial. This is and like, yes, it's a brand doesn't exist. If this was Patek Philippe, this would probably sell for even more money, right?
Agreed.
But the fact that this sold for 1.4 million Swiss francs, which is like 2 million US probably, or maybe 1.8 or something like that. Yeah, this is very interesting stuff. Charles de Gaulle. And I learned something new. Okay, let's go to the next one.
All right.
You ready?
Yeah.
This one is going to surprise you as well. Boom. the Grubel 4C. You love your Grubel
I
4Cs,
love the
don't
Google
you?
Forests.
Well,
They're
this one
looking along.
sold
I've never
for,
seen that.
yeah, well, this one sold for $1,651,000.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah. And and it's also a double branded. It's Grubel 4C Philip Dufour collab.
Okay, and it looks smaller than their typical 42, 44. It's it looks small. It looks like a normal size watch, under 42 mil. No, does it make a
Well, let's
difference?
see it. Let's see how it looks.
That's typical Google 4C.
Very, very typical Grubel 4C. Beautiful, beautiful Grubel 4C finish. Michael Bollinger Tourbillon, limited to 11 pieces. This is 1 out of 11 as well. So that's a big deal that it's a number 1 out of 11. See the beautiful finish, the tourbillon, the running seconds, very Grubel 4C
Very,
layout.
very Google 4C.
Right, and look at the finishing even on the teeth of the mainspring barrel. Right, each tooth is hand polished and like carved into. It's incredible.
Really, it's
Incredible stuff. Right, there's the wrist side. It's a bigger watch, but not totally massive. Let's see what's the size. Did they say this? I don't think they. Oh, it's a 45 mil case.
yeah.
But
That's what they. Unfortunately, the older models were very big. They just started to make their like under from 40 millimeter down recently, the last 3 years. That was one of my gripes about the 45 or 44. It was typical, but they pack a lot in their watch.
this is a very important watch. It's a collaboration between three legendary watchmakers.
Makers, yeah.
Watchmakers, yeah. Grubel 4C, Philip Dufour, and this guy that I didn't know until now, Michael Bollinger. Michael Bollinger. I think I've heard of his watches. Let's see here. It's an honor and privilege for Phillips watches to offer Naissance du Montre 1 after having offered Naissance Montre 2 in 2023. So they saw, oh, and number 3 in 2015. The present example bears a very coveted case number 1. Completely handmade tourbillon, only 11 pieces. The only production piece with movement fully made and assembled by Michael Bollinger. The only example with fully handmade case in a stunning, hardly worn condition and offered by its original owner. Damn, now that's an investment. This guy made his money back.
Definitely made his money back.
Yeah, probably 10x, maybe more, maybe 11x, right?
Yeah, easy.
Easy peasy, guys.
Easy.
Wow.
Okay, one more of these so we don't bore everyone to death.
Well, what can we do? I mean, that's the topic. I promise. We did some comedy in the beginning.
We did.
All right.
We did
I mean, there's only so much comedy that we could do.
there's only so much you can do. Yeah.
Yeah. What we warmed it up. I mean, what are we supposed to do? I mean,
Well,
this
whenever you
is
talk
this is
about-
for serious. Look, this is for serious watch people. This segment is not for everybody. You're a
Okay.
serious watch collector. You want to understand the watch market. You want to understand the most, what makes a watch a most expensive watch in the world. This is what this segment is for. And not every segment could be for everybody.
This is
can
what
I
it's
say?
all about. This is what it's all about.
Yeah. This is this is what the super serious watch collectors need to know about watches. Okay, so this one is another FP Journe. We're back to FP Journe. You see, we had the Grubel 4C. We saw the Charles de Gaulle watch. We saw the world's we saw that Paul Newman watch,
Yeah.
observatory piece.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back to FP Journe, $1,714,000. So it's a chronograph, early chronograph, and get this, it's another brass movement.
There you go. Okay. And not only that,
Okay.
but the rotor is actually off center. You see that?
Hmm?
It's like
Yeah, slightly off
well,
center rotor. I wonder if that actually helps with the rotational forces or
Breitling, some Breitlings. No, not Breitling. Some it's definitely just off center. I
yeah.
don't know. I wonder why they do that.
Well, maybe so that it can better fit inside the case by offsetting it slightly. You know how the way gears interact, right? Like maybe making it off center allows better interaction for the gears, or maybe it makes it so that it winds up uh better. Who knows? I definitely don't know, but it is slightly off center.
Slightly off center. It's yeah. Who knows?
But I mean, it makes it quirky. Makes it quirky, makes it cool. It's freaking chronograph with a date.
Yeah, pretty wild. I've never seen it.
Beautiful, beautiful
I've never
watch.
seen them have a chronograph.
Yeah. No, no, he always had chronographs. Well, maybe this was one of his first chronographs.
Right.
Yeah. But we're not gonna stop here.
Of course not.
We're gonna go to the next FP Journe, $2.3 million.
Yeah, this is
The resonance, and the resonance are
big deal. This is
FP Journe's most expensive, most coveted watches.
their hottest watch, and this is just
Yeah.
going to go up in value.
Dude, this is like one of the earliest examples.
This is F.P. Journe's Daytona
Yeah. This is the Pisa.
of them.
Why is it called the Pisa?
That's an incredible movement.
Yeah, it is. It's again. Oh, this one has the. You see, this one already has the gold movement, and this model has two crowns. One at the top, because it's a GMT. It's got two time zones. One at the top controls the left one. The one on the right controls the right one. Not even sure which one is which. Actually, I've never handled to see which one does what. But it's a wonderful wearing watch. Let's see here. Let's see the specs. It's called Pisa. It's limited to only 5 pieces, and of course, made for Pisa. So what does that mean? It's made for Pisa. The arrival on the market of a limited edition chronometer resonance comes with a sense of exhilaration, taking into account that extremely few limited editions were made. The present example, made for the iconic Milan-based retailer Pisa, was produced as a mere 5-piece edition, making it scarcity of the Himalayan heights. Crazy shit.
Really
Beautiful configuration as well.
gorgeous.
LAJ, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Great content. I learned a ton here along with the laughs. Well, I try to blend a little bit of the laughs, a little bit of education, right? We need, like, I'm kind of learning this for myself, and you guys are joining in, to learn with me, and with Tim.
Yeah,
We can't do a show that's gonna appeal to everybody.
everybody.
Yeah.
It's a tough show.
Yeah. I mean, hey, start your own show and give it a try, right? If you think it's so easy. A lot
Everyone's
of people tried.
everyone's doing it. Everyone's
Everybody's doing it. Yeah.
not successful.
Yeah. It's hard. But look, I didn't expect this topic to be hot, but what I expected is that I'm gonna learn a lot, and I'm doing the show mainly kind of for myself. I don't know. There's no topic. We did the AP pop watch.
We did.
What
We
else?
like
There's
well,
nothing else out there. There's
it,
some
it- and
dog shit.
we're going to be
You
talking
guys
about.
want to talk about this Bell and Ross
I actually like
green
this.
dot? Yeah, it's cool. But
I
how
like.
long can you talk about
I
this?
like.
5 minutes?
I like Bell and Ross. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, it's
I
cool.
like Bell and Ross. Okay. As a matter of fact, I want to get a Bell and Ross.
This is a beautiful example, by the way. I like the closed case back on this
I
one.
like it a lot, and it's not. It's owned by Chanel. The whole
Really?
thing's owned by Chanel. It's not even 25%. Bell
Oh,
and Ross is owned by Chanel. I think it's and they're starting to make watches now like 10 grand. Bell and Ross.
it's
They're up.
kind of disappointing if you ask me. I don't.
This is a good looking watch. I could be fucked up saying it, but I like it.
Yeah, it is a cool watch. I actually met a guy at Time and Tide. He was wearing a Bell and Ross. We had a great chat. Him and his friend just recently got into the hobby. You want to see it?
Yeah, let's
Let's
see
see
it.
the watch here. I'll pull it up. Just a short break from the Phillips auction. Check this out. I met these two guys. Check it out. Hey, the two friends. One was wearing the Bell and Ross on the red NATO strap.
Yeah, look at that. It's on a NATO.
Yeah, here I'll make it bigger.
And that, they're noted for their aircraft instrument watches, which that is, and what this one is, It's a nice watch. I like them. A lot of people don't like them. Yeah, they were construct, they were crap 20 years ago. Here, Timmy, you want to see something remarkable about Bell and Ross watches? This is what's remarkable. This is gonna change the subject real quick. Pull up Mr. Porter real quick.
Mr. Porter.
Mr. Porter.
Okay.
Which is the Herods of the, in my opinion, the Herods of the internet. Okay. Okay. Now just put in Bell and Ross. Look at these prices. You tell me if this is insane. See, Chanel's trying to is cash grabbing on high end.
They have a gold Bell and Ross for 25,000.
Yeah, keep on going. The rhyme right there. That one you missed it for like 26. That one right there right there. Stop. I'll move up a little bit more. Right there. Stop.
Yeah, 25,000.
No, go next row. Next row. That bottom. Now to the left. Look at that. Yeah.
13,000.
Yeah, that's expensive for a Bell and Ross.
Yeah. What is
that's
that?
crazy. Is that crazy?
Kind of a loomed case. Oh, this is something that
they're coming out with their own movie.
IWC recently made. IWC just recently made the same case, the loomed case.
Okay. Well, I
don't like it. I mean,
I hate it. But
you see, this is Bell and Ross's way to make a watch that's similar to Santos and AP. It's like their take on integrated bracelet steel sports watch. Trying to create a collection.
They're coming out with watches now
that are Ross identity.
Yeah, they're coming out with watches now that are no longer $5,000. They're up.
I guess it's kind of cool, but it's nothing like fresh. I don't know if people are willing to pay this kind of money for.
I agree 100%. I agree. But look at the
Ross. That's why I like that green watch.
Yeah,
that just came out because it's affordable. That's what Bell and Ross is. Like, it's not a brand. It's not a $5,000 brand. Here, this is my favorite Bell and Ross right here. Look at that, fully blacked out. Now look at that.
How much do they want? How much do they want for that? This is Mr. Porter, so this is all
4,400. I like their website. It's actually
they
kind of work.
It's a great website for men's clothes, but it's just everything's very expensive. It's all high end brands, a lot of high end brands. But they have Bell and Ross. and they're expensive. They're now expensive for what they are. You can buy Bell and Ross stuff on Jama Shop for like 30 to 50% off.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I would buy a Bell and Ross. I like them. No, I guess back to Phillips. You can buy $5,000.
Yeah, this one is nice. This is probably
That's all you
this is a
need.
great example right here.
Yeah, that's a great watch right there. Yeah,
3,600.
yeah, and you can probably get it for half that on Jama Shop.
Yeah, that's why. By the way, this guy, his is kind of different. Maybe it's an even earlier model.
I
Because
probably
look at the case.
first
How
one.
that, yeah, yeah. Maybe it's even earlier. It is cool, like because it doesn't have this bevel.
Yeah,
The-
it's an instrument. It's
Yeah.
an airplane instrument. That's all.
this one here has this bevel on the edge.
Yeah.
You see? Whereas his didn't have this bevel. It's just poof, straight. It's a block. It looks cooler as a block, I think, than having that bevel. Look, you see it?
Yeah.
You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do. I agree. I agree.
See it? That's why it really popped. When I saw his watch, it really stood out to me. I didn't know what it was. Now I see it. It's like, why is his one? It looked different.
I've always
Very
liked.
cool. Oh, and the lugs are much thinner on his. Look how thin the lugs are. They doubled the thickness of the lugs.
Yeah.
By the looks of it.
Yeah. No, I've always liked them. I like the hands. I like everything about them. Oh, we got Sean on. That's good.
Hey, Sean.
Hey,
You came on.
the two Tims. How are you?
You're good. Well, you came on during the right time. You're breaking up the monotony of the Phillips
There's
auction.
no monotony. We're all having a good time.
Yeah, I'm busting.
I'm surprised that you guys are still on. What time did you start, Tim?
5 o'clock. We started late today.
Late.
Like,
Okay, all right. So when is the Phillips auction, or was it this
it
weekend?
happened. It already happened.
It happened yesterday, this past weekend.
Yeah. A couple
think it
of.
happened
Let me
this
see here.
weekend.
I'll tell you for a second.
I mean, we could have been talking about Phillips auction instead of talking about plastic APs.
It happened May 10, but it happened yesterday.
Yesterday. Some of the highlights. Did you guys already go over it?
Well, I'm
the
going over the highlights right now.
The classic AP was pretty cool, and I wish they. And then I said, I wish they made that again. And Timmy brings it up, and it was like a
There are
limited.
people lining up already. I bet it's paid actors, but apparently there's people lining up for the plastic AP already.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's
As I
lining
said,
up now.
we are
Really?
an interesting species.
That's insane. I bet
Yeah.
they're paid actors. There's no way. How can you? It's 6 days early.
5 days before. That's insane.
Well, Sean, I got to tell you, I listened to the show yesterday, a little
Yeah.
bit late, but what you said, I think is spot on with the brand. I think they wrecked their brand, and I'm like a big AP butt boy.
Yeah, it's a
Really,
big
it
topic.
really bums me out. Maybe I'm just a snob, but the problem is that it's and someone mentioned it's like Four Seasons joining Holiday Inn. It's not
Well,
like
yeah, that's what I said too. It's just like that's what I said too. I said it's like Ritz or Four Seasons having a chain of hotels in line with Motel 6. I said that's going to hurt their brand.
I 100% agree. In the long term, this is going to be like a quick, like cocaine hit, and then after that, I just think it's a disaster. I said
the fact that still, even the people that are for it, the idea of it, and they're saying, hey, no, it's not going to hurt them, which they may be right, all right, but they're still not too sure about what their whole idea is and what they're trying to do with it. And that's the problem. I mean, it's so obscure of a move. And then if they're going to say that, yeah, we want to bring in the new generation of buyers and collectors, and my point is, okay, in 5 years, 3 years, 10 years, when these collectors are ready to come out, are you going to ramp up your production to the point that you're going to be able to satisfy your current collectors which are lining up to buy your watches, and they have to spend well into the six figures to buy your least expensive watch. And now you're going to bring in a whole new group of buyers in there. I mean, right now you got starvation going for your Royal Oak.
I'm totally on your page on this, because it's, again, even if you compare it to like Porsche collabing with Chevy, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. It's just a whole different animal. It's not like when you were mentioning Mercedes and they have the A series or whatever.
Yeah.
It's a completely different segment. It's the same brand. This is like completely different. This is a completely different whole different deal.
Well, it's as if Mercedes-Benz or Porsche doing a collab with Yugo or a Chinese brand. And by the way, a few years ago, when there was a shortage of engines and material supplies, the word was that Mercedes-Benz signed up with Chinese to produce four-cylinder engines for them, because they, and in the world of BMW, we were laughing down at them. We were saying, what? But with the Mercedes owner going to have a Chinese engine in their car?
Yeah, you want a German everything. No, I get it. No, it's the same sort of gig. Maybe it's generational, where they just don't care as much. And the only reason why I say that is there's a town, say a town that has a good section, and then there's a line with a highway in it. And there was about 20 years ago, there was a bad section, and meaning it was a good section, but it was cheaper. It was like 20% cheaper on this other side of the highway. Well, now the kids, when I say kids, the 38-year-olds look at the value on the south side equal to the north side, and maybe there's no clarity. Maybe people just don't. Maybe we're just too old school.
Well, here's the problem, Tim G. If you go with that line and we say, okay, maybe the new generation just doesn't care. This is the same generation that wears not the Apple Watch. Be careful, because Ray is going to come after you. But the Apple wrist phone. And I don't know if you saw that part of it with Ray. He was making a strong point. But here's the deal. If that new generation that really doesn't care what kind of movement in these, if these guys have one of these swatch movements in there, then these are not the guys that are going to pay in the gray market prices for Royal Oaks, and these are not the ones that are going to go to the AD or to the boutique, taking pastries and buying a bunch of their second level watches and spend six figures to buy their stainless steel Royal watch. If these guys don't care what's in that watch, if it's a run of the mill swatch watch movement that's you're gonna toss out or whatever, then those are not going to be the ones that are going to be pumping up the brand like the collectors so far have. I mean, let's face it. If the Royal Oak wasn't going for multiple in the market, it wasn't going up to even six figures at one time. And if you didn't have these collectors going in and paying 200 grand, 300 grand, buying 3 or 4 other watches before they got the stainless steel, or when they got a call to, hey, come and get the ceramic, and just so that they can keep the relationship going, they would go and buy that $100,000 plus watch so they can just get the call on the right watch. This new generation not going to do that.
Well, that is true. That is true.
I mean, and anyways, it's I think we really beat this topic.
I can't get my head around it. This is my problem. I'm trying to look at the future. I'm not looking at the quick fix. And you mentioned it about 5 shows ago. that maybe Swatch Omega or whatever is buying AP down the road, and that's the only logic I see of doing this. I don't get it. I just don't get it. So
Yeah, that was a little bit of a tongue in the cheek kind of a scenario. What if? That's why they did this. But I truly believe I think their next move has to be, what would be smart is come out with yesterday or day before I was saying maybe something in the sub 20. But if they put
What
it,
if
if
what
they
if
come up
this
with something sub 10 to me with a rubber strap that you were showing with very clean, just keep the outer shell looking the same. Don't put the details of the tapestry dial, and just put a quartz. Come up with a sub 10 grand, and that will get a lot of hits. And you got to
100%.
bring the profession. I mean, that guy will be wearing. I would buy that watch if I cannot get a Royal Oak stainless steel for the MSRP, and I have to buy it for 60, 70 grand, but I can pick up one of these things for less. And again, that's if you can pick it up for less than 10 grand. I would put that thing on my wrist, right? That's what they should do.
Yeah, I agree with you. This is just mind-boggling. It's upsetting for me.
Yeah.
it
And
all
by the way, that's
depends how this
exactly what.
plays out.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. What did you say, Tim?
Sean, it all depends how this is going to play out. Look at this. So there's according to Journe Shop, there's already people lined up 6 days early, and there's a listing on Journe Shop for $10,000. So people
I'm
already
not
trying to
surprised.
pre-flip these.
I'm not
Well, look,
surprised.
if these plastic pieces of garbage are gonna be selling for 20 times above retail on the secondary market, that will drive the price of Royal Oaks even further above retail.
It won't. It won't.
It
It won't.
might because
And now that's wishful thinking. Do you know what it would do? Do you know what it would do? It would give reason for Swatch to raise the prices on the rest of their shredders.
Well, I don't think they'll be able to do it because this watch is purely for flippers and hype beasts.
That's for
Whereas
people that want to play
regular,
the game. But that's. But
it's a game. It's a
anyways,
game, Sean.
Yeah,
They're
it is a
playing a
game.
game. They're fucking with us. What if this is an extremely limited drop? What if they said, hey, you know what? What if this is just like a promotional release? They do it May 16th. They do one batch and they never release this again. All right.
Yeah.
That will drive the resale value of these up
Yeah,
through
but the
the
problem I
roof.
have is why are you merging with such an? I mean, it's a good watch.
And that's the point. That's the point.
But
And that's the point. You're right.
The only way that this is going to hurt AP is if these Swatch AP collab watches go below retail. If they mass produce them, if they flood the market and they make them very easy to get, then it will be really bad. But
Timmy, even if it doesn't go for less than that in the market, let's say they sell all of these things and people are lined up to buy them, and these things in the secondary market go for multiple of what they win. How is it going to help AP on the high end side?
I agree with you.
I'll tell you how, because it put them in the news. These
For what? They don't have watches to sell. Do you think the guy that's gonna buy this royal flop, if the guy that's gonna buy the royal flop's gonna go and buy their code 1159? That's not gonna sell him 1159.
It's not for the royal flop guy. It's for the guy who has a lot of money, who can afford the real Royal Oak, but he doesn't know about the real Royal Oak. And then when he sees,
who is that?
There's people like that. There's people like that.
Timmy, who is that?
There's
you tell me.
Like
you mean
they made it exclusive. They made the Royal Oak so exclusive that the normal guy will never buy one. The normal guy.
Timmy,
I'll show you who this is for. I'll show you
Tims,
exactly
let
who
me
this
just
is
tell
for.
you this.
Want
Let
to
me
see
just
it?
tell you this.
Here,
I have
I'll
my
show
guys
you.
in the service tribe. I got my guys in the service tribe, right? Great
Yeah.
guys. They're a little bit. These guys know more about Royal Oak than they know about anything out of Vacheron Constantin and Patek Philippe. Maybe they'll know Nautilus, their sport watches, but everybody knows about the Royal Oak. Everybody that right now can put their
Okay. Well,
they're
but
in
if
the
everybody knows
close
about
to
Royal
being
Oak,
able to afford to buy that, they know about the watch.
I agree.
Especially the guy that has the money to go buy that watch, they know about the watch.
I'll show you who this is for. It's for people like this guy who arrived in the Bugatti with the Chat GPT plate,
That guy
but he was
doesn't know
wearing a
AP.
Patek. He was wearing an Aquanaut.
Of course. So
Well,
that
no,
guy
not
knows
of
about
course,
AP.
but this guy wants attention, right? And I think now, if this guy comes across and sees how popular or like the crazy amount of conversation that's going around the Royal Oak, he'll go and he'll get himself a Royal Oak. He'll buy the code 1159. He'll toss the code 1159 into the garbage on the, if they'll sell him too. He'll go in. They'll say, "Hey, you have to buy code 1159 if you want the Royal Oak." He'll say, "Sure, whatever. I don't give a fuck." He'll buy two.
So Timmy,
on the way out of the boutique, he takes the code 1159. He tosses it right in the trash, puts on the Royal Oak, gets in his Bugatti, and drives off.
So here's the flaw with what you just said. This contradicts what you said yesterday, that they're trying to bring in the young generation, future buyers of Audemars Piguet. Their move is so convoluted and it's so confusing. Nobody knows what these guys are trying to do with this move.
I'll tell you what they're
You just
trying to do.
contradicted your prediction of why they did this yesterday.
I did not try to contradict. I don't know how this is going to play out. Look, I'm just running theories.
I think I already know how this is going to play out.
That's what they said. No, Sean, I didn't say that they're trying to bring in the new generation. That's what they said. That's what that's what Swatch and AP put on Instagram. They're trying to bring in new generation.
I'm going to give you a parallel. I'm going to give you an analogy. Do you guys remember the yellow rubber bands that used to have Armstrong on them? You would go buy them, and it was for charity. It was, do you remember the yellow ones?
Lance Armstrong.
Lance Armstrong. Who's there, by the way? I'm sorry.
Daniel Katz.
Hey, it's the Cats. All right.
Better known as the charlatan, Mr. Katz.
Yeah. So do you guys remember that? I remember everybody in Beverly Hills. These people were wearing Cartier bands, bracelets. They were wearing expensive stuff, and they would be wearing David Yurman, and then they would put that yellow rubber band on there. Guess what? And that was because they were telling themselves, "Hey, we care. We have a conscience," and this was a hip thing to do. And then after a while, that fad was gone. Nobody gave a shit. They all end up in the wastebasket. This thing that they are doing, with AP is doing, is going to be similar to that. How is that going to help an uber luxury, sought after, aspirational brand? How is it going to help?
I'll tell you how it's going to help.
See this going to help.
No, the way it's going to help is this is all for publicity. This is free publicity.
Do they need
they're
it?
now getting on social media 24/7 coverage about this. Everybody's talking about AP AP Swatch collab. That's what it's
to do. What? What's the end result? They want to sell watches, Tim.
Yes,
they don't do it just because they want to be famous. They're already famous.
They want whales. AP is looking
to
get whales.
They have whales.
Obviously not enough. Not enough whales.
No, Timmy, because they're not producing enough of the watches that people want.
No, they are producing enough watches, but they want whales that will buy every single watch that
Timmy,
they produce. They want people
they're turning their brand into a Louis Vuitton.
That's exactly.
They're going to be turning the brand into a second level manager instead of the CEO. Once these watches get on the second level management and whatever, the CEO, the whale's not going to be wearing them.
Absolutely.
Just like Louis Vuitton. They're going to look for something new. They're going to hop. They're going to go to Patek. They're going to go somewhere else. They're not going to stay with AP. The whale's not going to wear what everybody else is wearing.
That's exactly correct. I'm in your same.
These are gonna. There's a possibility, Sean, that these are gonna be extremely limited. We're talking one batch, only 60, and that's it.
We'll see.
That's a big possibility. That these
by the way, the guy that's driving the Bugatti Veyron, he's driving it because he doesn't want to be seen in a Porsche 911. He was the only Bugatti there. Do you think that guy, all of a sudden, everybody's wearing these fake, cheap AP watches, and in 10 years, you're going to have all these kids that now they're in their mid-30s, 40s, wearing all these APs. You think that guy's going to go and say, oh, I want an AP too? No. He's going to go get a Bugatti of the watches.
No.
The whale's going to jump ship.
No. They want to get those guys. See, look at this is to flex on kids. Kids want to get these unattainable watches. That guy wants to be the center of attention. When that Bugatti arrived, the entire block came around to look at the Bugatti. Okay, everybody was looking at these other cars, and then Bugatti is coming. Bugatti,
exactly.
There's a Bugatti. Everybody.
AP is going against being a Bugatti. AP is going opposite direction.
That's exactly.
They're gonna go Louis Vuitton. They're going opposite of being Hermes. They're going to be Louis Vuitton.
Agreed. I just
and Timmy, and go ahead.
Sean, this is the same thing that they said about AP when AP.
This is a disaster. This is a disaster for AP.
No, but this is what they said about AP when AP introduced the Royal Oak in the first place.
Timmy, do you know what AP's core issue is? That they're trying to bring in future buyers and all that stuff. They are seeing that, hey, listen, we are losing a little bit of grip. What are we going to do? Their problem is they don't have another line of watches to back up Royal Oak. They need a new product, something aside from 1159, which they have been keeping it alive on life support. They need a new line of watches that are going to have some spark and interest. They haven't produced it for 54 years. The last time they came out with a watch line that people were excited was back in 1972. And now the best they can do is to put a spin on it and produce it in plastic so kids can buy it.
Yeah, it doesn't
they need to come up with a new product line. That's what they need. And then if you want to put a spin on that product line, do what I recommended. Come up with one that's less than 10 grand. Okay, it does have the DNA of the Royal Oak, but for the collector, high-end collector that already has this, it won't ruffle the feathers. Put it at a lower level with the movement. Don't put the screws on there. Put a flat dial on there. Don't put the tapestry dial on there. Put it quartz and bring it out for less than 10 grand. And then basically it would be a Royal Oak with training wheels.
I tried. These guys they're not answering. Speedy Hernandez, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. He says, if you're driving while listening, pull over because Timmy's circular logic will make you dizzy. And
Matt, listen, Speedy Hernandez, I love his chats. His chats have gone to a different level, man. I love it.
And Boxer
he used to be he's still a gentleman, but his chats used to be very nice, and they are nice. It's just that they got a fun factor. They got fun factor with them right now.
He's always been very vicious.
I love it.
And Boxer fans, thank you so much for the $2. He says, if bullshit were snow, there'd be a blizzard blowing right now.
I've got to
I
say,
love it.
this
Oh
is
my God.
this is a total disaster for AP. I just
I
can't
love it.
see otherwise.
It's either a disaster or secretly it's a genius. Because look, at least they're doing something new. If they made,
Oh my
You
God.
know,
That's a,
collab.
Timmy, that's a
Collab with
desperation.
shitter brand. Not
Timmy,
that,
what you're saying is desperation. That's not good.
well, no,
At least they're doing something new. Throw it up in the air. It's a Hail Mary. AP is not in a situation where they have to throw a Hail Mary. Who throws a Hail Mary? Somebody that's looking at defeat in the face and they're going, hell, what the heck? Let me just throw it.
Yeah,
Is that
well,
where AP
well,
is?
you
I don't
can-
think
well,
so.
Sean,
I don't think so.
Sean, you can look at AP throwing a Hail Mary when they made the Royal Oak in 1972.
no,
And
they were
it's not.
ridiculed.
Yeah, because they had the quartz movement behind them, and then they said, "Hey, this is." But listen, that was the move that they made was a ballsy, admirable, and a strength
No, but
move.
now, in
What they're doing
retrospect-
here is a weak move.
Sean,
They're
the
tarnishing
Royal
their
Oaks
brand,
weren't
in my
going
opinion.
above- Sean, Royal Oaks weren't desirable until 2019.
I
Before
know, but
that,
Timmy,
Humble Pine was buying them at 30% off
Timmy, they came out with a steel watch,
from
steel
retail.
sports watch that was more expensive than gold watches. That's a freaking ballsy boss
And
move.
now they want to make a plastic watch that
Yeah, but
goes
they're making
20
it with
times
a-
on the
that's a weak
secondary
move.
market.
But
You-
Tim, because their brand right now is a lot higher than it was back in 1972. You don't do that to your brand. You've moved yourself up. You moved up to the
right.
Beverly Hills
I mean, Sean, this
zip
might be a
code.
Hail
You
Mary.
don't
They might
go.
be-
You don't go and get an apartment in the Watts area.
That's exactly right. They're moving. They're
Yeah, what are you talking about, Tim?
moving
Come
in
on.
with a brand that's like totally inferior. It doesn't.
Well,
You guys,
Sean, they're unsellable.
you have to understand the value of brand. You have to understand the value of the brand.
I
No matter
understand
what
the
you
value
do,
of brand.
you preserve that brand and you help it to grow and get shinier, get bigger, and but you don't
Sean,
do moves
look-
like this. You don't throw your here. If you want to polish up your diamond, you use the right material. You don't pee on that diamond and then try to clean it
But
up so you
maybe
give it a
that's the
shine.
move, to take
Don't
your
pee
dick
on
out
your
and
diamond.
pee on the watch publicly in front of everybody. That'll get everybody's attention. That'll rile crowds
That's
up.
disrespect to the brand.
because
That's
look,
a disrespect to the brand.
You know, but it is a disrespectful brand. Royal Oak is one of the most vulgar designs on the market. It is the most vulgar watch.
It's absolutely.
It's the middle
Then
finger
why?
on the wrist.
Then why have Swatch make you a plastic watch?
Exactly.
Because to make
I mean,
it even
Jesus
more
Christ.
vulgar.
Exactly.
I want to ask you. I want to ask you a question, Timmy.
A luxury
Timmy,
material.
I ask you a question. One of the most prolific watch designers of any era, Gerald Genta. If he was alive, he would fucking go ballistic right now. He would be ballistic right now, saying, "What the fuck are you doing with my?"
There's nothing more.
It's just like you take Picasso and then you tell some guy on a 3rd Street promenade, go ahead and make 10 of these, and I'm gonna put Picasso's signature at the bottom.
This is AP.
Bullshit.
What AP is doing
I
here?
mean, come on.
What AP is doing here is dragging Gerald Genta's corpse out into Times Square and taking piss on his dead body. This is what they're doing. They're going to kill their darling.
That's a CEO's. That's a CEO.
Yeah, this is what they're doing, and this is going to get the outrage. It's going to kill the Gerald Genta once and for all because what's happening is AP is resting on their laurels for too long. Their Royal Oak is a crutch that they have been dependent on for way too long, and other manufacturers are sucking the blood out of Gerald Genta. Everybody is sucking Gerald Genta's blood. What AP does? They put Gerald Genta into this life, and they're gonna take him out. They're gonna go to the Times Square, take their cock out, and piss all over him, and say "fuck you." This is "fuck you" to all Gerald Genta design watches.
I'm with you. So what do you do? You
wait.
come out and you make a plastic piece. No, you come up with a
Yeah.
new line of models.
No,
They
but that's
have
what
to
followers
in-
do. Because look, that would be imitating. See,
This is-
AP, Sean, AP cannot compete with Patek Philippe on those criteria that you said. And if they did the watch that you suggested, and I thought like, oh, that would be better. You know what? They would just be accused of copying Patek because, hey, what did Patek do? Patek took Nautilus and made that watch. And if AP did it now, they would be accused of plagiarism by Patek because they would be the followers. They'd be following Patek in their footsteps. So what AP
I
is
don't
doing,
think so.
they're saying,
No,
fuck you,
I don't
Patek.
think so.
I
Here's
don't
what
think
we're
so.
going to do. We're going to take our most important watch, our darling, and we're going to take a shit publicly in front of everybody on that design.
I have an
I
argument.
100%
Hold on,
disagree.
I just got to say one
Oh,
thing.
no, but that's what they're doing.
Hold on.
You know what? It'd be different if
That's what they're doing.
Audemars was making this watch themselves and make it like Sean said. I would say 15 to 20,000, but they're not. They've given it to a lesser brand, and they're collabing with a lesser brand. It's just bringing down their whole brand by doing that. It's a whole different story if they made this watch themselves and just cheapened made it for less money. But they're not. They're going a route that I can't even put my head around. I mean, it's stupid. It's silly. I mean, it wrecks. It's the hotel.
That's the whole idea, to wreck it. Fuck it, wreck it for everybody. Because AP would be the first Holy Trinity horology brand that does something like this to their iconic watch. LAJ, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. He says, I buy and I love and buy Tudors, but I still buy and covet Rolexes. What's the difference here? It's the name brand.
It's the brand.
Tudors are cheaper Rolexes. They're not as finely finished, and their movements are not as well calibrated, and that's why they're under a different name.
But still owned by Rolex. They are not having. They're not having Tissot. They're not having them made by Tissot, right?
Right. It's like Chevrolet and Cadillac. That's the difference. It's the same GM. It's the same GM, but the thing is that it's not Cadillac. And you went to Yugo. It's not a different manufacturer. That's a lesser brand. It doesn't make any sense. They're different cultures. They're completely different cultures.
Yeah, AP is a vulgar culture. They were a horology brand, but they're not. They're for rappers. They're for memes. They're social. They're social. They're for flexers. People who want to say "fuck you."
So you agree that they should be knocked off of the Holy Trinity? They should get off the Holy Trinity. Then you agree with that? That's what
there's no such thing as Holy Trinity. It doesn't exist. It's not real. There is no Holy Trinity. What is it? Where is the Holy Trinity? Is there a body in Switzerland that determines which brands are Holy Trinity? It's completely made up.
It's the three most admired watch manufacturers from
Why
Switzerland.
can't there be 4 or 5? That's completely made up nonsense. Holy Trinity doesn't exist. It's not like a Geneva Seal. That's a government, Swiss government body that does that inspects movements. What is Holy Trinity? It doesn't exist. It's made up. It's like Rolex Pepsi. That's not a Pepsi. That's a Rolex GMT Master 2 with a bicolored ceramic bezel with the red and blue bezel. It's something that people invented, made up. The Holy Trinity will not. You can say it, but everybody else has to agree with you to take it out. Maybe it's going to be redone tomorrow.
It's not going to be. It won't be taken.
But it's made up. It doesn't exist.
Tim, wait a second. You made up your name. I made up my name, Sean. You made up your name, Tim. Right? We accepted it, and we are using it.
Yeah, and everybody accepted it, and everybody uses it. So when everybody stops using it, that's when it will go away. But it won't go away until the majority.
But everybody is using Holy Trinity. So, anyways, but going back to the subject, again, let's not talk about AP and plastic pieces because it's just
Oh, you're gonna
crazy.
hear about this for for another month and a half because everyone's gonna get one or wait in line for it. Not everyone, but people like Timmy are gonna wait in line for it. You should immediately flip it. So get your template out.
No, if I were a YouTuber, I would get it. Are you kidding me? If I were a YouTuber, I would pay double, even triple to get it. So I'll be the first one to have a video on it.
This is
100%.
probably the biggest hype watch of the year.
I'll probably have to go on Friday in the morning to get in line for one piece. That's what I'm going to try to do.
You need to go the day before, Timmy.
What, like on Thursday at night?
Yeah, you need. Yeah,
I'll go Friday in the morning. If there's already a long line, then I'm not going to do it.
Get a sleeping bag.
Oh, Timmy, if they're going to release it on the 16th is what? It's Saturday morning?
Yeah,
Saturday if you go morning. Friday, I think you'll be fine.
Friday morning?
Go Friday afternoon. No, go Friday mid-afternoon because a lot of people are going to be at work still. And I don't know if these people are going to go get it if they actually work or not. I think people that actually work, they're too busy to care about this shit. But
right, but the flippers are unemployed. I mean, if this is true,
exactly. I think probably afternoon Friday you should be good. And you know what? And if people go there before that, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Do you know what I would do, Timmy?
Mm-hmm.
I would go Friday afternoon, and if there's a big line, go out in the front, pick a guy that's on the 5th or 6th, and go out there, put a crisp $100 bill, and go out there, shake his hand, put 100 in there, and say, "Hey, brother, thanks, man. I'm glad thanks for saving my spot," and just go stand right next to him. Give him 100 in his palm.
Speedy Hernandez, $5 super chat. The Holy Trinity. I don't have that kind of money to be throwing around, Sean, but that's a good idea. I'll see what happens. Speedy Hernandez, $5. The Holy Trinity moniker came about back when JLC was making movements for all of them. That's why JLC is the omniscient one.
I agree.
Omniscient.
I agree with that.
One. The omniscient one.
I thought it was omniscient.
No, omniscient. It's a great word though, but omniscient one.
Okay, omniscient one.
Just like
there's the watchmaker's watchmaker, right?
Just like Daniel Katz is the omniscient panelist.
No, I didn't get a word in. And just a small correction, Tim. It was beautiful drama there. The passion about sucking the blood out of Gerald Genta, but I don't think he's got any blood left.
Exactly. Everybody already sucked him off dry.
Father artifact. Class act.
$14 super chat. The ultimate gentleman, Sean, speaks and people listen. He's the connoisseur of fine things, including special watches. Sean is absolutely correct in this assessment of the AP watch situation. I'm just, I'm big devil's advocate.
I'm humbled, man. I have a lot of respect for you. I just saw your name because I'm looking at my phone. I just saw your name, and I was just so glad that you're on the chat. And thank you for your super chat. Class act here. Class act.
Beautiful guitar.
Tim, I would not. I'm not this picky person. You're doing fantastic with like being on this planet, knowing English better than me in some ways. But I only meant that word is such a beautiful word. I wanted to make that correction. So it was all due respect. You're pretty good. So
what do you mean?
Omniscient. The word omniscient. I made a small correction. It's been no big
That's fine.
deal.
I don't care.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't give a fuck, Daniel. You want to correct that one? It doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter whether corrected or not corrected. It's all the same to me. People can read it on the chat themselves.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that word. But thank you, Father Artifact. Sean might be right, but I'm just providing kind of the alternative that might be true. I don't know how it's going to turn out.
I already know. I'm just gonna be smug and say I already know. They fucked their brand up. That's all. You don't merge. You don't collab with another. You don't collab with an inferior company or brand. You just don't.
Yeah. And
Well, how
Tim,
much money does Swatch Group bring in?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that. I
but-
don't.
and-
It's not the money. It's not the money thing. It's you're wrecking a brand.
And Tim,
Swatch is highly respected.
If they had some watches like like Omega has, that's in the sub 5,000, around 5,000, you could say, okay, hey, let's get them to this, then they can buy these lesser expensive watches. What is the least expensive watch? If somebody in the next 3 years walks into AP, what is the least expensive watch they have?
Swatch.
No, aside from that, what is the least expensive watch that AP will have in their boutique in the next 3 years?
Less expensive watch. Right
It's
now,
in the 20s. It's in the 20s.
No,
Yeah.
I think it's like 30s. They don't have
In the 30s. Okay, I thought it would be in the high 20s. I thought it would be. But
they have the offshore for 28,000.
yeah, so it's in the high 20s, right? Let's say. So now, if they had something that was like a little stepping stone on the way to the Royal Oak, something that would be in the $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000, $9,000, okay, bring in the new generation. They can't even support the collectors now that want to get these watches. You bring in these people now. There's such a long gap, a huge gap between what these people can afford now versus what they have to offer in their showrooms. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. They're going to lose them. How long are you going to keep on holding on to these guys till they can afford one of your watches? These people, along the way, they'll buy other stuff before they actually end up buying a real AP watch.
Well,
you just don't have that in your arsenal. They don't have it in their catalog.
Yeah,
honestly, Sean, I genuinely, I don't think that these AP watches are for those guys. These watches are just there to generate publicity for AP and for Swatch. In my opinion, I think
publicity
this is going to be
for what? What is that publicity going to do? Anybody that has the money knows about AP.
No, but it's not on. What are people talking about? We're talking about attention economy. What are people talking about? What are people talking about right now on the internet? Who are they talking about? Do you see it? I was just doing analyzing Phillips auction. How many AP watches were selling at the top of the price market? None. There was no from the top 20. There was not a single AP.
Timmy, right now, including myself, with my wife in Paris a couple of years ago, you walk into an AP, you say, I want to get a Royal Oak. Their noses are so up in the air, you live pissed off. They pull these people that don't know about AP and they're whales and they got money. They go into AP. You pull them in there so you can mistreat them, so they go to Patek and they go to Vacheron. I mean, look at Cars. Cars doesn't like them. He's buying their watches, but Cars doesn't like the experience at an AP boutique. Their noses are up in the air. So you're doing all this propaganda. You're doing all this marketing and the hype to bring in people to what? Piss them off?
Because Sean, Cars knows watches. He's not going to be buying stuff that he doesn't want in order to get stuff that he wants. AP is looking people who are extremely wealthy, don't know much about watches, and that will go in there and they have so much money they'll just buy anything and everything.
Like that Chinese lady that we were talking about that got pissed off because they kept on calling her on all these other watches other than the one that she wanted, and she finally said,
obviously not like that.
AP.
No, exactly. Not like that, because she was picky. Obviously, she can't afford to buy every single one of those watches that are offered. They're looking for people that they call and they're gonna jump. They're looking for people. They call. We
So
got this watch for you. They buy. Hey, we got this watch for you. They buy. Hey, we got this watch for you. They buy. They don't ask questions. They just buy
so
everything that they're told to buy.
can I recommend something then? Here, let's pretend. And this is another suggestion. If I were taking over AP and I wanted to bring in these other people, first and foremost, I would change the experience that the people have coming in. I would make sure everybody that comes in feels like they're liked, wanted, that they're there. Even if you don't have a watch to show them, tell your people, spend time with these people, get them coffee, get them water. Second, if you get that royal oak, that stainless steel, a stainless steel with a chrono, you don't call people that already have a bunch of these watches that they're not on the list and just throw it at them. Yeah, they're gonna buy it, but instead make that guy didn't ask for one of these stainless steel watches. I mean, look at some of the people. Look at our friend Cars. He's getting calls on the APs that he really didn't put his name on it, but they're calling him because they want to keep him in the circle. Well, you know what? Why don't you make that call to somebody that's waiting for that watch? You're trying to expand your database. You want to expand your circle of people that are actually doing transactions with you. Don't go back and give their 8th, 9th, 10th watch. Step back and give the watch to somebody that's waiting for their first watch or their second watch. Don't go to the guy that has the most number of your watches. Okay,
That's the kind
because
of
you're
people that they
basically
want.
feeding,
Yeah.
because you're feeding somebody that's already fed, and you have a limited amount of inventory. Go to somebody else that's still waiting before they lose their interest.
Look, if they're waiting and they're not going to buy Royal Oaks, they're not going to be buying what they're telling them to buy, then they're not interested in those kind of people, Sean. That's why they're cold to these clients, because they see, oh, these guys, they're not just going to buy everything we tell them to buy. And that they're not interested in working with people like that, at least
Okay,
at the moment.
then that's, I'll be honest with you, then that's why they're having the problems that they're having. They are not, listen, let me just, there's a great saying. If you don't take care of your customer, somebody else will. And if you don't take care of your customers, there are plenty others that will.
Yeah, and you see, because I think AP has always been a very manipulative, they're playing psychological games with their customers, and their watches are a psychological game. That's why Royal Oak and Steel, they can list Royal Oak and Steel for more than a gold watch, because the value of the watch is psychological. And same thing with their marketing strategy. They're not interested in selling watches to people that actually want their watches. Because if anybody knows their watches, that's a red flag to them, because that person is most likely a flipper. They're just gonna be buying. They don't want to sell these Royal Oaks to people who are gonna be flipping them. They'd much rather tell those people, you know what? You just wait. You wait for years. You wait 5, 10. We're not going to sell you. This is literally, if these people are waiting 2, 3 years, they're never getting their watch, because AP is not interested in selling watches to people who are not going to be going there and begging for watches and buying every watch that they're telling them to buy. They're looking for mega wealthy people.
And the plastic AP is going to bring him those people.
And yes, because what's happening is the plastic AP is generating extraordinary amount of attention, and this inevitably will make some people curious. Believe it or not, there are, and this is what they're looking for. They're looking for people who don't know, who are not into watches. And this AP stuff, this is gonna be on national news. This is going to be on CNN, Fox News. This is the kind of stuff that will be covered in the news, and they want this to be covered in the news so that uneducated people will go to AP and they will say, "I want the watch," and they'll tell them, "Well, if you want that watch, you first have to buy this watch." And because these people don't know what a code 1159 is, and they don't know how much it resells on the secondary market. And because they don't care, they'll buy Code 1159, they'll buy another watch, they'll buy everything that AP wants them to buy until they will get the Royal Oak. Because these people don't care about money. They got so much money that for them, it's just like paper.
Yeah, Timmy, I have to say this. In my humble opinion, AP is a has-been. They've been playing this Royal Oak so long. I just don't see anything exciting in the horizon. They're going to be bringing out different color Royal Oaks. They've been a has-been. If you take AP, Patek, Vacheron, JLC, Lange & Söhne, and you tell me if God was going to strike down and wipe one watch company off the face of the earth, and which one would hurt you the least, I would say it's AP.
All right, so I agree with everything you say, Sean, except I think they came out when they came out with their perpetual calendar that didn't have basically that everything was used by the crown instead of a pusher. I thought that was a marvel, and I do think that
I agree.
I think that their architecture of the jumbo, not the 41, because it's too big because of the integrated bracelet, but the jumbo is a perfect. This is my opinion. It's crazy. Is a perfect watch. It's totally timeless. It's the best stainless steel model that you can have for an integrated bracelet, in my opinion. And in addition to that, no one makes a bracelet. May be uncomfortable, may hurt with some of the edges, but it's the most beautiful bracelet made.
Yeah, they just need to come up with more fresh.
Unfortunately, I do agree with the boutique idea. I think that was smart for them to do the boutiques. The one that I absolutely love, the AP boutique, and they've offered me watches, but I only really want a jumbo. Okay, I don't want anything else. So I have to go secondary market. But the Boston boutique is actually they're very nice. I mean, they're compared to the other boutiques I've been to. And you're right, they're up in the nose and snotty and everything else. However, I agree with you 100%. I think this is going to wreck their brand. I just don't see. I don't. You just don't do this if you're them. You just don't. I'm trying to figure out why the CEO thought of this as a good idea.
I mean, here, look at Father Artifact. I mean, you're talking about somebody that really has great taste in watches and class act.
Not interested in people with great taste. They're not interested.
You keep on saying that. Okay, so all right, so what they want people with gaudy taste? Okay, then that's what I'm saying.
Social status chasers, in narcissists.
AP is a has-been. Unless they come up with some new line that's going to get everybody excited, they are a has-been.
Well, the only thing I disagree with Father Artifact about is that they want short-term cash flow. Okay, I agree with that, but they're not a publicly traded company. They're family owned. They're privately held. So it's not like a bunch of boardroom or shareholders are saying, "Oh, we want to see profit every quarter." You know, like a so-called normal corporation. They're privately held. They don't need that. They can actually make losses for long time or have growth stagnant and still get away with it. They're wrecking their actual brand. And for the long term, I think it hurts them. I think this is like really bad. I mean, this is be completely different if they were a publicly held company with the cash flow.
Like we discussed, Tim G, like we discussed yesterday, the only one that will be clearly, no doubt, no matter which scenario this thing plays out, the only winner, the for sure winner, is Swatch.
100%.
They are the only clear winner, no matter what.
I agree.
No matter what.
I don't get it because I mean you're a big fan of Breguet, and I get it. They're beautiful watches, but I would never buy a Breguet because they're owned by Swatch. I would never buy one just
Time
because
is human construct says the AP is not in danger of becoming extinct. They are third in revenue and second in average sale price.
No,
But
I
what's the
agree.
profit? What's the
I agree
profit?
with you. There's no reason for them to do this unless you have a kooky CEO. I'm not a guy. You know, I don't get it.
I think this is totally on point. If you asked me before this happened, right? If one of the Holy Trinity brands is going to make a plastic garbage watch, which one would it be? Take a guess. Which brand of those three? Wouldn't you all agree that it's the only brand to do something like this would be AP?
Yeah, but that doesn't make it right.
Doesn't make it right, but it actually
It doesn't make
it's
it right.
on brand. It's on brand. AP is this kind of brand.
And by the way, time is a human construct. I'm not saying that they're going to be extinct. What I'm saying is there has been. Now they may be, as you said, third in revenue and second in average sale price, but are they going to grow from there? As you know, with everything on Wall Street in the world of business, are you going to shrink or are you going to increase? Are you going to get bigger? And with what they're doing and their lineup of watches and what you see in the horizon, which is nothing new other than this plastic watch, they're not going to be growing and they're not going to be strengthening their position. They're stagnant. There has been.
To this day, I mean,
they're stagnant.
I just don't get.
Oh my God, that's the New York Times, right? This is New York. Guys, there's already a line 100 people.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Forget about it. I'm not going. It's over. There's already 100 people there.
Yeah, you know what? You should go. Sure. You should go today and just stay in line, and then stream, and have roommates just give you the.
No, thanks, man. No, thanhanks.
And then you can fast at the same time. You can fast at the same time. You don't have to eat.
It's okay. I'm not interested. Sorry, guys. I'm not going to do.
Forget it.
Midnight release. It's already.
Oh my God.
People. I might do
How many of these watches are they gonna have, Timmy?
Who knows? Maybe less than 100. Maybe 100.
Okay, so here's the thing. You have these people that have lined up since Monday. Yeah. These people are gonna be there for 4 or 5 days. Yeah. And majority of them not gonna get it. Don't you think it would be humane for somebody to come out and say, hey, we just want to let you know we're going to have only 100 of them. So the other 800 people, we just want you to know you're more than welcome to line up on the sidewalk, but we only have 100 to give. Because if they don't do that, and you have 1,000 people line up and they're only going to give 100 away, that's pretty inhumane.
That's what they do. They want to create.
That's pretty inhumane.
They want to create insanity.
But do you know what they should do, Timmy? Both teams. This would have been genius. They should have come out and sell 100 royal flops, and then without anybody knowing it, then they come out and say, sorry, we are out of royal flops, but we have some code flops. They should have code 1159 plastics to sell. You missed your opportunity to get a royal oak plastic. But I tell you what, since we are out, do you want to buy the code 1159 plastic we made for you? That would be an intelligent move. That would be a genius move.
Timmy, this line that line is going to go all the way to Central Park. Okay.
Yeah.
They're going to need police. If this line is the way that is right now, yeah, it's going to go for miles.
There's going to be 5,000 people. Yeah. Especially on the release day. Yeah, it's going to go around Central Park twice.
And it's going to be a problem because I bet you there is a limited amount that they've got, or that they're going to be making.
But
yeah, they want people outraged. They want people to not be able to get this. They want this to be only for flippers, and they want flippers to make insane amount of money on this because it's all for publicity. It's all about hype, guys.
It
Hype,
is.
hype,
That's what it
hype,
is.
hype,
Timmy,
hype,
can you read?
hype.
Can you read Father Artifact's last chat? And then I want to. After you read it, I want to say something about it real quick.
Other artifact, making a plastic Speedy kind of made sense to attract younger generations to Omega, as the real moon watch is achievable. But AP, I won't be. It won't be achievable, and it's not supposed to be achievable. Well, it's not going to be achievable even in plastic. That's the whole point. You see, it's inachievable whether it's steel or plastic. Neither one.
So
And that's why it's gonna work.
so they're rubbing it in their face even harder with the plastic one. So
Yes.
you're not worthy to get the real thing, and you're not worthy to get the plastic one even. But here's
Exactly.
I just wanted to
one
say
is gonna
this.
be more expensive than the steel one.
I wanted to say make 2 points based on what Father Artifact said, because Father Artifact, that you're spot on. We made that point yesterday that at least with the Omega, you can get these watches. If you don't want to get them brand new, secondhand, you can get them for $3,000, and you can get them for they're it's not a huge leap for somebody to get one of those watches. Also, if you're going to come up with a plastic watch and you're going to get your kid that's in the high school or a kid that's just started going to college, if you want to get them a fun watch, plastic watch, a moon watch is a fun, younger kid watch. It's fun. It's about astronaut it's about the astronauts and all that. But a Royal Oak is a dressier watch. It's more of a serious watch. It would be kind of not as appropriate than a moon watch for a younger person. A moon watch is a fun watch. You can see a young person wearing it. I can't see a young person going to college or a junior or a senior in high school wearing a Royal Oak, but I can see him wearing a moon watch because it's a fun watch. It's a chrono. So
No,
you're
I can
100%
see.
right. You're 100%
Sean,
right on that.
No, Sean. There's plenty of kids wearing Louis Vuitton. They're wearing Supreme to high school. High school is all about flex and attention. That's why brands
I'm talking
like
about cool kids. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about cool
This
kids.
is for the cool kids. If you can get this watch, you're gonna be the coolest fucking kid in school. You're gonna get so much pussy,
maybe,
that it's not even funny, man. This is how you get laid in high school. You get the
Timmy,
AP.
leave now. In that case, leave now. Go get in the line right now.
No, I'm good.
So you can get some bang
I'm
bang.
not that desperate. I'm not that desperate, man. It's like,
Timmy,
look,
I love it. You're
but...
Energizer Bunny, man. Timmy's holding the line strong. I love it.
He is holding the line strong. The other thing is,
I have a half marathon to run on Thursday.
Also,
half marathon.
Jama Shop is the real market for watches. So
they are.
If
100%, you're right.
it's like $9,000 for a plastic watch, then that's what it is.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, Timmy, your spirit is why Ukraine is holding line strong, and Russia hasn't taken them over. You still have that Ukrainian spirit, brother.
Thank you. Never give up. Never surrender.
Don't give up. Don't give up.
Look, I'm not that interested in buying this watch myself. I was gonna go just for the live stream.
Yeah. So also, so you can I mean, that's your thing. This is your.
I would still go on Friday, and even if the line is 10 miles long, I would just make it a stream, and then decide after the stream is ended that if you want to stay or go.
Can I suggest something, Timmy? Can I recommend something? Can I recommend something?
Wait, what did Tim say? What did Tim just say?
No, I said I would still go on Friday and just wait in line and use it as the stream, and then you can interview everybody in line.
Right, I might go there to interview people and to see how it happens. No, I'll go on Saturday in the morning.
Oh, and then also cut in line at the same time.
Well, not cut in line, but interview people in line, and then watch as how the sales unfold, and interview who the first person who buys it,
Hey,
how it
hey,
all
that's
unfolds. I'll still
exactly
be
what I
there.
was gonna tell you. That's exact. Why don't you wait out there, and as soon as the first one comes out, and as a matter of fact, while you're in the line, just talk to them and say, by the way, hey, and then, by the way, I'm Tim Wright. I don't know if you guys into watches, and maybe somebody there in one of those front row knows who you are, and then wait for them to get the watch and come out, and then say, hey, do you mind real quick? You know, we go sit down somewhere. I'll buy a drink. We sit down. Can we do a live unboxing for the masses? This is something that you can also cherish for. It will be on video. You can look back and you can enjoy it. Let's do an unboxing with you.
We'll give it a try. Maybe
That would be perfect.
I have to
That would
butter
be
them up,
perfect because that way
buying
you
them a
don't have to
drink.
spend your own money, and then you got somebody else there. You can get their take on it. It would be unique. These other watch guys, they may have connections to get this watch, but I doubt it if any of them actually gonna have somebody that bought it, unbox it with them. And us watch fans, that's the most fun part of it. I mean, when you bring a new collector or new watch guy into the arena, I don't care if that guy has a Patek, AP, Richard Mille, or a Casio. It's just talking to them and their excitement and all that is what gets us going, right?
Well,
I think that would be fantastic.
Here's the other thing, and the chat's going to love this statement. Everyone in this line is are
flippers.
Are basically people that will never buy a Royal Oak.
It's all flippers. It's who can buy a Royal Oak waits for 6 days to get it, at retail. No one.
No, that's true too.
They have real jobs. They have places to be. They're not waiting to get it. They're waiting at home. That's why Royal Oak, people who can afford Royal Oak, they're on the wait list waiting for 2 to 3 years.
I'm really curious on Sunday on how much they're going to be on eBay. Another test.
Kino Prada says, when I wear a nice watch, Patek VC, many people have said to me, a nice watch, is that a Rolex? Interesting. Yeah, because Rolex, people think that Rolex is the nice, some kind of a nice looking watch. When they see a really nice looking watch, they think it's a Rolex. Hey, Sean, you said you have to go?
But he's muted, so he's doing something.
I put you on mute. I'm taking care of something. If you guys go, then then I'll just jump up.
It's past my bed.
I'm just gonna finish, just blaze through these final watches from Phillips auction and wrap up the show because we're already way over limit, and I need to go do a quick run and then go to sleep because I'm waking up early tomorrow. I'm going to Boston, so I might do a Gonzo stream tomorrow from Boston.
Oh, good for you. Too bad I'm not there.
Yeah, thank you. That's why I'm giving people an extra long show tonight. All this content for everybody to enjoy. Just very quickly, so check this out. We've got lot number 137. This is. Wait, is this the right one? Hold on a second. What is this? Oh yeah, Louis Audemars and Co. Louis Audemars. Who is that? Who is Louis Audemars? Is that Louis Audemars of Audemars and PK? Pocket watch that sold for $2.5 million.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. All right. This was from an era where watch flexing was at its absolute peak. Look at this pocket watch. Holy fuck. That is insane. Okay, insane pocket watch. Old world craftsmanship, right? And look how ambitious this is. Brassus and Geneva. Look at that quick case back. Before this is probably one of the earliest sapphire open case backs that ever existed. Absolutely insane. Then you can open the front, and there is the movement. Beautiful finish. The dial. Look at that. Insane. The crown looks like king's crown or something. Okay, let's go to the next one. Okay, next one is a very big piece. Here we go. It's an acrivia. Huge statement for Resheppi.
Huge.
Right? Right. This is going to be a really big deal. It's going to make Resheppi watches even more desirable.
I've never seen I've never seen a busy dial Resheppi in my life.
Well, this is before he established himself as Resheppi. He was making watches under a Acrivia name. That's why they're kind of funky looking.
Very funky. They almost look like a Grubel Forci.
Yeah. Look, this is Resheppi may have become basically the defining independent watchmaker of this generation. Okay, let's be honest. This is the most Resheppi are the most expensive watches that sell over retail on the market. This is, I think, really going to help him sell those chronographs.
Oh, I think they're already sold. Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
you need that, but that's okay.
Yeah. Look at that. That is insane. I think I've actually handled one of these watches. Somebody gave me one of these watches and walked away at Watchtime, New York. I didn't know what the hell I was even handling, but it turned out to be exactly a watch like this. It looked like a shitter, but look at this, 3 million Swiss francs. Okay, for an Acrivia. This is number 3. It's gonna be big. He's gonna be happy about that. Okay, let's go to the next one. We've got a Patek Philippe Sky Moon Tourbillon with enamel dial and minute repeater. 12 complications. Gorgeous. Look at the engravings. Very royalty type of look.
Yes, absolutely.
Right? Look at that. Comes with cufflinks. Insane. Look at that close in A work. Ultimate flexing watch. This is supremacy, right? This is a wristwatch flexing supremacy. Billionaire level, right? This is a billionaire level right here. Sold for 3.24 million Swiss francs. Okay, now we're going to top 3. You ready? Is ready? Yeah. Top 3. What do you think? Is it going to be? What do you think top 3 is going to be? Any predictions?
I think they're going to be a Rolex and a Patek.
Okay, here we go. Number 3, a Louis Erard triple detente constant force.
Never heard of this brand at all.
Louis. Oh, sorry, it's Louis Richard.
Yeah,
Louis Richard. Yeah, it's kind of like going back to the previous watch that we saw. Remember, like first of his generation that broke all those records.
Crazy.
Yeah, same thing we're talking about here. It's a triple detente, so it has a very unique escapement, kind of unique escapement mechanism. Impossible kind of thing to do. You know Raoul Pagès, who won a GPHG award?
I do.
Yeah, so he made a detente wristwatch. It was kind of, I think, based on this one, the detente escapement. It's a very different way of doing an escapement. This sold for 3.9 million Swiss francs.
Crazy.
Yeah. It's from 1912. Very old watch.
Absolutely crazy. Okay.
Yeah, let's see here. He executed a marine chronometer at the Grand Exhibition of 1851 in London's Crystal Palace, where it was awarded a prize medal. Some kind of a award-winning watch from 1842. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah. So it's historical significance. Okay, so you see it like historically significant one-off pieces that went on to define the generation. Okay, top two. Number two, you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Resonance.
Okay, that makes sense.
4.8 million Swiss franc.
That makes sense.
This is one of the original 20 examples. So when F.P. Journe launched his company, he took he created 20 of these. These are the original resonance watches. Okay?
Yeah,
This is one of the first
ones ever
resonances.
done. That makes a lot of sense. Okay?
Yeah. One of 20. And this is number 18.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Okay.
I can
With
see
the
it.
brass movement, as you can see, a brass resonance movement. Yeah, resonance are the most coveted complication from F.P. Journe, and this is the original, the holy grail, right, of F.P. Journe, right here. Obviously, like number one would probably go for 20 million, you know, with numbers like this. Time is Human Contract says, I remember when these were sub 60K, right? I know, right? Who would have thought? Okay, and are you ready for the most expensive watch of the auction?
Yeah, what is it?
Here we go.
I bet you it's a Rolex.
Is it a Rolex? Is it some obscure independent? Is it another F.P. Journe? Is it a Reshep?
No, I bet you it's a Rolex.
Is it a Vacheron Constantin? Is it a Royal Oak? Is it the first Royal Oak ever made? No, it's a Patek Philippe.
Oh, there you go.
World Time, South America.
No
It's the king
kidding.
of the auction. Both in the enamel,
Wow.
yeah. Insane, right? There you go. World Time. Apparently,
Oh
this
shit!
watch.
I saw him talking about this one. Yeah. And then they got different maps of this one is Africa or South America, right? And they got different
South
maps
America, yeah.
on this. Yeah, they got different maps. Yeah.
Apparently, this watch hasn't been seen for 40 years.
How much did it go for, Jimmy?
One of only two known in yellow gold.
And how much?
This was sold for 7.9 million Swiss francs.
We are strange species.
Well, it's very clever of Patek to do this because South America, it's cool. Like this is the first world time with closing a South America. So it's a big deal for anybody who is a big shot in South America and wants a watch to represent the continent. Okay? That's 10 million US dollars. There you go.
Cool.
And you know what? I want to do an honorable mention here.
To which watch?
To Time is Human Construct.
Oh, there you go.
Because one of the watches that he wants to buy was on the auction, or like he's in the market to pick up one of these watches.
I don't know that, but that's okay.
Yeah, let me just very quickly here find it. Let's see, where the hell is it? Oh, sorry. Damn it. One second. Give me a second, guys. I'm struggling.
It looks like another. Whatever Anderson Geneva, whatever it is.
Anderson Geneva.
Yeah, which I actually love. They just came out with ones. Unfortunately, it's got I don't know, rubies, or I don't know what the blue stone is, but
Oh,
surrounding the bezel, which I don't like. I would consider buying one if it didn't have stones.
so check this out. This is letterer inverter prototype, the first of letterer's reversed movement
Oh wow.
of
It's
his.
complicated, man. Looks really complicated.
Yeah,
Holy
this is
cow.
the world's most accurate watch. It runs at plus 1.8 seconds a day. It's like the world record today
Unbelievable.
for accuracy.
Unbelievable is right.
And then what he did in this model, he flipped the movement upside down so that you can actually see that movement, when you're looking down at the watch.
Yeah, it's
And this is the prototype. I think the retail for these is 200,000 US dollars, but this prototype sold for 342,000 Swiss francs. So almost double the retail, which is great news for anybody who is interested in picking up letter. It's good to see him getting some recognition and some action here. But I think this should be way more, because he's truly on the forefront of not just making beautiful movements or complicated movements. He's not just making movements complicated for the sake of complication, but his complication is actually involving timekeeping, and that is making the world's most accurate watch. 'Cause
How long did it take him to design this watch, to come up with forget the concept, but once he figured out what he wants to do, how long did it take him to design this and then to actually
I think it took him like 20
putting the whole
years.
thing together? Huh?
Like 20 years. And not
No.
only that, when he developed
Jesus.
this movement, he then made it 39 millimeters. So first he made this watch. It was 43 millimeters,
Yeah.
and then I think like 2 years ago, he shrunk it to 39 mil. So it's like a
He's
modern.
used every millimeter on that case.
Yeah, yeah. And look at that, right?
It's
He made this
tight.
case so that you can see the movement from every angle.
Honestly, the guy gave 20 years of his life. And how many of these did he make?
Well, so far there's only very few. I think there's there's less than 5 probably.
So
Right now
guys, I
there's
have
a
to,
2-year wait list. If you want to get one today, there's a 2-year wait list.
I have to say, and I know it sounds
Oh, he says
crazy,
there's 25.
and I won't be able to afford to buy one of these, but at the price point for what this guy has done, took him 20 years and all this, actually $200,000 doesn't seem to be too bad, man. I'm telling you. This is crazy stuff.
Yeah. Oh, it's incredible. It's
This
one of
is
the most
equivalent
incredible.
of some masterpiece going on a wall.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's a masterpiece of wristwatch making craftsmanship. I think you see how those pocket watches that were the first of its kind.
Yep.
They were going for like $2 million. I think this watch someday will be like $20 million because of how historically significant it is. Actually, the reason why Lederer made this watch was because George Daniels said that making something like this would be impossible, because there was this concept that was done in the pocket watch. He said, well, something like this would be impossible to do
In a wristwatch.
in wristwatch. Yeah.
And the fact that they're cool people. I mean, when you were there, they were so approachable and all that. That's
Oh,
awesome.
he's a legend. And by the way, on this same auction, the Ludovic Ballard's crab watch, piece unique, sold for 152,000.
Mm-hmm.
And that's his upside down with the crab dial. Now, yeah,
That's a perfect watch for Ray Ray.
yes, this
That's
is the
a Ray Ray watch.
It is.
And the best part, it's waterproof as well. And what a unique way to do a watch. Apparently, this was like designed in the collab with an artist, like some artist student, and it's actually very cool. If you look here, it's the crabs are 3-dimensional, and this is a waterproof watch. It looks like it would be a dainty watch, but no, it's actually very resilient, as was demonstrated by Ludovic himself when he gave the watch to the bartender and let her shake it in the shaker.
Very cool.
Incredible, right?
Yeah.
With that insane, beautiful movement in the back. All right, guys, that's the show.
That's the show.
Sean, thank you so much for joining.
Thank you for having me on. Thank you for letting me on, knowing that I'm going to raise your blood pressure.
That was fun. I love debating, and your arguments kind of made me think about what AP is trying to do in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's their marketing strategy. They wanna kill their darling. You know what they say? Kill your darlings. You heard about that concept?
Well, they better have something to replace it with.
Well, it'll force them, right? It'll force them to replace it with something. Once it's killed, they have to do something new. Shout out to Daniel Katz, Red Shovel, Mickey, come back, and
oh yeah, baby, I love this.
See you guys tomorrow.
The good, the bad, the ugly.
Oh yeah. And shout out to Daniel Katz, the legend in stilettos.